I heard there's a song about me. Why don't you put it on? I'm curious to hear it.
I don't think you're gonna want to hear it.
Max, just put it on. Put the song on.
It's not very nice.
Max,
Are you sure?
put it on.
Okay.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
That's me.
You're a fugly piece of shit.
What?
You bring bendy straws to bathrooms 'cause you like the taste of piss, Mr. Grinch.
No, I don't. Max?
I wouldn't suck your dick if it was dipped in honey and could cure cancer.
Jesus Christ, who wrote this? Who wrote this song, Max?
Also, you have no dick.
Stop the song.
I can't.
Max?
No, I can't.
Just stop the song. Hit stop.
Broken.
What's broken?
Jammed. I don't know what you want me to do.
Just, turn it down.
I can't. I'm a dog.
Max?
You're a dipshit, Mr. Grinch.
Okay.
Even babies want you dead.
Wow.
You've never brought home a woman 'cause you're scared you'll wet the bed, Mr. Grinch.
I wish they weren't so good at rhyming.
The 3 words that best describe you are as follows, and I quote: bitch,
I'm not.
dumpster, bitch.
No. This is not how it goes. I knew they changed it, but I thought it'd be like a key change or maybe like a solo or something, but this is degrading. This hurts.
Pretty detailed, yeah.
What happened to the alligator part? I actually liked that part. It was kind of funny.
Oh, it's a crocodile.
No, it was an
No,
alligator.
it's crocodile.
Was it a crocodile?
Yeah, it's seasick crocodile, yeah.
Oh,
You're poor, Mr. Grinch.
they didn't leave a stone unturned.
You can't afford the bus.
Lower middle class,
You're
maybe.
deathly allergic to tree nuts, and your exact address is this, Mr. Grinch.
No. I don't.
1482 Mount Crumpet Boulevard,
Holy shit.
Whoville, Michigan.
That's my address. What are you gonna do?
I mailed your bitch ass a bag of nuts.
This is a song that kids sing? Every year they sing this, like around the Christmas tree.
Yeah,
A song that says bitch. It has said bitch like 3 times.
yeah, that's too much, yeah.
They know I gave the presents back, right? Like at the end of the movie, I gave them back. I'm a good guy now. I go to church.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, there's the solo. Actually, a really cool solo.
Wow.
Shame about the rest of the song.
That's just a dress that you are inbred,
I'm fucked.
Mr. Grinch.
This feels bad.
You don't know how to read.
This feels really bad.
I cannot stress enough how much you love to suck down pee, Mr. Grinch. According to an anonymous poll with a sample size of over 3,000 Who's who were asked to rank you on a scale from 1 to 100
Mr. Grinch?
based on traits such as likability, general odor, and physical attractiveness, the highest number we got was 3.
What's wrong, Mr. Grinch?
You ever feel like no matter how hard you try, people will always see you as your past self, just as this one thing, one unchangeable thing?
Like a dog?
I guess no matter what, I'll always be a big green monster.
I thought you were gray.
No, I'm green.
Oh.
You didn't know that? Oh, dog. That's right.
I love you, Mr. Grinch.
I love you too, Max. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, you. You're finally woke.
Are you guys aware that we almost see no titties in movies anymore? And we only see dicks. Hey, anybody notice this? Yes, I love titties! Big old titties!
What's up, you big old bitches? Merry Christmas. I told you I'd be here. I told you I'd be back. And I'm back hanging out with the boys. And I hope you guys choose to spend a few moments with your boy. Because this is what I do. You know, I don't go to Christmas stuff. I don't really celebrate Christmas. Family hasn't done it in a long time. You know, deaths in the family of key members that keep everything glued together. Yeah, they're all gone now. So I usually just wake up, eat me some egg whites and just relax. But today we're streaming and we're having a good time. So welcome to the stage, the co-host, as per usual, PDH.
Hello. Do you want to know what I got for Christmas? I got sick.
Yeah.
I got sick for Christmas.
Yeah, she doesn't really look like it, but apparently she's sick.
Apparently. That's
Yeah.
like when people say allegedly. He never believes me when I'm sick.
I don't know. You kind of always are complaining, though. You know? My knees, my back, my face, my throat, you know?
Okay.
Oh, anyway, make sure you guys like the show. We're going hard. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. And I'm so excited to be here with the boys. I'm so excited my diet's about over. I'm about to hit the 8-week mark. I've already passed my goal over a few pounds. Going to push a little harder to maybe squeeze out a few more. And then it's hot wing season, boys, and I'm very, very excited about it. So get the hell on it, dog on it. Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys had a merry-ass Christmas with your families and whatnot. And let's get started. We got some. We're going to start off. The first video of the night is pretty interesting, and I think it's a great example of how we dodged a bullet for damn sure. So we're going to start right on that and have a good-ass time. Hope you guys are good. What's up, Kyler? I see a bunch of people in chat. Saul, Kyler, oh my God. Lester Logic, Mr. Rake and THIT. Gotcha, son. Missed 999. Oh, even Do Chronic's here. Twisted Jack, how you guys doing? Snafu, Chase Davis, Big Mike. I saw Sean earlier. Hope you guys are doing well. What did you used to do for Christmas when you were growing up? So, like when I was growing up, we would go to the house. It was always my grandma Shelby's house, and we go over there, and everybody was there. It was like 100 people, and then all the cousins and kids would play in the backyard, and one of us would get hurt like usual. And then all the adults would do something else. I don't even know what they were doing, to be honest. Probably drinking. I never even thought about it at the time. And then I would beg to stay at my cousin's house. And then it would always happen. And the funniest thing is, my first memory of my entire life, you know how like you have a first memory where you like come into consciousness? My coming into consciousness memory was December 25th, 1992. Or 3, whichever one. 93 probably. And I remember being in a Lego bucket playing with Legos. And I remember being in the yellow fucking little cylinder looking outside the top of the bucket. And I was playing with it. And then I ran in the other room to play like Nintendo with my cousin. And that's the weirdest thing in the world, because years later, when I was like 14, my aunt, she's my cousin, but I call her my aunt because she's much older. She played a VHS of a home movie she had. And it was the home movie of that Christmas, and I saw myself rolling around in a Lego bucket, and I was like, "Holy shit!" That's when I came into consciousness, right there. That was when I was like just sitting there, and I was like, "Oh my God, where am I?" I've been reincarnated from a small Lithuanian boy.
Yeah. I have a similar story of coming into consciousness. I know my earliest memory was like sneaking out of my mom's trailer to my aunt's trailer next door to get a popsicle. I was 2. And, obviously a kid just disappearing of their own accord to go next door. My mom was freaking out, but my aunts and uncles didn't think anything of it. They thought that I'd been sent over there. So my mom was panicking, running around looking for me forever.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, for Christmas, I remember I was probably 2.5 or 3. Me and my brother got me out of bed and we went downstairs. He was probably about 7 or 7.5 at the time. And we went downstairs and opened all of our gifts because we thought it was like Christmas. But it was only Christmas Eve and we didn't wake up our parents or anything.
Oops.
Yeah. And I remember I got if anybody remembers the bananas and pajamas.
Yep.
Pull up a picture of bananas and pajamas for people in the chat. It's like super OG, like very niche 90s.
Yep. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's this right here.
Yeah.
There's just a bunch of stupid bananas.
Yeah.
We didn't have a lot of imagination back in the day, huh?
Yeah, that's the bananas and pajamas. I think there's like a new like cartoon with them, like a new modernized version, but the OG version of the cartoon was so stupid. But yeah, no, my family, we always we had, you have several sets of grandparents' houses that you go to. There was always church events like the church play and whatnot. My family grew up going to Baptist church. And yeah, so you had your Christmas morning with your family, but then the rest of the week you were bouncing around to other houses.
Yeah, we just went to the one house because my parents, were not divorced.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
My parents are still together, and we would just go to the one house. And then when
you still had 2 sets of grandparents though.
No, they would come to I didn't know either of my grandfathers. Allegedly, one's Elvis, but I didn't know either of them. Never met them.
Right.
So it was only my 2 grandmothers, and my grandmother on my dad's side would just come to my grandmother on my mom's side's.
So that's what's wrong with you. You never had a grandpa.
No. I could only watch black and white videos of him dancing. No, but no, she would come over there. And then when my aunt died, that was keeping it literally all intact. She died of a random blood disease, like randomly.
Yeah.
It was shocking.
Sepsis.
It was like just out of nowhere. And but then we started going to, we would had 2. We would go to my grandma Frances, my grandma Shelby. And then they both died, and that was the end of that. So,
yeah.
now I don't do anything except stream. And then I have people, when I used to work retail, people would come up and be like, man, it's so crazy they have you working today. And I'm like, yeah, ma'am, it's because you're here.
Yeah.
You're fucking here right now, ma'am.
It's because if you build it, they will come. So
yeah, dude. Yeah, it's like you should say thank you.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why I stream, because I'm just used to working on Christmas. So we're working on Christmas, trying to hit the bikini goal and the whiskey goal and the snake goal. But today, since it's Christmas and I'm freaking shaking for a drink, there'll be a shot at naked snake and a shot at bikini, assuming we hit them. Then we'll go there.
My brother always said, now he's an alcoholic, but my brother always said that if you're starting to get sick, you should just gargle whiskey. So maybe it'll
work.
help.
Maybe it'll work. It's just going to make it worse. Make sure you guys like the stream. 200 Watt says, who's the looker? Merry Christmas. Is she single? Merry Christmas. Who's the looker? Her name is Camelot 331. Thank you. And yes, sir. But no. Anyways, yeah, get the hell on it, doggone it. Thank you, 200 Watt. Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's start. We're going to start the first one today with the biggest bullet dodge of history. And I think this easily shows us how we were at a weird crossroads, right? So we were at this really strange crossroads in human history, because I would say Western society is kind of the biggest catalyst in all human history, right? We were at such a crazy crossroads to either A, cancel culture is going to come back as hard as possible and everything's going to change and you're going to have to cut your 9-year-old's like genitals off, or B, we go the other direction where everything gets base, cancel culture is bullshit, people stop caring about what other people think, and all these overused words aren't valued anymore. And I'm going to show you a great representation of how we dodge that bullet right now. Here's Kamala Harris running on the campaign trail in 2024.
How dare we speak Merry Christmas? How dare we?
What?
That was the bullet we dodged. Whereas if they would have won, because keep in mind, whoever wins kind of instructs culture to be more acceptable depending on who.
Christmas doesn't even have to be like, at this point, it's outgrown or grown past its, religious origins at this point. Like, yes, it's called Christmas, but like many people celebrate it that aren't religious at all. Lots and lots of atheists celebrate Christmas. And so I'm not like condoning that, Christians lose sight of why they celebrate it, but like, no one should give two shits if someone wishes them a Merry Christmas and find it offensive.
If somebody wished me a Happy Hanukkah, or Ramadan, is that one of them?
Yeah, I'd be like,
I would be like, hell yeah,
exactly.
I don't give a damn.
Exactly.
But yours is not persecuted against. Oh yeah, let's talk about Nigeria right now, which Trump just ordered strikes on Nigerians that were targeting Christians, very based in Christmas pills. I mean, Christmas is just culturally. It's culturally a Western thing. Like you said, you don't have, fucking the Doctor Who celebrated Christmas. Like, you don't have to be of the religion. It's more like a cultural thing, with the decoration, the trees, the gifts. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be. I'm not religious, and I didn't like Christmas until recently. I like Christmas now because I don't work in retail. But back then,
It's also like getting mad if you sneeze and someone says, bless you.
Yeah, it's silly.
Just take it as someone being nice and caring about you and, wishing you happiness or, like to get better, etc. You know what I mean? It's not, you don't have to get offended just because people believe differently than you.
Yeah. 200 Watt Studio says Jim Beam shuts down Kamala most effective. Man, I've seen so many interviews where she is drunker than hell. It's so funny. So funny to watch her just be drunker than hell. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Mr. 200 Watt Studio, welcome back, man. I feel like I don't see you very often. I love you. All right. But anyways, that was the bullet we dodged. And I think no matter what happens in the upcoming years, we're going to be in a place where whatever happened this cycle is going to resonate for a long time. Like Gen Z and people younger than that are going to push back against this kind of overtly moral, empathetic stuff. Look, there's nothing wrong with having empathy, but all the people that are expressing great empathy are doing it under a guise of loving everyone so they can get likes, so they can get clout, so they can posture in front of their peers and prove how good of a person they are. And people are tired of it. And the new generation is what does every new generation do? What do? They rebel against whatever is status quo.
Right.
So young people are freaking rebelling so hard against this. We just have to care. Oh my God, the drug dealers were killed. Oh, think about the poor drug dealer. Like, it's over, brother. We're done with this shit. No one gives a shit anymore, and we're moving past it. And it's thank God for that. But that was the bullet we dodged.
If they'd stayed if everyone had stayed kind of middle ground and like reasonable on their expectations and demands, then there would have been nothing to rebel against either, right? And then also it would have been a consistent movement forward to be more accepting of people that are kind of different. And now everybody's like, well, now we've done that and we've seen what's happened. It's like you give people an inch and they want to take a mile and like stomp all over you because enough is never enough. Like, it's not good for anybody.
Yep, it isn't. It's dumb. And I mean, it was, to be fair, it could have went either way. Like, it's not sustainable to pretend to be the most empathetic, morally just person in the world.
Right.
Like, it's not sustainable because eventually you're going to have to prove it. And if you're living in rural Kansas in a $800,000 house with generational wealth with zero people of color within a 100-mile radius, and you're like, oh my God, like, think about these people. Oh my God, there's nothing wrong. There's stereotypes are all wrong. Everything's wrong. And I'm like, ma'am, you need to shut your mouth because you have no perspective. No, obviously people of color of any denomination, no one's inherently bad or evil. It's just there's certain areas you don't go. Like, for example, back in the 40s, you didn't go to a sundown town with rednecks. There was a reason for it. You just didn't go there. Most people would avoid it. People of color will definitely avoid it. That was a legitimate thing they did. If we flipped the table and called them racist for doing so, that would be stupid. And people don't go down MLK Avenue for the same reason, because you're like, I ain't down today. And I'm not going to go down there and get out of the car to prove that I'm a good person and then get stabbed in the face. Right?
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like everything is just blown so out of proportion these days. Like we just don't have anything of substance to really focus on. Like people talk about struggle, and just in comparison to what struggle used to be, it's laughable.
Fucking 200-watt studio. Those are Nigerians now because they're fuck, brother. It's what is it? Too soon? It happened like this morning.
I don't know what that's in reference to.
Too soon. Well, Trump ordered strikes on Nigerians that were attacking Christians in their country today.
How do you order strikes on that? Like
what?
Boots on the ground or what?
No,
like,
just like drone strikes.
Drone strikes?
Yeah, Obama did it all the time to Syria.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, dude. He just sent a drone out there and whoosh, Nigerian limbs everywhere. It's rough, bro. It's rough as hell. And then he said Merry Christmas at the end of his post on True Social. Merry Christmas, everyone. And I'm like, oh, yes. All is well in the world. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I just feel like it's kind of like, I don't know. Like, why do we even get involved? You know? Like,
yeah, I mean, I totally get that perspective. Like, why get involved anywhere? But, you know, it's the Christian thing to do to protect other Christians, right? I suppose.
Yeah, but that means our country's Christian, taking a Christian stand. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Based. I think our country, with the exception of laws, I'm not in favor of more regulation and more laws in the books, especially not federally. I don't want any laws in place, but I do think, like I've said before, it would be beneficial to Western society if, like, something along the line of Christian morals and Christian teaching was taught at a young age.
If we all had more consistently, like if we all had consistent morals across the board, if we were a people, like a mixing pot, sure, but a conglomerate of people that all generally believed the same things.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're never going to beat a homogeneous society when it comes to, like, not getting stabbed in the eye. Yeah. Right? Like,
there's like a book called the Rise and Fall of Nations, and it talks about like the guiding light, and the guiding light can be like so many things. It could be space travel. It could be anything. Yep. It's just like a general thing that pushes a country or, you know, a group of people in a specific direction because they all have, you know, a set goal to work towards.
Yep. Big shout out to Mr. 200-watt studio. I almost said 1 2 cents. 200-watt studio. He's all of our blue boys tonight. We're 11 out of 500 for the naked snake goal and the bikini goal. It says streak because I'm stupid. Thank you, Mr. 200-watt studio. I appreciate you, brother, coming in strong for your boy on Christmas Day. Thank you. I ain't got nothing to celebrate, so I'm here. And I put a stupid sweater on for you guys. That is, I'm pretty sure it's Jesse's, but
it's definitely mine.
I found it. I was like, I'm putting that shit on because it's a sweater and it's like, it fits. I'm like, I'm gonna put that shit on.
It's like Mexican Christmas.
Yeah, it's got a llama on it. Is it a llama?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's emus that look like this.
Emus are birds.
No, there's emu. They look like llamas. I grew up with a bunch of emus running around, and they're not just ostriches. They're also emus.
Prove it.
Motherfucker, people in chat will totally confirm this.
Look up an emu.
All right. Okay.
Other animals that look like llamas.
Emu llama. All right. An emu and llama refer to two different, very different animals. Emu's a giant flightless bird. Hold on. No, this ain't correct. This is wrong. This is wrong.
Genetic Explorer said you're thinking about an alpaca.
No. Is this one of those things where I've just believed a thing forever?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
emus are like crazy though. They used to have a bunch like in a state park near here, like behind. It was like they have a water treatment area. Yeah. And so they put a bunch of emus in there for some reason behind the fence, and I would go and feed them. And they're exactly like geese, except for way bigger and can fuck you up.
That makes sense. Let's move on to the next video. Less Christmassy, more angry. We're going to have some fun. Oh, before we do that, Rakin Knight with $100 super chat. Hot diggity damn, brother. My boy, I thought everybody's super chats were turned off. I was like, oh shit. Christmas is gonna be a bad revenue day. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. The first red boy of the night, getting us a fifth of the way to the snook. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. You are the man. Oh, it's 111.
Dr. P. Fauci in the chat was bringing up how Australians and like there's a war between Australians and flightless birds, like I think it was ostriches, wasn't it, or was it emus? There's a war and the birds won.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
No, okay, no. I used to confuse ostriches and emus, not llamas.
The Great Emu War, Big Mike says.
I was confused as why the birds were called emus and ostriches. That's what I was confused about.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes way more sense. I was like, I totally forgot the ostrich. Yeah, because my parents told me they were emu, and I was like, what the hell? That doesn't look like an ostrich or an emu. It looks like an ostrich. I thought, and I think I did think emus were like llama-looking things. I was a dumbass kid in the trailer park, and we had like llamas and emus and alpacas and shit everywhere, and horses that I would feed 1,000 apples to in one day because I was a stupid kid. Don't feed it very many, and I'd feed it the whole tree. The whole tree. Thank you, Rake, and I appreciate you for your $100 super chat. You are the GOAT. Thank you, my boy. I love you. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the first video of the night. No context. We're jumping right in. Let's have some fun with this one. Here we go.
My husband is mad at me because he walked in and he saw that I'm making breakfast, and I told him that this was for me and my daughter, and that if he wanted some, he needs to cook for himself. I told him I was not going out of my way to make breakfast for him. This is only for me and my daughter. Like, if you're that hungry, there's a McDonald's down the street, or there's eggs in the fridge and there's bacon, and you can make it yourself. He's acting like this not cooking for him thing is brand new.
Sounds like they're roommates.
Yeah, like, well, if you're going through the trouble of cooking, it's like literally no extra work to cook a little bit more.
Yeah, it just sounds like they're roommates, and I think that's the epidemic of relationships now, especially with like the rise of, feminism was a good thing. Women's suffrage was a relatively good thing when you look at progress from like a, outside looking in kind of thing. But then it went way too far. And when I was growing up, my mom would cook, and then some nights my dad would make chili or spaghetti, and it was just, and they're making it for everybody, right?
Right.
But I think what is the point of being, and they talk about this on those red pill shows all the time.
Now, don't get me wrong. Like, caveat here, if he wants something completely different than what she's making, and, like she's, struggling to, wake up in the morning, get her daughter fed, like she's got a lot to do that day. Like, maybe that would make sense. But it really, to me, sounds like he wants exactly what she's making, and she just didn't want to make more to be petty.
Well, that's my point, is it's all done out of pettiness. It's like this constant, like, weird petty battle. And people do this all the time. They get into relationships and then they start to resent each other because they were never meant for each other in the first place. They just had sex and it's like, oh, I guess we can be in a relationship because we found each other physically attractive, apparently. And then they get a year or two into their marriage and they fucking hate each other. So they start doing petty things to each other just because it's, I guess, fun, or they just want to piss the other person off. And of course, these marriages never last. You see it all the time. People in the chat probably see this all the time from your friends or family. You'll see two people that hate each other, and it was because they were never meant for each other. They just got together because one of them had sex with the other one. They're like, oh, okay, cool. Anyways, but red pill people talk about this all the time on those podcasts where they're like, let's assume gender roles are kind of, the old fashioned gender roles are still applied today. Like, your husband's making like 150 grand as a bank manager, or he works at the bank. He's making 150 grand. You're at home and you have, one kid. Maybe it's not even his kid, right? Maybe he's a stepdad and he's coming home and he's kind of taking care of everything financially. And there's still a lot of women out there that will be like, well, I'm not doing anything for you. And I'm like, if you guys are married, you're in a partnership, and
you're just dead weight at that point.
You're just roommates. Why would anybody commit to marrying somebody that's just a roommate?
They're worse than roommates because they're roommates that don't pay rent in that case, right?
Yeah.
So, like, in my opinion, if you are a couple and you're married and you take on traditional roles, then women do the women work, right? Like you take care of the home, you make sure that he has clean clothes for work, like,
Yeah.
you know, you cook for, you know, the family or whatever. And to me, the only caveat is if children are involved, because once children get involved, it's like that woman is no longer working like a what could conceivably be like an 8-hour day taking care of things.
Yeah.
It becomes more like a 16-hour day because, you know, when the kid's not asleep, someone's got to take care of it. And so maybe then, you know, you have like more shared responsibilities or higher expectations of your husband than just going to work and coming home.
Yeah.
But like otherwise, like you're not in a lesser position doing what you're doing to support your family at home. And so I feel like a lot of women misconstrue and feel like they're a slave, or like, you know, that what they're doing isn't important and they don't feel pride in it. And if you feel that way, then that role is not for you. But I don't know.
Yep, it's wild. It's wild. Chati says whoever is the partner primarily contributing to the household finances, the other partner should take care of the more of the household chores. Thank you, Chati. Appreciate you. What's up, Danny Extreme? How you doing, baby? Merry Christmas. Everybody, Merry Christmas in the chat. It is Christmas Day, and we're going to be here for a few hours, hopefully entertaining you. So we hope you guys enjoy it because it's what I like to do. I like to come live on Christmas Day and hang out with the boys. Big shout out to 200 Watt Studio for dropping a bunch of banger ass jokes and some blue boys and raking out for your red boy. I really appreciate that on Christmas Day. It means a lot to you, boy. Thank you. 200 Watts, his favorite part of Mexican Christmas celebrations are the sports. 100-yard open field dash, pin the tail on the ice agent. The ice facility escape. All right, 200 Watts. Damn, son. Damn.
That's pretty good.
My boy. My poor boy. Yeah, dude. No, I can't. Look, deportations are a good thing. Crime is down 20% for the first time in years. Probably has something to do with millions of people being deported and self-deporting, by the way. But I'm so tired of hearing from like maybe mutuals of friends or mutuals of mutuals of friends or other people, or seeing online people like, oh, well, I don't like this because I'm worried I'm going to be deported. And I'm like, listen, Stephanie, you were fucking born in the Bronx. What the fuck do you mean you think you're going to get deported? Well, I saw that Trump is looking at going back 4 generations of, and oh my God, stop listening to Sean and stop freaking following fringe ass bait accounts on Facebook and Twitter that say the most outlandish shit, and you believe it unironically because you have confirmation bias and you like to be in a constant state of fucking fear all the time because, let's be honest, it's more exciting than your real life. You like to pretend like you're, oh, I'm so scared. I'm going to be, oh God, shut your mouth.
Those people's nervous systems, God, they go through so much. It's like they're going to age so fast.
That's wild.
Liberalism is going to cause aging.
Nerd Lord says, any clue what happened to the chat on the live stream replays? I don't know. I don't ever change anything. So they should be there, but I don't really know. I don't know if YouTube updated it. I know sometimes I get hit with a copyright claim and I mute it. Like it gives you the option to mute it, and I mute it. So I don't know if that turns off the chat, because I know if you edit the video, sometimes it'll just turn off the chat, like for replay. I don't really know how it works, but at any rate, I appreciate you. Daniel Robert, Merry Christmas. Just got my tank after 7 months. So did Irakias. Yes, they finally sent everybody's tank tops after like 7 months. Because I gave 10 tank tops or 10 shirts away, and it's been like 4 or 5 months. And I'm like, I guess they're just never going to get those. And people are finally starting to get them. So
I gave him a list of things that I don't do the day that we got married, and he was okay with it. So what's the problem now? I told him, if you don't want to cook, you could wait and see if there's any leftovers. If there's leftovers, go ahead and eat. If there's no leftovers, then I'm sorry. You're going to have to figure it out. But I am not going to cook for you.
Why bother being in a relationship?
So, you know what? Actually, I didn't think I would find myself agreeing with her whatsoever. But if she prefaced at the beginning of the relationship that she was petty like this, and he still chose to marry
then
her,
it's his fault. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree 100%. Yeah, but he was too fucking thirsty.
Yeah.
No, and don't get me wrong. I talk about this stuff a lot, and a large portion of the time it's the man's fault for like just entering into a relationship with a girl that he knows, and he doesn't preface anything.
Right.
Like they won't preface shit. They'll just go into a relationship. You know how like when you're kind of courting and you like maybe you're on 1 or 2 or 3 dates, you start being like, I'm not okay with this ever, and I'm not okay with this thing
Right.
ever. If we get in a relationship, I'm not okay with this thing ever. I know tons of dudes that are friends of mine that don't even approach that, and they just let things start to happen, and then they're like, I'm not okay with this, and the other person's like, well, it's too fucking bad. We've been together for a year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm hanging out with my guy friend today, and you're not allowed to come, and the friend's like, what? And it's like, oh, well, you should have. How did you not make that a claim before you started dating? And if she tells you she ain't gonna cook for you, why are you committing? Why? Because he's thirsty and lonely as hell and forever alone. Some of these dudes just ain't got no balls. So it's not always the girl's fault. Yeah, she can suck, but he was like, I'll take it as long as I can get my nut once in a while. And then you get a year into marriage and you guys don't have sex anymore.
I feel like this actually is like a deeply rooted problem and why a lot of relationships fail from the start. And it's both on male and female side.
Yep.
So you have to understand, and this is very difficult to do, you have to understand what you're going to be okay with in perpetuity, right? Yep. So like, for example, say you start out a relationship and you're giving your woman flowers every Friday or something. You're like, that's no big deal. But 2 years in, you're like, that's a lot of money I've been spending on flowers. And now it's an expectation of hers. And you've committed to getting her flowers every Friday. And it's, that's a very shallow example, but I mean, it's a good one. And so if you don't know what you're going to be okay with doing forever, like commit to doing less.
Yeah, Master Whip says this is why we need to legalize backhands. Oh my God. We need to legalize the backhands. It's been long enough, I think. Let's go ahead and turn on the Facebook because I forgot. Well, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Facebook people, welcome to the show. Here we go. All right, let's continue with our roasting of this lady.
It's not my job.
Kyle in the chat said, women are by definition at fault. No,
I don't disagree.
Both parties are at fault, especially like you can't discount the fact that men try really hard to win the woman at first, completely misrepresenting who they are. Nice guys for the women that do fall for it. And then they can be, a complete 180 later.
Yep. Aaron, what's up, buddy? He says, when's the last time you had pizza? Last time I had pizza, Aaron? November.
No, October.
Was it October?
Yeah.
It's probably October. Yeah, probably.
It was like Halloween-y time.
Yeah, it was probably like a few days before October 31st. So like October 28th or something, 29th. That's the last time I had pizza. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you. All right. How you doing, Riley? Hope you're doing well. Let's go. Oh, maybe Not's here with a pink boy. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Thank you, Maybe Not. It says, Merry Christmas with the first pink boy of the show. That just leaves, an orange and a gold, and we are at the rainbow. Thank you so much, Maybe Not. I love you, and I appreciate you for all your support today. We're doing a shot at Naked Snake Goal and another Booker shot at Bikini Goal. If we hit it on this Merry Christmas, I thank you guys so much for all your love and all your support. Maybe Not join the show to give us some love. Thank you, Maybe Not. All right, let's hit 1 2 cents. Or not fucking 1 2 cents. What is it? Why is he on my mind? 200 Watt Studio says it's the equivalent of telling the other you don't want kids, and then she gets pregnant because you picked her anyway.
Yes, that is an awful example that probably happens a lot.
Yep. Well, it's a good example that probably.
Well, I meant like it's a good example, but it's an awful thing that happens probably a lot.
Yep, 100%, man. All right, thank you, Maybe Not. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Racken. I appreciate you, brother. Let's continue chastising my girl here.
To cook for you, I'm sorry. And then on top of that, I'm doing scrambled eggs. He wants a fried egg. No, I'm sorry. That's too much work for me. I'm not gonna do it. So my husband decided to drain our joint bank account and leave me after so much controversy on my videos. I guess he got, wind of the video.
I've changed my mind. He's not a bitch anymore. He's quite based indeed. Quite based indeed.
Like, if I was her, I would have made him scrambled eggs and been like, here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, like, so I totally get, like, if you are, like, hanging on by a thread in life and, like, you know, someone asks for something different than what you're cooking. Like, you know, moms in perpetuity, like moms through the ages have been saying, you'll eat what I make.
Keep in mind, she
So-
says, my husband drained our joint bank account. I guarantee you it's just his bank account that he put her on because he drained it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
he took all of his money and left. How could he? What a bad person. See, your perspective is different on this because, like, you'll call me and be like, eggs. You'll like call me on the phone to wake me up and you're like, eggs. And I go downstairs and there's just eggs sitting at in my music studio.
Yeah. And I'm not even eating.
Yeah.
Like,
so your perspective is different.
Yeah. I don't do it all the time, but I do it sometimes, you know, and it's an extra sign of goodwill because I'm not even eating at that time.
No, she literally calls me and says eggs and hangs up. So I just like fumble downstairs and I just smash my eggs. All right, here we go.
Videos, and yeah, he drained our bank account and he has told me that I have to leave. At first I thought he was the one that's going to be gone and that I was going to be able to stay here, but he returned and he said that I need to pack up my things and go. I told him absolutely not, because I have children and me and my children are not going to be in the street. So I told him that he has to evict me. And the one that gave him this idea of leaving me was his birth giver. Yes. His mother was the one that gave him the grand idea to leave me.
Well, she probably saw the videos of me being condescending as fuck. And also, it isn't his kids.
Yeah. Okay.
My happy ass would be like, oh, it's like, why am I like there? From the evidence I've seen thus far, there's literally no reason why he should be in a relationship with her. He's not getting anything other than maybe the occasional sex, maybe. And she also seems really petty and mean.
Yeah. So he was gifting her. It sounds like to me, he was gifting her the ability to be a stay-at-home mother for kids that weren't his. That is a major sacrifice for a man.
Should have been fried eggs, bacon, and a straight up suck me off like every morning. That's what it should have been.
I don't know about that.
Imagine you're in the situation. Okay, imagine your life went differently, right? Imagine you're 18 and you pop out a puppy, okay, and you're still hot, okay, because I think you have the type of body that be you. So like you're like Anna. So let's say you pop out a puppy at 18 and you're struggling to find, like, you know, it's harder to go to school. It's harder to do this. So you're struggling. And then you meet a nice dude and he fucking moves you in and you guys get married. And then like, you're like, I'm not going to do anything for you, brother. It's like, what do you think? That's like going into a battlefield and throwing your gun down and being like, I don't need this. And then trying to fist fight a bunch of guys with freaking AKs. You're going to die.
It's just nonsensical.
Suicide.
Like, where is the gratitude? And I think that's a lot of the issue with women nowadays. Like, they don't have gratitude for good men because, like, they've raised their expectations and their bars so high that they can't even appreciate when they do have a good man.
Yep, 100%.
And there's a lot to complain about with guys. So if you find a good guy that's willing to move you in and your children that aren't his, like, for the love of God, like, please appreciate that.
Yeah. Ben says he should know that all assets are split down the middle in a divorce unless they had a prenup. That's not true. I've been divorced, unfortunately, and I got everything. And it wasn't because, now granted, it depends on who you are.
You have an uncontested divorce option.
Yeah.
If
So
you don't have kids together.
Right. So, so they didn't have kids together. So here's the issue is, first she's going to have to hire a divorce lawyer, and then it's going to be months and months, maybe years of litigation that she's going to have to pay for. Right. And that's the biggest thing. That's why divorce gets really like spicy when it comes to, you know, people that are relatively financially well off. Their divorces get ugly as fuck. Now, when I got a divorce, I wasn't really financially well off. I think I had 10 grand in my savings account. I worked at GameStop, and her biggest concern was she wanted to move on. So she just left and said, you can keep everything. And then she's like, I just want my car and I'll go live somewhere else. I was like, okay. And then when I signed it, it said all finances has been basically divvied out, you know, by the individuals, and I signed it.
Right. Yeah. And so in this case, she could just not sign the divorce papers because she doesn't agree with the terms. But eventually, like, she would have to go into debt to get anything out of it, and it probably wasn't worth it to start with. I was the same way. So like when I was briefly married to someone in the military, and the only thing I wanted out of it was my dog, which I paid my money for. And even later, like, it's been since 2014, even, you know, like over 10 years later, a attorney contacted me and said, So the house that we used to have together that both of our names was still on was up for auction, I guess, and it went over what was owed to the bank. And I immediately contacted my ex and I was like, hey, so I know it was just like a handshake agreement, but like, this lawyer's contacting me and I think you should pursue this. And I went through the ropes to get, the thing notarized and sent off so that he could retrieve that money without my interference. So like, I don't know.
It just depends on who you are. Some people change and they get really vindictive and like evil overnight, and they'll just destroy you. And you never think it's coming. Like every girl ever, like that you would talk to as a man, be like, I'm, afraid of marriage because I'm afraid of like getting everything taken away from me. And every girl will always respond, oh, I'm not like that. I would never do that. Every girl says that, except divorce. It happens. There's like 70% of marriages or fourth or fifth marriages end in like divorce. First marriages is like 40-something%, and that's not taken into the account that people die. So like the percentage is much higher. 200-watt studio. Fuck. I'm sorry, man. She seems like she had a hygiene issue too. I bet. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So, yeah. The only time, and this is something we disagree on, I think a lot. The only time I think that a woman should come away with something that she didn't earn is if she is in a long-term relationship and popping out their kids and staying at home and being a major support to him to be successful and have kids without the pressures of, raising them on his own. If she's doing all of this work for like a decade, I don't think she should walk away with nothing.
Yeah, I don't entirely disagree, but it goes too far, right? So
it usually does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, okay, let's say you're married for 10 years. She has 2 kids. They're your kids biologically. And she's like, well, you have a divorce that now, obviously this will be case by case because it depends on who did what and what's happening, right?
Right.
So like you're getting a divorce. It's just no way you can rectify the situation. Like, I'm going to help you here. Here's this, I'm going to help you move into another place. I want to pay, first and last. I'm going to help you get a job. Some support needs to be there, but this like weird shit where somebody that's making $100,000 a year has to pay $3,800 in alimony per month, which is like 60% of their income after taxes, is fucking insane. A man shouldn't have to live in poverty for the next 18 years because he got a divorce with his previous wife that was a stay-at-home mom. That's insane to me. Shouldn't be like that. That's too far.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think if people were bigger people than they are, and if more relationships ended mutually, and not because of like adultery or other inflammatory issues, in a perfect world, the man, the provider in that scenario, would ensure that the woman is able to get on her feet and be successful too, because they're still a partnership. They still have children that they both want to be, spoiled and taken care of and have the money to go to college, etc.
There should not be an incentive to get a divorce, is my point. So like there is in no situation I could ever see or rectify in my brain as a reasonable human being as to how somebody like Jeff Bezos, that's worth a couple $100 billion, can get a divorce and his wife just gets $150 billion or more and all the assets. That is how is that even mathematically correct? And alimony is like $500,000 a month. That makes literally no sense. You should not be on the Forbes richest people on the planet list because of a divorce. That makes no sense. Yeah, I could understand giving her $25,000, $30,000 a month because it is Jeff Bezos and she gets like $30 million because of her lifestyle. But she's going to become the richest person in the world because of a divorce. That just gives her incentive to do so. If I was a woman and my freaking husband was Jeff Bezos, I'd be like counting the seconds.
Yeah.
I'd be like, all right, divorce. I'm going to go fucking party on yachts for the rest of my life.
And the whole reasoning why that happens is because like, I think the precedent or like the logic behind it is that the wife should be able to maintain the lifestyle she's been accustomed to. And I don't agree with that. I feel like her entire lifestyle was possible because of his insane success. Now, was she there to support him? Was she maybe like sacrificing, quite a bit to help him be successful and to be a brain trust for him as well? Maybe, but like at the end of the day, it's like that's his success, not her success.
Yeah, her supporting him isn't worth $150 billion.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like that max amount of billion, get the hell out of here. What are you doing? That's insane. All right, boys, let's continue. We're almost halfway to Naked Snake, a quarter of the way to Bikini Goal. All triggers different shots of Booker's whiskey. All right, let's continue, boys. What did that? Tyler, the Perfect Storm says, "Where's Nick? Bro, fucking no. He's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. My boy." All right, here we go. Let's continue. At least Cecil's gone. At least Cecil got the hell out of here. That bastard. All right, here we go. Let's move on to this one. It's the Panera Panic Attack.
Everyone is just like, oh, well, you're a spicy model, so, like, why would anyone want you? Why would, like, an outstanding guy want you? And I had some guy on fucking Tinder, which big whoop, it was fucking Tinder, go on this huge moral rant about, like, my bad life decisions. And it's like, I'm sorry I was kicked out at 17 and did what I fucking had to do. You don't know my fucking life. You don't know my morals or my values, but you...
I did what I had to do, which is show my asshole. I'm like, I feel like there was a few avenues before the asshole showing.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate here, but what you're doing when you do OnlyFans or porn is you are selling your integrity as a female.
Yeah.
And not that, I mean, that's everyone's individual choice to do so, but there's drawbacks to it, obviously.
Yeah, like, look, dude, I've said this 1,000 times. I have no problem with OnlyFans. Fucking get your bag. You do what you need to do, or do what you think you should do. That's fine with me. You should be a free person to do so.
Right.
But
you're
also,
narrowing your dating pool.
I am not required to be like to say overtly and affirm you and be like, oh, it's so brave and awesome and so great. I would totally marry you and have kids with you. I don't care about anything. I don't believe that. Therefore, I don't have to say it. And you shouldn't be offended if you ask me the question and I respond in that way. Like Zia's me and Zia's talked about it. Zia does OnlyFans. And she's like, would you date somebody that does porn or OnlyFans? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I support it. I support what you're doing. Hell yeah. Do what you need to do. If I was a hot girl, I'd probably be on OnlyFans. But I am not interested in that as a man, as the current man I am. I would not be interested in somebody that's doing scenes with other men, likely, or showing their booty hole online for a bunch of people like fucking Skytex to go by and look at.
Right.
If Skytex has seen your booty hole, your value drops. I'm just saying.
But to be fair, if these people are actively seeking her out to like shame her online and to like put her down, I feel like that's also wrong. Like
you can't stop it. It's the internet.
You can have your preference. Yeah, you can't stop it. It's the internet. But those people are assholes.
Sure, they're assholes,
Yeah.
but
you should expect it if you do that.
Yeah, you're gonna. That's something. When you get online, that's how it's got to be, man. That's how it's got to be. Look at Scott Tex. Goddamn, why me?
Because I do what I do, you have a right to that. And then when there's not even that, it's, oh, well, she has BPD, so she's fucking crazy. And women with BPD are fucking undateable. And it's like, I'm not. And everyone's just like, you're a challenge. You're this, you're that, you're the other. It's like, could someone like just listen to me?
What is she saying that I'm supposed to listen to? Because all she's saying is like, I have all these things that are bad.
BPD could be bipolar disorder.
It's bipolar disorder.
It could also be borderline personality disorder.
Also could be. It's most likely bipolar disorder. I feel like it's a little bit more rare for borderline personality disorder. But it's like, I have all these negative things going on. Why won't anybody listen to me? I'm like, well, I'm listening, and you're not saying anything that's helping your case,
Yeah. I don't know. Like,
it's unfortunate, but look,
why have this meltdown at all?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that like you have ailments, but then you threw OnlyFans on top of it, and now you're like, why is everybody being like, these are just negative things? It's like, well, they are. Unfortunately, they are.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about it.
I have, BPD, whichever one that is. That narrows your dating pool for people that are willing to put up with that, unless you're properly medicated. Which is very difficult to do. A lot of people don't respond to the medicine for bipolar disorder. And then you're talking about OnlyFans, and that narrows your dating pool. So like, I don't know why she's even throwing a fit in her car right now.
Well, here's the issue is women don't like to either have the realization or be faced with the fact that doing their own actions does limit their dating pool. And men, we know that because we live it. Men are completely different. Women can have small amounts of success or big amounts of success and then get hit a brick wall a month in with a guy when the allure of like smashing her comes off and he's like, wait, she sucks, right?
Yeah.
I've been through that on Tinder years ago. And the issue is men live that. We don't get to avoid it and like pretend like it doesn't exist. If I have a giant gut and I'm an asshole, I'm probably not banging hot chicks, right? But if I go in the gym every day and I do everything I can to be successful, either financially or physically, like I understand that will likely help me in that market. I'm not allowed to just pretend it doesn't exist because women don't show up for it because we're different. But men will show up for almost anything as long as they can get a taste. And I'll give you a good example. If I was, fucking out there still in the wild hunting, and this girl came in and was like, "Hey, how you doing?" or to the gym, and she started talking to me. She's obviously, pretty slick looking, aside from the weird green hair thing in the top, but she's pretty slick looking. I'd probably hit it. And then she'd be like, "I'm fucking crazy." And then I would never talk to her again.
Yeah.
But that doesn't happen on the man side. A woman's not going to come up to like a goofy fat man and be like, "I guess I'll hit it." No, she's going to be like, "Fuck that guy. He's creepy." That's the difference. You know, a man will slap your cheekies around a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of like me getting tattoos. So I've got a lot of tattoos. I mostly get them where like you can't see them with my clothes on. That was just personal preference.
The one right above your asshole that says "insert here" is gross, though.
Oh my god. Anyways, I recognize
that's a joke, everybody.
I recognize that a lot of men aren't into women with tattoos. And I'm also aware that tattoos can portray me in a way that is untrue to who I am. Because some people see them and judge them in a certain way.
Yeah, sure.
But I've always been okay with that. I'm like, in my mind, someone who is not okay with me having tattoos or someone who, doesn't like women with tattoos in general is probably not the person for me anyways. So like for her with BPD, if someone has an issue with that, like she's not going to want to be with them either. Like, why would you even do that to yourself? And then also with the OnlyFans, like, are you going to get with somebody who doesn't like that you do OnlyFans and then they make you feel like guilty or try to make you not do it anymore and it's your only source of income? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so just like, yeah, it sucks when your dating pool is narrowed, but it's good for you too.
What would you rather do? Work at McDonald's as a cashier making $15 an hour, looking like this, aside from the green hair. Dude comes in that looks like dude from that fucking Housemaid movie. And he's like, "Hey, how you doing? Oh, can I get your number?" And she's like, "Fuck yeah, dude," because he's sexy as hell. And then you start a relationship with that guy and you hang out. Or the other route is you do OnlyFans and then you meet this same guy. Like, how can you there's a better route. Look, and 99% of women on OnlyFans make less than like $600 a month. So you're like,
I would just go get a degree and
fuck it, just do
from the start, because that's the best thing a woman can do. Don't spend too much time on it. Don't like spend your whole life like dedicated to your career or anything or getting a degree, but like have the only way to have a fair shake in a relationship is if you do have the freedom and option to go work and be self-sufficient. Otherwise,
yeah, you don't want that constant like pull at the back of your mind that like I have to have this person or I'll lose everything. Right. Yeah. 200 Watt Studio says those long fingernails. How does she wipe? Oh, I can't even imagine. Gross. Just getting nuggets. She'll have dingleberries under her fingernails. Oof. Fuck.
Zeno the Stoic said women have so much of college debt if it is really working out for them. So I think everyone right now in the US has too much college debt. The issue is what you go to college for. I was finished paying off my college 1 year out of university because I was smart about it. I didn't live on campus. I paid it off as I went. I worked 40 hours a week. Like, and that's also kind of a bad take. Like,
but you went into a STEM field.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the point.
And there's plenty of non-STEM fields that are also like lucrative degree options.
Just don't get a degree in psychology.
Well, you could if you plan to get a doctorate, but that's I wouldn't recommend.
Well, you're not. You have a pool. You have a counselor position opening up that 100 different counselors are applying for across the state because no one needs more counselors. It's like the scene in Interstellar. It's like we don't need more. We don't need more engineers. We need more farmers, not engineers, right?
Yeah.
So, where'd you go, Moon? Moon says Cody is even grifting on Christmas Day. What a grifter. You ain't lying, baby. That's what it's all about. The grift is alive and well, and we're almost halfway to Naked Snake, a quarter of the way to the bikini. Each goal triggers a shot of 130 proof whiskey. The Bookers. Hell yeah. Miss Fim says, I majored in history. Dumbest thing I've ever done.
My cousin also did that. So, like, I have a cousin who majored in history, and she said she wanted to be a history teacher. But it was funny because she's like the most like meltdowny kind of person that we know.
Meltdowny.
Yeah, like she, there was no way she was gonna have the patience for kids, and she didn't. But I will tell you, like, any degree of any kind can open you up to a multitude of jobs that pay well. Like, so with her history degree, she's gone off and done other things that pay very well.
Yeah, exactly.
And like be emotionally intelligent and go to therapy your fucking self and read a book about the human psyche, because I can fucking destroy myself by psychoanalyzing. It's not that fucking hard. Like, why do I want to be a priority?
Is she saying you're only you're emotionally mature if you can handle my psychoness? No, motherfucker.
No.
We need to stop conflating emotionally unstable with emotionally mature. I don't know why women do this. They're like, you need to be emotionally mature like me. Like that's not emotionally mature. You're unstable. That's not the same thing.
So like, yes, like someone who's emotionally immature would probably have the patience to deal with her, but they also would have the forethought to not put that on themselves.
It's wild.
I was never a priority as my parents. To this day, I'm still not a priority to my fucking parents. Shocking.
My parents I don't even celebrate holidays. I see my parents like once a year. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a priority to them, but that shouldn't be a thing for you. If you're an adult, your priority is yourself, and your parents' priorities is themselves.
Right, exactly.
It's not her. Why do my parents not care? Ma'am, you're 26. What do you mean why do your parents not care about your what the fuck?
Probably because they gave up. Like,
yeah. Dude, I've hooked up with girls off of Tinder that had mental ailments like this that were hot as hell, and a week in, I'm like, yeah, I'm deleting this number. Because they would like call me crying for no reason, freaking out, like, can I come over to your house? I'm like, and I guess I'm kind of busy. And they'd show up and I'd be trying to play a video game, and they would like lay on my couch, like hysterically crying and freaking out about, I just think everybody hates me. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about right now, ma'am? I don't even know you. It's crazy. It's crazy shit. Why do these people keep doing this? You know, it's just, bro, come on now. And look, it sucks that they have this problem, but like, why are you trying to get random people to lean on, brother?
I feel like that's the biggest like misconception in today's society, is that when you have a diagnosis, suddenly the world has to make way for you and has to accommodate you. But the truth is, a diagnosis is like the worst thing. You don't want to have a disorder, because it is your entire responsibility in life to make sure that your disorder does not bleed on others.
Yep.
And if they want to be understanding, great.
Yep. 100%. All right, let's move on to the next one. This one's going to be fun.
Just remember that same woman that's making you wait like 3 to 4 months while you court her to sleep with you. Just know that that same woman has someone in mind that she would sleep with on the first date. This is the same woman that will preach that her standards are so high, but this same woman will give up her standards for the right guy.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit. Man, I have a fun story for this. I had a buddy back in the day who, let me go a little bit further back. So I was hooking up with this girl that was, I didn't even try. Like, she reached out to me, and she was real hot. She crazy though. Just like what we were talking about. She reached out to me, and I'm like, hey, like, you know, she's like, let's hang out. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then, you know, we drank a little bit, and then of course we're smashing pissers. And then she was kind of wild after. She was like, you made me betray Jesus. And I'm like, I didn't do shit. I was just laying there. You did this. So then I wouldn't talk to her. I'd be like, yeah, she's crazy. Then Friday she'd text me and be like, hey, you want to hang out? I'm like, I guess. And then she'd come over, same shit. And then she'd be mad at me. But at any rate, I hooked up with her a couple times, and then I left it alone. One of my buddies, like a year later, started talking to her. And keep in mind, the first night I ever hung out with her, like I slept with her, and then like I slept with her a bunch after that, and then I stopped talking to her because it wasn't worth it anymore. Because she wasn't the type of crazy that was like hysterically cry. She would like punch holes in the walls and like threaten you. It was freaking scary. So at any rate, my buddy starts talking to her a year later, and he's like putting so much effort in, and they were talking for like 6 months, and he's like, I just can't. Like every time I like try anything, like I hang out with her, and like it looks like she's like, she's being, there's a lot of like sexual energy and she's like leaning on me and it seems like something's going to happen. Then I make a move and she gets really mad and we still haven't hooked up and it's been 6 months or 4 months or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, bro, like she's not the one. She's getting off on fucking with you like this. I didn't even try at all. She just came over and did that. She just attacked my ass. Yeah. And it was because at the time, still, I mean, I'm still like this today. I don't really care. Like we talked about stoicism the other day. You have to go out, and this isn't something that you can just make happen. It's just something you have to feel already prior in your normal life. You have to go out and not care about anything, not be interested in taking a woman home. If it happens, that's cool. But if not, like you're here to have fun, to have a good time, and you're planning on going home alone. Girls will read into that and be like, that's the guy I want to hook up with on the first night. And then the guys that are like simps, like falling over themselves, doing everything they can, they're like, well, I got to make him wait because I actually like him. And which is a very interesting female logic thing where like I've talked to girls that make their like new boyfriend they're hanging out with wait months and months to like hook up with them because they really like them and they don't want to give it away because they respect them and they like them and they don't want to ruin the relationship. But the random fuckboy that bought them shots at the club like 1 month ago was just hitting it and then like left and didn't even say anything. Like, so can you explain to me as a female, why women will hook up with a shitbag guy that they likely don't care about at all, like one night stand? Or sometimes I've hung out with girls that they would call me, I'll go over, hit it, leave, and they would still have other guys on the side that are trying so hard, and they keep making them wait. And I just didn't care. I would just be like, all right, whatever, let's do it. Why do women do that to guys that they like, make them wait? But why do they hook up with guys they give two shits about? Like, why do they give them it's like me getting a Big Mac for free when this hungry guy over here has to pay $100. Why?
So I think it's a really nuanced issue, actually. I know that you think it's cut and dry, but I think it's really individual. I could see reasons for not having sex immediately with somebody. If a girl is worried that they do just want to hit it and quit it, they want them to become invested in them first. That's one potential item.
Yep.
And then, of course, the other is that they're just not there yet, and they're hoping that they're going to become sexually attracted to them. So one is like they genuinely do want to be in a relationship with this guy, and the other one is obviously like they're unsure.
Yeah, but you're I don't know if you're intentionally avoiding the other side of it. Why would you let a guy that's a shitbag you don't care about hit randomly?
Women sometimes are looking for sex, and then women are sometimes looking for a relationship. But
do you think that, don't you think that's fucked up a little?
I understand why men would be upset about that. Because in their mind, it's like if a woman's not sleeping with them, that's a major issue for them. Mm-hmm. But for women, if they're not sleeping with a man, I mean, it's just different. We look at things very differently, right? Yeah. So it does seem like it's unfair on the man's side because, they're having to wait. But I don't know. Is delayed gratification really that big of an issue?
It is.
It's an issue if they never get to hit it.
Sure.
If they spend and invest all that time and like it doesn't become a thing.
Sure. But the same guy is sitting there day in, day out, watching the girl that he likes. Maybe it's one of his mutual friends that's a guy that can just like text her at any moment and hit it in any time he wants. And this guy's watching that happen and being like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Oh, that is an entirely different scenario.
No, I'm saying, but that's if he knows the guy or not, that's still happening. There are those girls that are doing that are making men wait, that they're talking to and getting courted. They're still getting hit by other dudes at that fucking point in time.
I don't think that.
What?
So, I mean, I don't think that is happening all the time. Like, women are perfectly capable of pursuing something serious and not having sex with other men at the same time. Like, I feel like that is an over exaggeration, that you think that if a woman is pursuing and dating a guy and not having sex with him immediately, that she's automatically having sex with other guys. That's obvious or something. Like, that's not, I think that's sleazy. I don't think any girl should be seriously dating somebody for a couple months, and not sleeping with them on purpose because they think it's an important step or they are invested in their future, and then sleeping with someone else. I think that's incredibly disgusting.
Yeah, but like you have to look at it like a free market. It completely doesn't make sense in the free market, right?
I get it, but like not everything is logical because you have you have females and you have men, and they think completely differently. So yeah, you're gonna have points where the logic between how things operate don't always overlap and make sense.
Yeah, I mean and that's kind of how I see things. Like if I would hang out with a girl off Tinder, keep in mind I was never interested in going any further past that. If I hung out with a girl off Tinder and like we didn't hook up like the first time, and I wasn't even trying. Keep in mind I would just sit there watching Interstellar and then wait for them to do something. That's what I did. And if we didn't hook up the first time, I would just not say anything. And if they messaged me again wanting to hang out the next Friday and I didn't have anything going on, but yeah, sure. And if we didn't hook up the second time, I was never talking to them again. And it wasn't out of like
So to be fair,
meanness.
you prefaced on your profile when you were talking to these women that you were not looking for a relationship.
That's true.
So, I mean, that definitely could have impacted the type of women that sought you out. And sure, maybe they would have tried to, later be in a relationship with you. But at the time going into it, they're thinking this is just a hookup.
Yeah.
And that kind of skews your perspective a little.
Yep. That's the thing is, like I said, with the free market works in the free market is real, logical, and true in every single situation, every society, everything across the board. Societies with not a fair free market or somewhat a fair free market basically just fall into ruin, right? And the free market also kind of expands into everything, human behaviors and everything. And that's one of those human behaviors that does not follow a free market and completely turns it on its head is why are you giving the goods for free to people who don't deserve it and then making the others pay for the goods that were free to people who didn't deserve it? And making them pay exorbitant amounts because you care about them more. It's like the complete opposite of what the free market should push. Now, I don't care either way because it doesn't affect me. I'll just move on. But a lot of dudes will sit there for a long time. Purple Acacius in the chat says, I know several women with 10 guy rotations while leading on one guy emotionally for months. That does happen. You know what I'm saying? It's spooky shit. Mike's just like, bitches be crazy, brother. You gave up on dating, Drake, but got motorcycles? No, thank you. I ain't dying today, baby. Charles. Oh, my God. Merry Christmas to all and to all a good whiskey drinking night. Closing in on Bikini says, Merry Christmas. I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas, Happy New Year, and a reason to share the love always. Thank you, Charles. I love you, buddy. We're now halfway officially to the snook and a quarter of the way to the Bikini. If we hit every goal we hit tonight, will be another shot of extremely high proof, top shelf whiskey that burns you all the way down. It's called Booker's, and it's aged over 7 years and like 6 months, and it is spicy. You would think it would be really tasty. 'Tis not.
So
not smooth at all.
Pull up Sly Rise. He donated
His super chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Charles. I love you. I appreciate you, brother. Sly Rise says, what Cody's describing is something a huge amount of guys experience. Women will hook up with a POS quickly, but make the guy they want to date work for it, which makes the guy feel weird and resented. Yeah, it makes you feel worthless as a guy,
Yeah. And so I totally understand that. And I feel like if I definitely think that there should be some sort of thought process when a woman is going into looking for a relationship that she shouldn't be sleeping around in that time. She should be shopping for the relationship that she wants. She shouldn't be having random hookups, in my opinion. But I think it is unreasonable to expect that a woman will have never had a random hookup. And then also she just has to put out on the first date with you then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's not fair either. I mean, all of this would be solved if women didn't sleep around so aggressively these days. But I mean, just a few ground rules kind of clears it up a little bit.
Well, here's what happened. Social media changed everything. Social media and is going for even further. Bumble, Tinder, dating apps changed the game for everybody with the exception of men who already have struggles hooking up with women on one-offs. The same guys that could hook up with a lot of women because they're like the top 20 or top 10% of men, they've always been that way. Like
Right.
even prior history, now probably not at the volume, but at prior history could probably hook up with most girls. And then you have women, which any woman that's slightly below average and all the way up can hook up with almost any guy she wants. Tinder exacerbated that to where women can hook up with somebody every single day, and those same men can hook up with a different woman every other day or every 3 days. And it's still excluding the bottom 80% of men completely forever. And it's completely changed everything to where people have to rely on their self-control. And as we know as humans, look at Sean and fucking Keystones. Humans don't have self-control. 24 Keystones, we're going. I fucking turn on beans. It's 3 a.m. God forbid I already get on at 3 a.m. and I join and Sean's like, hey, man, let's go. And I'm like, fuck, I'm fucked. We're fucked. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's the point is it exacerbated it so hard to where women have to not do it. And it's hard. It's, you know.
Well, and also it's like, so, you know, men don't want women to have like body count, right?
Sure.
But they're going to get upset if you don't sleep with them right away. If you've literally ever had a hookup in the past, even if you've only slept with like 3 men and one of them was a hookup.
You know, the body count debate, I won't talk about it too much, but the body count debate is very interesting because there's a subset of men, and it's within the top 10% of men that are sleeping with everybody. Half of them don't care about that.
Right.
I think because they understand the logic behind it. It depends, obviously. Like,
well, then they're probably a lot less bitter.
Yeah, well,
about it
yeah,
too.
that's what I'm
'cause
saying.
They're like,
yeah,
you slept with like 20 guys. I slept with like 100 women.
right. So like, you know, 20, 30, whatever. But when women start getting into like the thousands or like 500, that's everybody's going to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's excessive.
But like, I think there's a portion of the top percent of men that don't actually give a fuck about that because they understand the perspective. I think the majority of men that are not sexually active, the bottom 80%, I think they care way more about that. And also they get hyper insecure when they notice that the girl that they finally got to sleep with has been with a lot of dudes. And to be fair, the guy that's in the bottom 80% probably hasn't been with many women.
Yeah. Yeah. And that I feel like is, I understand that insecurity, right? Especially when you consider like the differences in men and women. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I have friends in my real life to this day that have been with like 2 to 3 women, and we're almost in our 40s.
Yeah.
When I was on Tinder, I went through over 100 easily,
Yeah.
right? So I think I have a little bit of a different perspective, and I totally understand why men wouldn't want an extremely high body count. I wouldn't either. But like when you get to 15s and 20s, we're in our fucking 30s, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For a woman, like that's whatever. Kyle says, "Sexy Son's hypothesis explains what you see, Cody." I'll look that up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Kyle. Renee Galarza says, Merry Christmas and Feliz Navidad. Jays. Thank you so much, Mr. Renee Galarza, for the love. And we're officially halfway to Naked Snake and a quarter of the way to Bikini Gold. 2 shots on the board today for you boys. Well, 3 technically if we hit 5 mil. 3 technically. That would be blitz as fuck. I would be like, I'd probably black out of 3 shots of this bullshit. All right. Let's finish this video out. Here we go. Here we go.
And when you think about it, it all makes sense because that's why there's so many single mothers and so many deadbeats out there, because women will be easy for the men that they like. They'll never tell you this because they don't want to come off as skanky or 304s.
There's no excuse for there being a crapload of single mothers out there unless they were married and then got a divorce, which I don't think is what she's talking about. No, I feel like the pregnancy situation, that is irresponsibility.
Sure. 100%.
Unrelated, in my
100%.
opinion.
For women that give it up too easily. So next time you're putting in all this effort and you're trying to respect her boundaries that she magically pulled out of her ass, just know, like I said, that there is a man out there that she would gladly give it up to immediately or on the first.
Actually, yeah. Hold on. This brings up
as if I wouldn't sleep with Channing Tatum or something.
Yeah,
you know
sure.
what I mean?
No,
Like,
I get it.
Of course there is.
100%. But this is actually a point that I was thinking of that I completely forgot about like a minute ago. If you're trying to court a woman, okay, and she's making you wait for a long period of time, and you know that she's hooked up with your friends on the first date or whatever.
I don't even know why you're pursuing it at that point.
Right, but some dudes are thirsty, man. So let's say you're the guy that's waiting for 4 months and you're courting and you're like, why won't she choose me? And you're waiting for so long. But let's say it finally happens and then you get in a relationship and then you get married. What is your thought process on the fact that she's going on a business trip and you know the president of her company and her boss look like fucking Channing Tatum? Was she going to revert to the she gives it to guys on one-offs because she doesn't care about them. That's a justification. Well, I don't care about them, right? So it won't really mean anything, right? What's the likelihood that she has a higher chance of doing something like that?
So we're getting into a weird niche here. So I think if you've been with someone for 3 to 4 months, you've established that you should be monogamous, like that you're trying to be monogamous if that's like your goal. And so it's a catch-22 for women, right? Because if she had slept with him on the first date, he would say, well, she's like more likely to cheat on me, you know?
Yeah.
But if she's waiting and she hasn't had sex with him yet, now it's like, well, she's gonna cheat on me because she hasn't had sex with me. It's like, in what scenario can the woman in this scenario, how can she win?
Yeah. I don't know. Just it's a weird human nature thing that's kind of hard to like rectify. You know what I'm saying? It's an interesting thing. Real quick, we talked about this yesterday, and I actually randomly saw the video today, so I bookmarked it. Jay-Z says, way back before social media, we weren't just obsessed about talking about it. It didn't define a person. Nowadays, people are obsessed with defining everything with sex. It's annoying. Oh yeah, he fucking getting on Twitter, and man, I'll get on Twitter and I'll find myself on Black Twitter, which is a completely different place. Nothing against Black Twitter at all. I'm just saying it's a completely different vibe. And it will just be like, man, I wish somebody would like give me some of that dick right now. And it has like 200,000 likes, and every comment's like, I'm right here, girl. And I'm like, Black Twitter is weird. What is this? What is this? All right. She waited for him because she didn't find him immediately bangable, but she did sleep with his friends and other guys that she did find hot. She can't be trusted with her hot. Jiminy Cricket gets it. You're right. We're on the same page, brother. We're on the same page, brother. Anyways, so this is a video I saw yesterday. Sly Ra says, a key that opens many locks is a master key, but a lock that's opened by many keys is a shitty lock. That's a common old school phrase, and you are not wrong. Men have to work for it or use their charm or innate ability to get so. Women can just be like, okay, you know. I guess a good example, a hypothetical situation could be a man could walk in a man that's extremely attractive, by the way, like extremely attractive, could walk in a filled room of women and be like, somebody have sex with me, and they'll all be like, what the fuck, and they'll call the police. A hot woman could go into a room of relatively attractive men and say, somebody have sex with me, and somebody would take her to the bathroom and have sex with her. Multiple people would raise their hand. So that's why it's not hard when you're a woman, and especially if you're attractive. Oh my god, you can just be like, now, and dudes will line up. I mean, 1,000 dudes lined up to bang fucking Bonnie Blue.
Yeah.
And it was like they you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. No, I get what you're saying for sure. That is definitely one of the pieces to the puzzle.
Let's put out an ad. Let's put out an ad. I need 100 girls that are attractive for a shoot, a porn shoot, to break a record of banging 100 women in one day. Here's my picture. It's gonna be on OnlyFans. I guarantee you 0 women respond to that ad.
Yeah.
0, right? Because women just dudes are trying to get their nut, and they're thirsty as hell.
Yeah.
Because 80% of them are not sexually active, which is a terrifying stat.
Pull up 200 watts.
I'm trying, motherfucker. I'm on a different window right now. 200 Watts Studio says, only way to keep your wife from cheating on trips with her boss is to make her quit the job after marriage ceremony or works the house now.
Well, here's this scenario, though. Then she is home all day, unaccounted for.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying that women in the 50s definitely cheated on their husbands.
With the milkman.
They had plenty of free time to do so.
The milkman. He always got in there. At least
if someone's at an 8 to 5 job, it's like kind of the boss or like some male coworkers are the only potential options, and then she's still trying to have to fight to hide it.
Just make sure the pool boy's not a ripped Hispanic man.
Yeah.
Because that dude's getting in them guts. Get an old lady to do your pool, brother.
Yeah, and so do the husbands, of course, naturally.
Yes.
It's always going to be.
So I talked about this yesterday, and I talked about this weird phenomena where people do not take care of themselves physically, even remotely. And then somebody in chat was like, working out will kill you earlier. And I'm like, okay, whatever. But I'm like, there are people that will get in situations where they need to act quick and do something physically quick, but they haven't jogged or ran or moved a muscle since they were 20 years old, and they're 50, and they literally almost like everybody dies because they can't do anything. This is why it's important to keep yourself up to scuff. But look at this video right here. Check this out. It's crazy as hell. Watch. Imagine letting your baby die because you can't fucking slightly jog.
So, like, this is the equivalent to me of probably you watching that guy who hid while his significant other was getting stabbed.
Yeah.
Like, something innate in me is like, that is so pathetic.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
Like, your one job as like a primal female is to like care for your offspring and protect your
And you can't even
offspring.
do that because you're just obese and you eat
Yeah.
fucking a box of Little Debbie's every single day. Like, get your shit and get your life in order, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
It's like all I do is go work, come home, eat my Little Debbie's, watch my TV show, go to bed, wake up, go work, come home, eat Little Debbie. It's like, get your shit in order. Fucking do something.
It's like
Jesus.
watching someone in a horror movie, like stumbling through the woods and falling repeatedly and then just getting absolutely brutally murdered. Like,
Yeah.
you're so frustrated. You're like, can you not fucking stand up for like 3 consecutive steps? Like,
Yeah. Oh, but they're panicking though. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's cringe. It gives me what you would say the ick. San Antonio shaped woman. Oh my God. Jay-Z says, I have a friend of mine who was a virgin until she was 26. Funny thing is she was the biggest ho after all of us. She just, well, you know, drank. Is that what it is? I know a girl like
I
that.
feel like that's supposed to mean that she did oral.
So I knew a girl growing up that was like the most anti-sex person on the planet. And it was like mentally, like it was like deep rooted for whatever reason. I'm not going to pretend to know if there was trauma or something. She was really against it. And I didn't talk to her. Like we kind of like slightly dated, like when I was in middle school or something, or high school. And she told me that. And if I ever tried to make a move, she was like, no, thank you. And I was like, okay, cool. So at any rate, basically an asexual, right? About 6 years later, I'm off working. I'm in my 20s. I moved somewhere else. And she like messaged me like, how you doing? And it turns out like she like finally has sex for the first time, realizes like this weird block in her brain meant nothing. And then she just became the biggest like miles of cock girl for like years. Just miles of cock. You know, like tails miles per hour. She was miles of cock. That's what she was. And I'm like, you waited out. She told me, she's like, I feel like I wasted so many years like being worried about this. And the real reason was because she was really insecure about it. She was at a point of insecurity that was like hyper mental. Like she couldn't fucking get past it.
Yeah.
So, and then she got past it and she was like, dick, I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. That's what it was. So that's what it would, man. I tell you what. Thank you, 200 Watt. Says that's what ring cams in every room are for. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, watching your lady do stuff. 254 out of 500 for Naked Snake and the first shot of whiskey, and then we're on our way to bikini. PayPal and Rumble Rants also go towards it. Appreciate you guys. Love you. Here we go. Let's continue. Let's make music together. Let's wake sweet harmony. Oh.
Okay, I'm only going to say this one time because once is more than enough. If you're one of those girls that will make a man feel like less of a man because he cries in front of you or shows any emotion, you're not even part of the problem. You are the problem.
I want your honest opinion on if a guy hysterically cries in front of you.
Depends on what it's about.
Yeah, so like let's exclude the obvious things like his dad or his like brother died.
If I've seen this man go through a lot of stress and I've witnessed him be able to tolerate that stress and be a man about it, but one day he breaks down, I'm probably not going to care. But if he hasn't proven himself to me that he is capable of withstanding stress, which is kind of the only other thing you'd cry for, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, unless you're crying about, African children, but that would just be a no-go. Then it becomes an ick situation because I can't trust that you are capable of handling strong emotions, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, here's the issue is it's not always something. Okay. You may think you feel a certain way until it happens. So you're with a guy and he's really stressed out and he just starts sobbing on the couch over stress at work, mind you. Like, I think you think that you're like, oh, well, I understand he's going through a lot. Therefore, I'll be reasonable, but I don't think the biology in your brain will fix it. Like, will make that belief happen. I think the biology in your brain is going to like be like, what the fuck is happening? I can't do this, right?
No, I disagree. Like childbirth, if
That's different. Yeah, it's different.
if he cries because our kid's born, or like I don't know. So I think that like you bypass that biological ick when you already have a good idea of who this person is in your brain, right?
Yeah.
So like they're not massively changing your perspective on them by crying in front of you anymore, because you already have a solid perspective on who they are built up over time.
Yeah.
Right. So like it would be unfortunate if, you're dating this guy who's extremely strong. He is really manly, but like something extremely stressful happens and he just kind of finally explodes after years of dealing with the stress that you haven't witnessed. And he cries in front of you, maybe only a 1 month in. That would be unfortunate, because in that case you would get the ick. And it would be unfair.
Yep. I mean, no, 100%. Like it's different, right? If you put like 10 men in a room and your bro starts crying out of nowhere, everybody's gonna be like, what the fuck is up with Jared? But if you put 10 same men in a room with a small girl and she starts crying, they're all gonna crowd around her and console her and ask her what's going on. It's a different thing. Men don't need to be crying over spilt milk, right?
Right, exactly. So like Lounge Zinger in the chat says, I understand this, but when women complain men never show their emotion, this is why. No, hysterically crying is not the only way to show emotion. There are other ways to show emotion that aren't emasculine. You know what I mean? Like, so like when women say that, they're not like, I want you to hysterically cry to me about your problems or like complain to me about everything. Like, no, they just want you to like not be so cold and callous and stoic all the time, right? Like it doesn't have to be crying. It can be like elation. It can be, excitement, or showing that you like care about them. And that doesn't even have to involve like literal physical emoting. That can also just be in like how you act and behave towards them, like bringing them flowers or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep. Anyways, I want to know how you feel about this guy right here, because this is a very popular one. I want to know if this gives you the ick right here. Here we go. People probably know what's about to happen. Thank you, 200 Watt Studio. Big shout out right now. We are exactly halfway to Naked Snake, a quarter of the way to Bikini Goal, and that's 2 shots of Booker's Whiskey, high shelf 130 proof. It is Christmas Day, and I welcome everybody, and I say Merry Christmas to everybody. Thank you for choosing to spend some time with me today on Christmas. I don't really celebrate it. My family stopped celebrating it a long time ago, so the way I do it is stream and hang out with my boys in chat. So I thank you for being here. Make sure you guys like the stream. And let's get to that bikini goal so we can drink a little bit, because I'm on a sober 2 months for my diet. I've lost over 30 pounds. We're closing in. Will you be the first ones to make me drink the whiskey? Caveat, drank a shot of whiskey like 3 weeks ago, but still, it was a caveat. All right. I want to know what you think about this man right here. And I want you to tell me if this gives you the ick or not. Here we go. Let me maximize it here. Are you arguing with people in the chat?
no, I'm just
Don't argue with these motherfuckers. They're crazy. Once they feel like they have their claws in you, gonna go after you. Here we go.
immediately do.
This is a Star Wars trailer, by the way, he's reacting to.
Yeah, no.
It's a Star Wars movie about laser swords and space wizards. Okay. This is a like 35-year-old male.
This is fake as fuck.
It's not.
We've passed on all we know.
It's hyperventilating.
1,000 generations live in you now. But this is your fight. We must see it through the tears.
Men should really never film themselves crying. No one should film themselves crying. No one. It's gross.
Oh, what's right, Kyle? No fucking way.
You must threw up.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, see, I don't know anything about this guy. And the first thing I see is him crying. So absolutely not. If I learned that like he had him and his father who like tragically did a brutal battle with cancer and he like, freaking held his father's hand the whole way through this battle and like their whole thing together was Star Wars and it was the only thing that mattered to both of them and he never thought there'd be a new movie and then he sing the like maybe like but just like why does anybody film themselves crying?
So he deleted, I think he deleted he originally reacted to The Force Awakens and he was literally like fucking dying. He was dying. He was like just an emotional mess. Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making is crying over stuff like that, like hysterically. Look, I'll watch Interstellar and I'll stoically have a tear in that one scene. It's hard, but but like I'm straight faced and I'm focused and I do it and then I move on. Right. I can get emotionally captured, but like fucking like just fucking dying in front of your girl. God, hey, that guy right there makes like my biology scream. Like in the bloodline. It like goes back to the Viking days. It's like in the bloodline now. Get away from this person as fast as possible. They're going to destroy all of Western civilization. Darth Danger Zone says, how much money you think he got paid for those tears? I don't know, man. Well, to be fair,
hopefully a lot.
And you say like, oh, maybe his dad and him had a connection through Star Wars and his dad died of cancer.
Something like that, maybe.
Understandable.
Yeah.
But his entire channel is him reacting to trailers and crying.
Ew.
Yeah, like all of his videos. He's like, it can be any, it doesn't matter what the movie is. He'll start fucking bawling his eyes out and freaking out.
That is worse than the female equivalent of doing OnlyFans and a guy not wanting to date you. If you make your money as a man crying.
He don't make no money. He gets like 8 views on his video.
Oh God, why does he do it? I don't understand.
Because he's wild as fuck. Now that's the thing is like that guy ain't fucking anybody anyway. All right, that's my point. Thank you, Darth. I appreciate you, brother. I think that's the first. No, it's the third goal boy. I'm a liar. I'm apologizing. We are an orange boy from a rainbow night. Western Civ says thanks for a shout out. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, indeed. Appreciate you, my man. But anyways, let's enough of Mr. Butts here. That's gonna definitely get me fucking copyright claimed. I'm gonna have to fucking mute it. But yeah, the first time I saw that, I was disgusted. Oh, it like made my skin fucking crawl, dude. All right, let's continue.
Immediately no, yeah.
Poor guy. And it sucks because I saw his most recent. He did another one very recently. It's why it's all over the place. I think it was Avatar, maybe. I don't remember. But he was like crying a little bit. And he has gained like 80 pounds and it just looks like a butterball that's crying. And I'm like, you just consume everything. You consume fast food, you consume soda, you consume low tier entertainment and just cry and shit. You're a crying, shitting machine that's just getting fatter and fatter and having a more strain on Western society. Like,
so everyone in the chat is saying that Eric Butts has a girlfriend. He doesn't have a girlfriend. He has an emotional handler. Like some women really get off on being with guys like that.
And she's probably fat.
But they don't actually respect them or love them.
And she's probably built like a house. Like a big old house. Hell yeah. Next one's one of my favorite situations. It's when you're stoic about something and then it goes the opposite direction that the woman thinks it's gonna go. Anyways, but you gotta thank Art Savinchenko. Just because you have a girlfriend doesn't mean you're like suddenly based. There's a lot of dudes out there that have girlfriends who have boyfriends and they're the husband, right? Then they'll unironically say out in the open, well, yeah, my wife's boyfriend got me this Switch for my birthday and I was so excited. And I'm like, you need to be put in prison and just be a fleshlight for dudes. That's the only value you have.
Big Mike, being single is based if you're having sex as a man.
Yeah, it isn't. Oh, don't fuck with him like that. He's right there in chat. Jesus. God.
I wasn't even personal. He was just saying being single is based, and he's a guy saying it. So I'm like, yes, being single as a guy is based.
Fuck.
But being single as a female and not having sex is okay. We gotta talk about the double stereotypes because they usually don't sway in the females, like in the females' favor, right?
Got him. Sly says he likes the sequel movies. He's already challenged. Yeah, for sure. Those are so unwatchable, bro. They had a lot of potential. The Force Awakens wasn't that great, but it had potential to lead into something great, and it did not. It went the opposite direction. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. 2:30 from a shot and Naked Snake, and 7:30 from 2 shots and Bikini and Naked Snake, all rolled up into one goulash of sexiness. Get the hell on it, doggone it.
Pull up Lounge Zinger's comment.
Fuck Lounge Zinger. Hold on. Hey, I don't appreciate this, Cody. My wife's boyfriends let me stay up late tonight. They got the room to themselves. Oh, man. Got him. Nope, that's the wrong video. It's the crying guy still. Sorry. Hold on. Damn, stop bringing up the crying guy. Get out of here, Mr. Butts. Jeez.
Before my ovaries shrivel.
I'm suddenly sterile.
More than they already have because I'm 32.
Oh, don't say that out loud. Now we're never going to hit bikini gold. God. Fuck. You're supposed to be like, oh, 22. God. It's not even, there's no point in life anymore. All right, here we go. So this lady's breaking up with her dude, and watch how she reacts when he's like, okay.
I've decided to move into another direction.
That's how you feel. I gotta respect it.
And that's all you have to say. If that's how I feel, I'm gonna respect it.
You seem like
you said your one-liner. If that's all you have to say, let's go and let's just let it go. You ain't trying to fight for nothing.
You seem like you've already made your decision.
It ain't about me already making a decision. You don't have a rebuttal for nothing that I'm saying.
You've already made your decision.
I wanted you to say something. You're not saying.
I'm wanting you to beg for me.
This is play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? So like, it's okay to like do some things to, you know, coax a man to chase you a little bit, right? But like telling them you're not interested, no.
And then he's gonna be like, all right, bye, Felicia. And then suddenly everything's bad now.
Yeah. Like what?
It's very stupid. It's very stupid. And people do this stuff all the time. All the time. It's insane. I saw the Ally Cloud in the chat a minute ago. I hope you're doing well, brother. I hope you got your streaming shit ready to go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. If you overdo shit, you'll lose. If women are overdoing it to test you, they will lose in a lot of, especially if they're dating a guy. They're probably used to dudes chasing them, and they date a guy that like doesn't really care. Like if I was hanging out with a girl that I kind of actually liked a little bit more, and I would hang out with, you know, more than once or twice or 3 times, and like a month in, she was like, I'm not really feeling it. I would literally respond, oh, okay, cool, yeah, that sounds good, right. And I would never say anything again. But then she'd probably like, wait, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. But you're supposed to chase me. I'm like, ma'am, look at my abs. I ain't chasing you. Right?
But like, even if you did care, that's not. So you're setting a precedent there where like, anytime she wants attention, anytime she wants, you know, you to fight for her, she's gonna threaten with leaving, and that's not what you do in any kind of relationship. Yep. Like you don't threaten that you're leaving.
Junebug says, Cody, since you brought up NTR, bro, you need to get out of the fucking anime world with using these goddamn acronym shit all the time, because I don't know what all these phrases mean. What are you okay with CP Kiki 1172? I'm like, what the fuck?
This isn't English.
What is an NTR?
Understand.
You brought up NTR. What is NTR? Junebug, you fucking with me. NTR. I don't know what that means. 6'7"? No, Sean. Don't Google. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna keep reading it. 1 2 cents. Our Junebug. 1 2 cents needs to fuck off in my brain. He said, "What's your opinion on cut queens and cut holds? Also, do ye made a Ko-Fi or Stream Live? Well, I have a Stream Elements PayPal direct. So I have that already in chat. But as far as I did not make a Ko-Fi, no, sir. Thank you, Junebug. I appreciate you, brother. What is my opinion on cuckoldry? I think it's gross, especially on the men's side. You know, I don't know. Okay, so let me speak from the other side because it makes more sense before I speak on the man's side. So I don't know about cut queens. That's interesting. But I think it would be if you as a man and a woman in your marriage or relationship wanted to bring like this random waitress home and both like play with her and then kick her out. That's one thing that I don't see as being like the end of the world, you know. But as far as like making your like wife or girlfriend watch while you like bang some like waitress and she's not allowed to participate, that's weird already. That's strange. Now, speaking from the other side of it, cuck, yeah, I think it's gross. One of my friends told me several years ago that he had matured in his sexuality and now he like prefers watching his wife get fucked by people. And I'm like, all right, more power to you, brother. You're a cuck. That's interesting. No, thank you. That's gross.
None of that is for me, in my opinion.
Yeah, no cucking. That's weird. I'll never understand that. Watching another dude bang your, what are you doing? What the fuck are you talking about? I'd shotgun the motherfucker. Junebug says, Cody, you know Super Chat makes us do double speaks. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry, Junebug. You were forgiven. No longer banned. I appreciate you. Junebug. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. We're closing in on the first shot of Booker's tonight. 200 away and then 700 from Whiskey again and the bikini goal. Thank you. Appreciate you, Junebug. Richard says Cody really needs to grow the fuck up with his sexuality. Yeah. I don't get it. I mean, some people are into it. I'm not into it. Let's see what this. I didn't watch past this, so.
It's not time to listen. It's time to talk. All of the things you say you want to be there. You're here for me. You're all about the future and everything. You didn't even fight for a second.
I don't think she knows what she's talking about. She's like, I'm breaking up with you. And he's like, all right, cool. And she's like, wait, are you not going to fight for it? It's like, oh, so you're using this, you're just saying breakup as a thing to catalyst? Or what are you doing?
So like, even if he was interested, the second she said that, and then also went back on it, that's just, it's too much manipulation, man.
Yeah, no, thank
Women have a little bit of a leeway with mystique and like slight, like healthy, I don't want to call it manipulation, but you know what I mean? Like that's hug and pull. Like, you know, when you're doing a chase me type vibe, right? But like, that's not what that is. That's just straight manipulation.
Yeah. No.
Also,
no.
I feel like she probably meant what she said. And then like when she realized his reaction, she was doubling back on it. She's like, wait a second.
This isn't going how the other guys usually let it go. I'm confused. Anyways, I have one that you'll like. I have one that you'll really enjoy because this one's about you. It's also about me too, but I don't really care. I'm not affected by things like this. But what's up, Alter Beast? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. What's up, Fenrir? How you doing, buddy? All the boys are showing up tonight. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. All right, so let's check this out real quick.
And we don't judge. I want to remove like 75% of my tattoos. Wow, I needed to get that off my chest. Guys, my mom was right. Don't get a bunch of tattoos before your frontal lobe is formed. Like your girl turns 25 later this month. I'm pretty sure like 3 or 4 months ago, I felt my brain just, she was formed. So many things in my life, I was like, what was I thinking? I just fully realized that every single one of these tattoos was an impulsive decision. It was probably because I had unmedicated ADHD.
How much you want to bet she thinks that children should be allowed to be on hormones? Don't do anything life-altering like this until your frontal lobe's developed.
Except for cutting off your dick.
Yeah, well, of course. That's the exception.
Yeah.
Let's play it a little bit more.
And I was just searching for a little quick dopamine boost. It's $4,000 for unlimited tattoo removal sessions. Like you go in as many times as you want for $4,000 and they'll delete your arm. Have I been looking into that? Yeah. It's been like 6 months of thinking about this, guys. I'm not saying I'm going to start immediately, but if this arm starts fading in the next year or two, you know why. None of you told me how bad it was. You just let me keep doing it. I blame you. This is your fault.
On my tattoos, all of them. When I got them, I was like, oh, this isn't something that I'm ever going to want off me. This is like a chapter in my life. This is something that I went through. It's a memory, so it's just going to be there. Tattoos are something that will make you feel uncomfortable and awkward as hell in situations that you never thought you were going to get about, but really you do, because appearance does help people gauge what kind of person you are, what kind of lifestyle you live, and if they want to be associated with you or not. It can hinder you in job situations. It can hinder you in business dealings. It can hinder you in your child having friends with other people and their families because they're going to look at you and think whatever. And you can always say, oh yeah, like, I don't care what people think. It's not about them. It's about me. Young people, trust me when I tell you this. You will almost certainly regret all of your tattoos.
So exactly what her parents probably told her.
Yeah. So here's the thing with this for me. I disagree to a degree.
Right.
And I agree to a lot of this. So here's the thing. When I got my tattoos done, like you guys know I have a fucking half my damn body over here is tattooed. And it was meticulously designed based on stuff I was passionate about my whole life. And they were designed completely approved by me with different reiterations. And then I went and got them done over the course of years. It took years to do my whole fucking side over here. And it was meticulously thought through. I know people that will go and get random black and white tattoos of random shit, and they'll make a sleeve out of it, and it just looks like a goofy ass fucking prison arm, and it's like a 25-year-old girl. Yeah, of course that looks awful, terrible.
Yeah. So I've never really like when I got my tattoos, I was never really like, oh, this is like a memento, or like this is meaningful. Like, no, I just freaking wanted it.
Yeah.
And I'm very aware that there are times I wish I didn't have tattoos, like especially when I want to wear certain things and like the tattoos would show, or like how hard it is to find bikinis I feel like match the vibes of my tattoo, but also look good on me.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, there's some things I regret about my tattoos for sure. And I do wish I could just like snap my fingers and they'd be gone sometimes and then back the next. But like, I don't know, like I still like all of my tattoos. I feel like it's very dependent on what you decided to do.
For women, it's completely different. I kept 2 flying fucks. I don't give a shit about having tattoos. I'm cool with it. Doesn't bother me at all. I could totally see where it would affect women in a different way though, because there's probably 0.5% of women out there, maybe less, would be like, oh, I would never date a man with some tattoos on him. And even so, she would still date him if he was the right kind of man, right?
Yeah.
Whereas there are tons of men out there. I've seen these dudes all over the place. They're like, I will never date a woman that has a single tattoo, right?
Right.
Which is kind of interesting. It would be different if they have half their body tattooed. I find that weird too. So I'll see girls that will have like from their neck all the way down to like their pelvic region and like colorful, like crazy designs. And I'm like, that's fucking too much. I'm not interested in that.
Right.
Because I don't know why, but it seems like miles of cock. There's something weird about it. But if you have a few little goofy tattoos, like you have a little fish and then you have like a little tiny leg piece, doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah. I feel like it's also like a personality trait, right? So like I've never taken myself so seriously where like that's just not who I am as a person. So I felt like I was safer getting tattoos because it is a trust the process moment when you get a tattoo. Like you're going in with not a lot of control. Most of my tattoos, I didn't design them myself. I let the artist do her work. And then I, was like, yeah, let's put that on me. And so I'm not a person that takes myself too seriously. And I don't really want people around me that take themselves too seriously either. When it comes to things that don't matter. Right. So like even at work, I have, professional job, but I will laugh about my fish tattoo because it looks kind of stupid. And me and my mom got matching tattoos together just on a whim. And she's not like that either. That was like her first tattoo. And hers turned out great and mine turned out really silly. But like I talk about it and I showed the chat like last time when I did the first time I did bikini, I showed you, or I think I just showed you guys when I wasn't doing bikini. I showed you that one of my tattoos like has a part that looks like a butthole. Like that's just who I am as a person. And that's the kind of people I also want to surround myself with. Like
that's what it is. When they saw your tattoos, we never hit bikini goal again. Damn.
Nobody likes women with tattoos.
That is true. Western Civ says tattoo makes my ex easy to find in Pornhub.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
That's a good point.
Holly says a friend would say to whip your dink out at work. Yeah, that's something I've thought about. That like a small thing that doesn't really mean anything, but I'm like, damn, I could shoot a scene with a girl anonymously, But I'm like, fuck
it's not anonymous.
You can't, if I even remotely use my right arm at all, like everybody's gonna be like, oh, that's Camel right there. I see it.
Right, like that girl that does like the she's a furry, so she always wears her fur head, and she can get away with it because like there's no identifying features on her body. Like I could never do that.
Yeah. Holly says once in the open, natural curiosity leads to holding. What the fuck are you talking about right now, Holly? You're freaking me out. freaking me out. All right, let's continue. Here we go. Where to go? Where are we at? Well, Junebug, PayPal on Stream Elements works as well, and so does Rumble.
Especially when you become a parent, I promise you're going to regret them. Unless you are in the lifestyle of like tattoo artistry, when you're 40, you're going to regret it. And when you're 80, it's going to look like a blob on you. These things are an embarrassment. I'm ashamed. And I wish to hell I could get them off. You couldn't have told me when I was 23 years old. You couldn't have told me I wasn't going to love the tattoos for the rest of my life. Now I'm stuck with my birthday on my arm and a diamond next to it because I didn't know what to get, but I wanted something on my arm. And now it's just more about the.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't know what to get and you're just going and picking out of a fucking book, yeah, you're probably not going to like that in the future.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I knew what I wanted. I didn't nitpick how the artist decided to interpret and create it, though.
Mine were always months out, and he would send me all of his thoughts and sketches. And I'd be like, yeah, let's do that. And he'd be like, all right, cool. And then he would refine it and then send me the final version before we even did the tattoo date.
I wouldn't see it until the day of. And I never had them change anything on any of my tattoos.
You're just one of these girls.
Well,
the clock is ticking, brother.
I don't know. I feel like it's a control issue type thing too.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these women have like extreme insecurities and issues where like that woman that was talking about like being judged about her tattoos, probably a lot less people give a shit than she is saying or thinking.
Yeah.
Right. So like, I don't know.
We'll better find out.
The tattoos that I hate and that I regret getting. So here we go. So I hate all of them. Got this one when I was 18, 19. This one I got off Google Images. It had mom on the inside when I showed it to the fella, and I just said leave that out. But everybody always asks me if I had a name in there and if I got it lettered off, and I didn't. I didn't. Butterfly, self-explanatory. Everybody has those. Very basic. This then, what? I don't know. I can remember going in and being like, I just want flowers on this side of my arm, like this, just this side. I don't know.
Yeah, see, this is all pointing to my point of they had no idea. They just wanted a tattoo for the case of having a tattoo.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but like, so another issue is like, she could love her tattoos, right? Like she's like, this butterfly is just so basic. Stop trying to be so fucking unique all the time. Like just if it's a cute butterfly, it's a cute butterfly. It doesn't matter if like other people have butterfly tattoos. Like I hate that. Like
it has to mean something.
Yeah, I hate that whole thing that women do where they're like, or like people in general do, where they're like, everything has to be really unique about me. It's like, no, we're all so freaking similar. Sorry. At the root, we're all very similar people.
Yeah. Agreed. Here we go.
No, because I seriously used to be the bitch who was like, I don't need no man. Like, I'm good on my own. I can do everything myself. Like, no, you want to know what? Like, I want a partner. I want a fucking partner because life is fucking hard. Life is fucking irritating. Okay. I just took my dogs on a walk and they were just pulling me every which way. I almost stepped in shit. And then I come home and I almost trip over my trash can trying to put it outside, like feeding the dogs, doing all the things. I know I signed up for this, but fuck. It would be a lot easier. Even if I had a man, hey, could you grab me a protein bar out of the fridge, babe?
Why is a protein bar in the fridge?
Babe, I can tell you that having a man doesn't necessarily mean that your workload's going to decrease by any meaningful amount.
And also the fact that I can tell why she's single because her entire personality is abrasive and condescending. Unfortunately. Speaking of abrasive.
Trying to be funny.
Trying to be funny when she's doing a bad job. Sly Ross says they got random impulse tattoos just like random impulse dick, and then later regretted both, almost like they are too impulsive. Oh my God, Sly Ross with the kill shot. And speaking of kill shot, J Burb with $100 Canadian boy. Oh my God. Oh God, I do that every time. Thank you so much, brother. Says God bless y'all. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's. Please invade already, courtesy of the Great White North. I'm on my way to save you. We will save you. We definitely won't waste all the citizens, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. For $100 Canadian boy getting us ever so close to the first shot of whiskey. We're only 130 away. 130, boys. We're there. We've never been closer. I'm so close right now. Thank you. I appreciate you, J Burb. Thank you, man. Always coming in strong, my Canadian brother. Thank you. I got a couple of them. I got Rant Market, Burb, Blue something.
Burb.
No, J Burb. You're right there. Matthew Falchin, Canadian boy. There's a bunch of them. Thank you, J Burb. I really appreciate that, dude. That's a huge drop on Christmas Day. It really means a lot to me. I don't get Christmas gifts, so every super chat's a gift. So I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. My boy J Burb is coming in strong. I need to kiss him. Lost Bullets. There it is. Yeah, that's it. That's him. Yeah. I was thinking Blue something. Lost Bullets is the Canadian boy. Thank you, J Burb. I'm going to pull J Burb super chat up in a little bit and kiss him some more. I'm going to kiss him desperately. Desperately. And Rakin, of course.
Just me having to go and do it. When I have 5,000 other things, I'm like, okay, I need to fill my water bottle up. I gotta put the YouTube TV on to get my dogs to be fucking calm for 5 fucking seconds. Like, gotta make sure I have a snack because I have to cook dinner later because Lord knows I didn't have time prior to where I'm about to go. My second job. No, I'm no longer an independent bitch. I don't really give a fuck. I know I have to be. I'm forced to be, but I don't want to be fucking forced to be anymore. Okay? So all of you guys that are like, no, you women just want everything your own. No, I don't.
How is she forced to be independent? How is she forced to be independent? I'm confused.
I am also confused. I guess maybe just because she hasn't chosen to be with somebody.
I mean, you could work towards that, right?
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
The only thing she could possibly like be assured in is that, you know, at least if she had a roommate, whether that was a significant other or not, she probably wouldn't have to work a second job.
Yeah. Thank you, Megan, for the 13 on Venmo. It just says trolling. Just says trolling. What's up, Katie Lamborghini? What a great name. I'm not a big fan of Lamborghini, but if somebody was like, "Hey, you want this Lamborghini?" I'd be like, "Yeah, yeah." I mean, I'd pay a little bit. I wouldn't pay Ferrari money for it, but I'd pay. Well, not right now, but maybe someday. So let's put this at what, 84? Yep. Thank you so much. That's 82. I can't do math. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate you, baby. The Venmo has dropped. Oh my god. All right, let's continue.
Literally don't. I literally would love nothing more than to not. Because I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of doing literally everything to take care of myself. I'm fucking over it. I just want a man to grab me the protein bar on my way out. I want to not have to work the second job. Let's start fucking there.
Yeah, well, you're told your whole life by every piece of media, every movie, every comedy show, every comedian. Your mom probably tells you this. All your teachers that are female tells you this as well. They want you. You don't need a man, and you need to be independent, and then they spend their entire 20s working towards something because their frontal lobe hasn't developed yet, and they get into their late 20s and they're like, "Fuck, this sucks. What the hell was I thinking?" It's like, yeah, well, it's already over now.
So I feel like they lost the plot a little bit on the whole women being independent. So it's pivotal that women are in a position to financially care for themselves such that they can make a informed and conscious decision on their significant other that they choose in life. And also know that if, you know, things don't work out, or if they get into a tough spot, like, you know, they're with somebody that's physically abusive, or God forbid, just for whatever reason, things don't work out, that they have a soft pillow to land on. Yeah. That's the premise, right? And also for a guy, like, it has to be comforting. Is it not comforting for you guys to know that the woman has the choice to leave you if she wants to, but chooses not to? Like, is that not better? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, well, that is a better situation because, you know, she's staying there at her own volition than leaving. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
She's not there for your money. She's there for you.
Yeah, that should be always how it is. And that's why marriages stay together, because you'll both be kind of relying on each other. You both don't have the means to move out on move out. And then also you're going to both be fighting for more financial support during your divorce because you're in the situation where you need it desperately. And then everything just gets way worse and you get resentful. And then you put some kids in there and it's like even worse. Yeah, it's like, oof. Yeah. What's up, absent-minded? How you doing, man? Let's pull this one up. This guy looks like the kind of guy that's about to say what he's going to say. I don't know why it's always balding, fat glasses guys that have these opinions, but here we go.
How do we convince conservatives that someone who works at McDonald's full time should have the same quality of life as someone who works full time at a bank? Like, how do we convince them that someone who works 40 hours a week working to put food out there for their community so their community can eat?
I love how he considers food for the community McDonald's and fast food, which is not surprising considering he's morbidly obese. It's funny though. It's like they should have the exact same quality of life.
That is where he lost everyone.
Well, because he's like, we need communism is what we need. It's like, what?
No, like, yeah, not the same quality of life, but like livable. Like they should be able to afford, their basic necessities. I agree with that.
Yeah, no, sure. Look, and I wouldn't say that's out of the realm of possibility. Obviously, if you live in LA and you're working at McDonald's, you're kind of fucked. But if you're living around here and you work at McDonald's full time, the McDonald's down the road from us, it paid $17 an hour 5 years ago. I don't even know what it pays now.
Right.
You could go work full time at McDonald's. Does the job suck? Sure. There's studio apartments around here that are $800, $1,000 a month, something like that. You could totally have a normal quality of life, get a gym membership and all these things working at McDonald's around here. But people don't want to do that. They just want to say these things to get some likes and some clout and pretend like they understand how like the free market and society runs. And they say things like they spew this shit. And then you're like, so you're in favor of communism? And they're like, well, no. And I'm like, but you're saying you want equal outcomes regardless of the effort put in by people and the important work they're doing. I'm sorry. Look, I like me a McDouble more just as much as the next guy, but you providing a random dude at 3 a.m. a McDouble is not the same as an engineer running test codes for like rocket launches and running like a million simulations for rocket launches that are going to be put into systems that's going to be sold overseas or used by the American government. That's more important work, hence why they get paid more. You giving a McDouble to my dumb ass because I paid $8 for it nowadays. It's just not as important work. You get paid what you're worth. But not only by skill, but like what is the outcome? So if it takes you like, how many McDoubles can you make in an hour? And what's the profit margin on that? Like, you know what I mean? Yep. It's silly. It's absolutely silly, but it's people say things like this just because they're trying to do the eat the rich, Bernie, derp without actually knowing anything. And if you actually press them on any of this, they just break down. Because keep in mind, something I said the other day is like they should have the same quality of life. And I'm like, okay, cool, but what if that person that's working at McDonald's full time makes $2,500 a month or slightly $2,200 a month? Their rent is $800. They can afford to live. This is after tax. They can afford to live, right? Oh, by the way, they're also an alcoholic, so they have to spend about $40 a day on alcohol, depending on the brand, and also
perspectives on necessity are so ruined in today's
society.
And
it's also they're financing a phone that's $1,800 right now, so that's an extra $180 a month. Oh, by the way, they also have a subscription to 8 streaming services because they just can't meet their gibs. They can't miss them. You got to consume all that, so there's another couple $100. And also, like they like to buy weed every now and then. It's a couple more $100. And, they like to do all these things. Oh, they DoorDash. Instead of going to pick up a pizza for $12.99, they DoorDash it for $50. But because they just, they don't have time to get out and do that either. So now they have $800 extra on their plate from all their vices. Are we supposed to account for that in the government as well? Are we supposed to account for those things now? Oh, he's actually an alcoholic. The guy at the bank isn't actually. The guy at the bank has no vices. He just saves his money. He drives a normal ass car and goes home, goes to the bank, goes on one vacation a year. He has a lot of money in his savings account. He didn't blow 15 grand a year on alcohol or other stuff. Do we give that guy a bonus or do you take more money away from him? How do we answer this question? And that's something that can never be explained with this kind of bullshit. Just give them same thing. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, let's say it's a standard. Let's give every American $2,500 a month in UBI. Why are people still struggling? Why is somebody that lives in the same apartment complex given $2,500 in UBI a month? Why is one of them underwater and one of them saving up to buy a car? What's the difference? And it's their own vices. You can't account for it.
Right.
It's a stupid way to think. Just try to move up through your company, try to get an education, try anything you can to come out on top and be better. And people they just want.
Sometimes that just means moving to a different part of the U.S.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
How do we convince them that person should be able to afford to buy a car, should afford to have go on a nice vacation? When will conservatives learn that low-skill jobs was just a term created by capitalists to justify low wages?
So yeah,
What?
he's an open communist.
Sorry, but no.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Do you know how hard I worked and how many times I cried to get where I am in my skilled labor?
This is like somebody saying, that guy that plays like 4 pickup games of basketball at the YMCA with his buddies. Yeah, he should get paid the same and have the same quality of life as NBA players.
Yeah.
Oh, derp, I'm balding and fat.
He's not low skilled.
So tired of fucking bald glasses fat guys. They all have the worst opinions. You'll have sex with me if I believe this, right? Fucking pathetic motherfuckers. Jay Burb says you don't just get paid what you're worth, but paid based on the job itself. Working at Mickey D's is considered an entry-level job. Yes, sir. That's like saying a cab driver should be paid the same as a NASCAR driver. Exactly. Thank you so much, Jay Burb. I love you, buddy. Thank you. You are goated. Jay Burb is going hard today. He's going too hard. I tell you what. That puts us at 398. We're officially $100 from the first shot in Naked Snake, and the second one's triggered by the bikini goal. On Christmas Day, will we finally hit bikini on Christmas Day and give the gift to Jesse of being objectified? Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Jay Burb, for coming in strong for your boy on Christmas. Thank you, buddy. I know I mean the ball glasses guys, but they always suck. They always suck. They're always like, you need to have more empathy. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. And they're like, and I'm like, wait, you're gay? I didn't realize. No, I'm not. I'm like, okay. All right. Whatever you say. Just leave me alone, ball glasses guy. You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out.
Listen to me.
Oh, I'm so scared of you.
Stop.
Don't you fucking scare me. I'm fucking
You're
gonna arrest you if you don't stop.
You touch her.
Stop.
You touch her.
Oh, I
I'm
didn't
taking
touch
you
her.
to jail.
The monster. I'm in a jail. I don't give a I'm lost everything right now. I don't care.
Why do they always start crying? This is so they do it 100% of the time. The Karen, as soon as she starts getting angry, she just starts bawling. And I have nothing. That's why I'm so angry. They didn't use my coupon at the Walmart checkout today. It was expired by 2 years.
She's lost her family member.
Look at this dude. Like, what the fuck?
I've been raised and born here and worked my ass off, and now I have to go through hell. I'm not gonna do it anymore. Go ahead and arrest me. I don't give a
She is pretty drunk though.
I mean, piece of shit.
As much as I
He's
want
going,
to have
"You're
empathy,
laughing at me.
as much
How
as
am I a lifetime American that worked my ass off and paid taxes for
we're
some
not getting
piece of
anywhere.
shit like you? I mean, please just stop for me. Honey, please stop. Please, for me. Please, for me. We gotta go home tomorrow. Please, for me. Let's just stop.
do you
for
have
me.
children?
We have four dogs. 4 dogs. Thank God I don't.
I like how she's like, do you have children? And we have 4 dogs.
That's not what you asked.
Yeah.
I want to raise them 28 years we've been together, and she's never done this.
Try to keep it together for her.
I don't even care anymore. Jenny, you don't care about me? You don't care about me?
I'll be very patient.
Put your hands behind your back.
No, it's over. All you got to do is stop, baby. She can't. She has the Karen haircut. She's ready to go. She's like, fuck it. I think it's exciting. I think she wanted to get arrested, to be fair. Life is boring. Put me in handcuffs. Take me to jail, baby. Take me to jail, ripped, tall, dark cop. Take me to jail, brother. Ball glasses guys are wait. If I said it, you'd be censored. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Rosie O'Donnell getting arrested. Oh no, rest in peace. That poor lady. That she aged so much out of being obsessed over Trump. What a weird timeline we're in. Oh my God, this is my favorite video of all time. This actually happened to me all the time when I was a kid. One of my friends down the road, we do have lightsaber duels with the plastic ones, and he beat the living dicks off me. And I'd cry like a little bitch. Because it hurt. 30 likes to 300, by the way, guys. Check this out. This is such a classic video. He did not hold back.
God.
Oh,
I remember
my
that kind of like
God.
vindictive anger as a child. Yeah, absolutely.
He full force killed that other kid. What's up, Renee? We're on Facebook. I don't know what this chat is, but I appreciate it. It's there. What is that chat? Renee, what is this? Why does it not show me what that is? Do I have it over here? Can I pull it up? I don't know how Facebook works. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Renee. He's exploring options. I got to play this again. You can see how it hits his finger.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm killing you, brother.
It barely hit the finger.
It just, you hear the slap noise? Damn. Damn. You never go full force, brother. You never go full force. He went full fucking force, brother.
That was wild.
Damn, poor little guy. It happens to the best of us, man. Happens to the best of us. Oh, so this lady was convicted of third-degree murder. Let's see why. Because vengeance was his, Granola. Vengeance was his. Pretty brutal shit, man. All right, let's continue. This one's going to be fun. This one's going to be interesting. So she's apparently been charged with third-degree murder.
For a simple fact, we are black.
It has nothing to do with race, man. We have two people that are right now caused by an accident.
Because
you and
she
your brother
passed on it.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with me and my brother.
Okay,
we were not speeding. What do you not understand?
You know what the speed limit is out here?
Yes, it's 55. We were going 60. Okay. It's not my problem that she wanted to be and trying to beat us. That's not my problem. You placing me under arrest for something that we did not do. We have digital dashes, bro.
You don't have to yell at me.
I have to because you don't understand.
It's pretty funny, to be fair. You don't have to yell at me. I do, though. I do.
So here's what is going to happen.
No, I'm not. You're not placing me under arrest or anything.
Okay.
Well, you're going. And she was charged with third-degree murder.
That's pretty rough. Like, and why? But why though?
Because what likely happened here, I don't know the full story. We'll look it up. Well, probably what happened was they were trying to get in and she sped up or something and like spun somebody out and then cars hit them. Like a road rage incident. I mean, they're not going to arrest you for, if you were just sitting there at a red light and then somebody rear ends you and then they die rear ending you, they don't send you to jail. Like something happened.
But even if like you have an accident and it is your fault, like you don't usually get charged with murder.
Well, you know what? I'll Google it because there's more to the story. Okay. All right. There's a 40-minute YouTube video about it. So I'm going to just pull this up for 2 seconds so we can get some context here. That is the wrong window. God, I'm basically just a Cecil right now. I'm just a boomer. Here we go. So
to be a beautiful Easter morning in 2021. What happened next would never be forgotten for this family.
Here we go.
We were getting a pulse on people.
All right.
Two vehicles. Is anybody injured?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of injuries? We don't know.
We're driving past it.
But that's completely total. It looks like it's going to start on fire.
Okay, are you there anymore?
No.
Witnesses say they approached the white vehicle and found one passenger to be severely injured, but alive. Bystanders pulled her out, was struck with such a force that it was ripped into two pieces. Just how long it takes for this uninvolved vehicle to enter the right side of the frame and pass the area where the crash happens. When Camille and Leon's vehicles zoom by moments later, it takes roughly half the time. A crash reconstruction report reveals data obtained by the airbag control module in Leon's vehicle. The report indicated Leon and his sister Camille, who was traveling alongside him, were going 114 miles per hour just 5 seconds before the crash.
And that's why she was charged with third-degree murder.
That makes more sense.
Yep. She was going 114 miles per hour.
She's not the one that like hit the other car though.
I mean, if you're going 114 miles an hour and you cause an accident that kills two people, you're likely going to be liable for that because you're going like an amount of speed that eclipses
reckless driving.
Yeah, it eclipses the normal speeding. Like, you know how if you go like 30 over, it turns into a different charge, right?
Right.
So yeah, she murders people. Mike says, quick Google, third-degree murder is accidentally killing someone while committing a nonviolent felony. Manslaughter is something generally an accident. Yeah, you can get a felony for driving that fast over the speed limit. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Renee says it was some stars I sent you on Facebook. Well, let me go look at it because I have no idea how Facebook works, but we're going to check it out. Let's look. Let's see what happens. What's 395? Oh, no, don't make me do math, guys. Well, that would just be, or wait. Yeah. Okay, now I can do math. I can do math now. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Gets us 90 from Naked Snake and the first shot of whiskey tonight on the Christmas show. There you go. Jace. Thank you, Renee. Let me go check that out real quick. and let's see what's going down. So yeah, you can't kill people, right? I mean, it would be the same if I was going over 100 miles an hour, and I hit somebody, or let's say I go 100 miles an hour, and somebody moves out of the way to like miss me, and like they scrape my car and they spin out and they hit a guardrail and die. Yeah, I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
Right. You just he sent 99 stars on Facebook. Renee, thank you, brother. I do not know what 99 stars is, but I'm sure I'll see it tomorrow on my analytics on Facebook. So I appreciate that. That is officially my first stars I've ever received on Facebook. Thank you, brother. We'll remember the name Renee 5 years from now. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. Renee Galarza. Thank you, my man. Haven't you already hit somebody going 100 miles? Yes. Of course I've hit somebody going over 100 miles an hour. I've hit people going 190, but it was not illegal. It was fine. It was within the realms of legality when I did it because it was in a closed professional auto sport. So it was totally fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Here's another one. This one looks like it might be familiar, but before I say that, let me pull it up. All right. Thank you guys. Can some people in the chat, can you let me know what your favorite Christmas gift was this year? Because I don't get gifts and I long to live vicariously through you. So you guys, can you in the chat talk about your favorite gifts and what you got today so I can look at that real quick before we move on? Because I want to know. Okay. I want to know. All right. Sean, you do not look like Jesus. Sean looks like he's about to die is what Sean looks like. Sean's like, I'm only 36. And I'm like, you look 56, Sean. You need to figure that out right now. You go shave your beard, get a new liver installed, go to the store and get you another liver, get that shit put in. Get it put in, brother. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's go. Oh, I guess I can Google it. How much is stars worth? Facebook. Why is it all caps? Stars are worth 1 cent per star. Okay, cool. So meaning 100 stars equals $1. Okay, cool. There you go. That explained it really quickly to me. Why don't they just do like a money amount though?
Yeah, that's weird.
I think it's to confuse people. Like Twitch, you'll be like, oh my god, 5,000 gems, and you're like, yay, and you look and it's like $5. You're like, wow. Venezuela money. Yep. A pizza gift card caused my parents to think I'm fat for some reason. Yeah. My favorite gift is watching Cecil eat Indian cookies. Oh my god, poor Cecil. You guys, you're making him even more obese. 20 likes to 300, boys. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Here we go. I got a Lego Ultimate Collector's Series Death Star. Hell yeah, brother. Trump gave Nigeria a Christmas gift. I saw that rage. Duke said he got a $2 Canadian bill. Well, that's an expensive gift. Dalu says I got a new forest green sweatshirt. Hell yeah, brother. David Kelly says I got some socks from my mom. Hell yeah. That's what I prefer, socks and underwear. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm all about. Merry Christmas, Hugo Etano. Thank you, man. Thank you, my friend. You are the man, the myth, the legend. Jace. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Yeah, dude. Boop. I remember one time I put a Lego Titanic together and it took me like forever and it was huge. It was like the size of a freaking table. And then one day I was like really rebellious and I like threw it and it exploded because I thought it would be cool. And then I burnt all my Pokemon cards, including my Japanese foils.
Stupid.
Caught them on fire. And I caught my Furby on fire. Yeah, I think back how stupid that is. But hey, man. Russell Hall says YouTube won't even let me super chat. Damn, YouTube don't want us to hit that bikini goal and drink whiskey. All right. Did it come with a Lego iceberg? Hell yeah. That would be great, wouldn't it? All right. Thank you, Hitano. Appreciate you, my man.
Just so you know, also walking up to a woman's car should have pulled me over. You're lucky I didn't have my pepper spray on me. You scared the ever living out of me as a woman.
If you weren't going through emails,
Sir,
you would probably be more observant.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm telling you, as a woman, you made me feel unsafe. But please listen to what I am saying, because you're not listening, because you're seeing this through the eyes of me trying to get out of a ticket, which I'm not.
Oh, you won't get out of it, yeah.
As a public employee, I am letting you know, as somebody who pays your salary, Sir, please.
No, I'm no longer going to listen to you. I'm going to give you your driver's license
Thanks.
back. What you are being cited with is texting while driving. I gave you a copy of the law.
I can't believe that you won't even listen.
No, as soon as you said, I pay your salary, then we're done.
But, sir,
We're
I'm
done.
trying to tell you
We are
so
done.
that you can do your job better.
I've done my job
I would have
20 years, and I'm
I
protecting
get
the
that.
public from you reading your emails while you drive your car.
Oh, fuck. Beautiful.
Based.
He
What
wrecked
a-
her ass.
Yeah, what a excellent cop, man. He like kept his head. He owned her a couple times.
She's super entitled, man. God
Yeah.
diggity damn,
As
brother.
a woman, I don't feel safe when men approach my car. Okay, well, like, don't break the law. and
Yeah,
then
that would
no
be
cop
that would be
will
my first
approach your
step.
Car, like,
My first step would be don't break the law. That would be the first thing I didn't do, and then start crying. Like, what are you doing? Stop.
yeah.
The
And
only
I
time
promise I'm not saying this to get out of a ticket. Like, that's like a Freudian slip. Like you're literally telling on yourself.
Yep. That's how you do it. I pay your salary. It's like, well, here's your ticket. Enjoy.
You paid for this. You paid for me to give you this ticket.
There you go. Now pay more to the local government. Enjoy. Your fault. Your fault.
Too young to go to jail. Y'all didn't understand. I'm not y'all's age.
So we got a report that there was a fight. By the time we got there, they were separated. So Alex, she's being charged with battery against the school personnel, 2 counts, public affray, and resisting, evading, obstructing. All right, Mia, or Alex, I'm sorry. We're just working.
No, I don't need you guys in here. You're making me get anxiety. I'm scared of y'all, and I don't think I need y'all in here. Y'all making me get anxiety. And still, I don't care. I don't want y'all in here. Y'all making me anxiety.
Alex.
Y'all making me have anxiety. Y'all need to get that
Word
through your
she's
head.
looking for is I'm anxious. She's I don't understand.
Yeah.
For what? You guys can't. You're not gonna take me to jail. That's good. No, you guys are not gonna do that shit.
Listen to me.
You don't have the right.
I'm
You do not have the
I'm
right.
being completely honest.
You do not have the right.
I'll be straight up.
I'm not going with y'all. Right? Have my mom take me
have to.
and not freaking get them though.
That's not how it works.
Yes, y'all not taking me. I don't need to go with y'all. Can y'all stop being letting me go with y'all? I don't want to go with y'all. What the f- did I do?
Battery against the school personnel,
Oh.
Shit.
2 counts,
No, what did I do?
public affray,
What did I do?
resisting, evading, obstructing.
Stupid. That's not me. You should go fucking take her to jail. I have the right to play this game. That's you repeat the f- out of me. Yes, because y'all be trying to take me to jail. No reason.
You have to go to
No, I'm not going to jail.
You have to go with us.
We're hitting a very common theme where people just scream and say, "I didn't do nothing. I'm not going to jail." And I'm like, do you think that makes it to where you don't go to jail anymore?
Yeah, I don't.
I actually won't be going to jail. And then the police are like, "Oh shit, that sucks. I thought, damn, I guess we wasted our time. I guess you can go."
Yeah. And also acting hysterical. So, like, if you ever thought that there was any way that you could talk yourself out of a situation with the law, acting hysterical is the one thing that's going to guarantee you don't. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
So if she was reasonable when they came in there after that assault and spun some story about like, yeah, we just really weren't getting along. And I actually don't know who threw the first punch. I think it was her, whatever. Like, you could get so much farther because like, then it's just a he said, she said situation.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. It seems
Just
like
keep your head.
you would think that would be the most obvious course of action, but no one does it. They all just freak the hell out every single time. Just freaking the hell out for no reason. And, it puts you in a worse position for sure. J Burb says, "Do you have an e-diecast available? And if so, where to purchase?" I do not. I sold, I think, 54 of them, or 55 or 60. I can't remember. And they sold out like the first day. So I don't know what the plan is for the future, but I will definitely announce it if something pops up. But I appreciate you, J Burb. That would be great if I had some sitting around. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, J Burb. I appreciate you, brother, for your goal, boy. Thank you, man. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Appreciate you. I apologize. I burped. It was not my intention. We are now 80 from Naked Snake and the first shot of whiskey tonight. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. So next one is going to be fun. A guy catches his wife. Let me make sure. Yes, catches his wife, who is a nurse, cheating on him in the parking lot. And I want to say this. If you guys have ever looked into like infidelity statistics, the highest profession that has infidelity, the highest profession, right below like lawyers and NBA players, is nurses. Nurses beat celebrities and billionaire playboys in cheating. Nurses do. Just a normal ass nurse somehow beats every other profession in infidelity rates. So let's pull this up. I don't know what it is about nurses, man. I will say a lot of girls I hooked up with off Tinder were nurses and they had boyfriends or husbands. Back when I was, I got to say a disclaimer, I was not a good person. I was in my mid 20s back then. I'm a lot older now because people will probably think I'm mean like yesterday. J Burb says, yes. Well, I appreciate you, J Burb. I'm sorry, J Burb. I'm a bad friend. I'm just a bad friend is what it is, man. I admit it. Man. In front of God and everybody. Thank you, buddy. By base of my research, it's pizza guys and plumbers. James. All right, here we go.
What are we doing here, guys?
The look of shock and shame.
Pretty good proof to me. Oh, yeah, hey, I'm video recording you, buddy. Video recording you, and you got prison time, not me. Hey, Charlene, all I'm going to say is, are you coming with me or are you staying with this guy?
Why would you ask her? I'd be like, bitch, you can stay with this guy. What the hell?
Yeah, and what does he mean by you've got prison time?
I have no idea.
Pick or choose right now. And because, you know what? We've screwed the last 2 nights. She sucked my... and professed to me that she's going to... loves me and wants to be with me forever. And I have it on audio, actually. I'll send you the file just so you believe me. And she swore... You know what she said to me last night? She said, I swear on my kids' lives, Ryan, that I'm not doing anything with Stefan anymore because it was always only about his daughter. And now that that's done, we're done. But clearly that's not the case, is it, Charlene?
This guy's kind of a cuck.
Yeah.
I feel like he's like, I caught her already and she said she would stop. Well, you already fucked up, brother.
No, like, what are you doing, dude? Like, what is this whole like enactment for? Like, why are you going through the ropes of doing all this? Like, you already know. Like, just leave it.
Mike says, oh, that's the baby daddy that she's cheating with.
I don't think so. I think what she was saying is that guy had a kid.
Well, why would he mention that? He said it's all about her daughter, right?
I think he said that guy's daughter.
I don't know. All I would know is like I'd be like, okay, you can stay here. I'll see you on the next one.
Right.
I don't know, man. People like
just don't have a whole play about it. Don't record this and make a scene. Like, just be like, I'm done.
Yep. 100%. There was a really good video.
Better would have just been to like get all of her stuff, pack it, leave it on the front door, and change the locks. Like, the end.
Let me look this up. There was this video the other day I saw where this Walmart employee or Target employee who is obviously a scalper or something for Pokemon cards and whatnot was like not trying to not let a customer buy Pokemon cards because he thought he had them put back for himself. Let's see. Pokemon cards. Walmart? Let's see what that pulls up. Let's hope it pulls up the first thing. Sometimes it doesn't. Most of the times, actually, it doesn't. Let's see what we got here. The employee was literally like, nope, no thank you. He was like looking through them, like making sure they weren't his or something. And I thought it was a really funny video, but it's starting to be really hard to find. The search option on Twitter is nightmarishly bad. It'll show you stuff from like 3 years ago. And I'm like, bro, come on. I know this shit's recent. You know? Yeah, I can't find it. Of course I can't. Why would I be able to? God. All right. Scalpers. Make sure you guys like the stream. We're about to hit 300. We're right there. We're 10 away. Give it some love. Give it some love, boys. I'll scroll for a second. If I don't see it, we'll move on. I just want to find it, man. It's a good video. It's funny because the guy looks like the kind of guy that would be that guy. He like had a skullet or something. All right. Well, can't find it. Wait, maybe that's it. Nope. All right. Yeah, we'll move on then. I'll find it some other time. We'll find it some other time. All right. So this one is a man exposes his abusive baby mother for attacking him whilst driving with their daughter in the car after she allegedly stole from her daughter's piggy bank. Sounds like Landman mom. Billy Bob Thornton's mom and Landman. Sounds kind of like that. Thank you again, J Burb, real quick. J Burb has dropped orange, gold, and red boys in the chat. I appreciate you, brother. Of course, Charles, Rakin, maybe not. All you boys. We're almost the Naked Snake. We're 70 away. Oh my God. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. You don't blame me?
Gotta keep it on video. Got my daughter in the back seat with her.
Oh my God.
Get off me.
He's driving,
Get
by the
off
way.
Me. My daughter is in the back seat. Get off me. I've been driving.
This is wild.
Quit video. Why? So you keep hitting me? So you keep hitting me? And try to burn me on shit? Get away from me. Get
me first.
Cars passing in traffic. Could hit them. Could have hit cars passing in traffic. She don't give a fuck about my daughter's life. You don't give a fuck about my daughter's life.
He shouldn't hit me first. He's literally just sitting there driving, and she starts like attacking him. Shouldn't have hit me first. When did he hit her? She's saying that for the recording. Oh, he hit me first, brother. That's why I tried to kill all of us in this car right now.
Life.
You shouldn't fucking hit me first.
Because you don't give a fuck about yours.
Window.
Because you don't give a fuck about your life. You don't give a fuck about my daughter's.
Oh my God.
See what you're doing in your time. You hit me after I caught you stealing. Yep.
Oh, you didn't choke me. You didn't do none of that.
I had to stop doing that.
Camera away.
Damn.
You just hit her fucking tongue.
No, so this guy is being the most irresponsible person I've ever met in my entire life. Like, you already know if you have a child and you're in any kind of domestic abuse situation, you should be leaving immediately. Like,
yeah, dude.
The first time anything happens, because if not, I feel like you're the one that's committing child abuse in a sense. Like, you are literally putting your child in a situation to be abused and letting it happen.
Yep. 100%, man. 100%. What's up, Scaly?
Guaranteed, if she's hitting him and she is ever alone with his daughter, she's definitely hitting the daughter too.
Yep. 100%. Thank you, Scaly. I appreciate you, brother. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. That woman needs to be in prison. Yeah, well, I'm sure she got charged after that. But like you said, I mean, he's filming this for evidence, obviously, right? But why are you still with the lady? Now, granted, he also said she keeps lying and saying that he's like attacking her. So he's probably filming this to show that she keeps randomly attacking him. You know?
Purple of Cassie's, I don't see any situation where like a man is going to hold or a woman is going to hold a man hostage. Sorry.
Well,
that's another one of those double standard things.
It's what I just said. She's like, I'm going to go to the police and say you've been beating me and like assaulting me and blah, blah, blah. So he's got to get some kind of evidence to make it to where, you know, he can be like, look, here's the video footage. She keeps claiming that she's going to get me arrested for assaulting her, and she beats me and my child all the time. So here's the video evidence, and which is very black and white right there. Yeah. So, but I mean, after he gets that video footage, he needs to get the hell out.
The video footage is useless in a sense because she's claiming that before the video started that he hit her. So he's kind of in the same position he would have been in otherwise.
No, having that video evidence, because the police are going to say this. The people investigating are going to be like, all right, where's the footage of you hitting him? Or of him hitting you?
Right.
Oh, there is none?
True.
Then they can't go off of it. They can't base anything off of that. So, not going to happen. I love this lady. This cop's so adorable. I've seen this video before. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. So what's new with you? I need to watch that movie. It's been a while.
No.
What do you mean no? It's fucking
Vetoed.
awesome. It's awesome. God damn. Matt all day says got to watch the chocolate sauce segment of Zia. Yeah, Zia fucking is outpacing me in super chats now because her titties are huge. I think. I don't really know. It's also my audience is gay.
That should help you.
No, we always hit Naked Snake. That's my point. That's my point, man. Standards on Rumble says shallow grave by the roadside is where this woman belongs. Yeah, maybe. I don't like women that like slap and hit men because they
know what they're doing. Like,
yeah,
they're exploiting a loop.
They're exploiting like social expectations of like Western society.
Yeah,
you can't hit me, and especially when they find out their guy won't hit them back, they'll go even harder, right? It's like it's women like that attack people in random places, like at bars, and they get laid out.
Yeah.
You know, they get fucking laid out. All right, equal rights, equal less. You know what I'm saying? We do like big titties, Kayla. How you doing, buddy? All right. This cop, I've seen this video like a year or two ago. She is so adorable. Look at her.
Oh.
She's she's like sitting there just so done with this shit. Jay Burb says, "Pardon. Thank you, Jay Burb. Jay Bird is slinging late in the game. I appreciate you, brother. We're closing in. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. That's 60 away from Naked Snake and the first shot of whiskey tonight on the Christmas show. I appreciate you, bud. Jay Burb holding down the front today. Oh my God, it's 1 2 cents.
Hey, he's here.
I've been fucking up all night. 1 2 cents. Thank you, Jay Bird, for your pardon. 1 2 cents. Every time like 200 Watt Studio would super chat, I kept saying 1 2 cents, and I don't know why. I was like, fuck, why do I keep saying 1 2 cents? Stop. For no reason. Jay Burb, thank you, buddy. Jay Burb's the last 8 out of the last 9 super chats. Appreciate you, brother. You are crazy, man. Thank you, man. All right, here we go.
I got the time. Okay. So why are you lying?
Clarification help or no?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Ma'am.
Why are you lying?
So
Why are you lying?
I'm done talking
Why are you
to
lying?
you.
Why are you lying?
She's not a lion.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Oh God, I'd have such a
Why are
hard
you
time
lying?
not punching that girl.
Why are you lying?
This is something that happens so often.
Childish.
It happens so often.
Why are you lying? 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 Why are you lying?
Did you tell me
Why are you
you're
lying?
25 and
Why are you
you're
lying?
6?
Why are you lying?
Kidding me?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Yeah, I'd get fired. I'd just right hook her.
Oh my God.
I couldn't be a cop, bro.
Mm-mm.
She'd do that she'd get to the 20th why are you lying. I'd be like, right hook.
Yeah.
Off the
Make it
force.
stop.
Off the force. Sorry. Off the force. They need to put a rule in place where if you it's considered battery or something to verbal battery if you just do stuff like this. I'd be like, yeah, just punch her.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
If they told
Why
her
are
to
you
stop
lying?
talking and she didn't,
Why are you
that'd be
lying?
considered
Why are you lying?
No, I don't think so.
Why are you lying?
alliance.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Look at this guy.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
This has to be like a mental disorder, right?
She's definitely psychotic.
Remember the lady on the Planet Fitness video where she was just saying the same thing? Like she said it 30 times before she attacked everybody.
Yeah.
What is this? This is something that I see all the time. I don't understand. Scaly says tomorrow will be glorious as we kill all the bugs. Do you want to know more?
Clearly, she never got her ass whooped as a kid for doing this, because this is like a traditional kid tactic, right? Like,
Yep.
I remember one time me and my brother really wanted Pop Rocks. So we would joke back and forth and say Pop Rocks, or try to use Pop Rocks in a sentence and just said it over and over again. I was really young. And my stepdad was like, if either one of you says that word one more time, I'm going to pull you out of this truck and beat your ass. And I was kind of out of it. I was like, what word? And I was like, oh, Pop Rocks. And I genuinely did not mean to say it again, but I totally did. And he whipped my ass.
Yep. You could deserved it. Scaly, Skytex told me something about bugs, but I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I think I'm streaming again tomorrow, and then I'm taking Saturday and Sunday off because I've streamed I think I've streamed 9 out of the last 10 days. Trying to get out on the other side of the negative chargeback stuff, which I am on the other side of it now. So I'm just trying to survive. So thank you, Scaly. I love you. Just remind me. I appreciate you, Scaly. Thank you for your goal, boy. 1 2 cents says, why you lying? Why are you getting tased? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. We are now 49 from Naked Snake. Oh my God. And the first shot of whiskey tonight. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Thank you, 1 2 cents. Let's continue.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
Okay.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
She's spinning around.
Why are you lying?
Where's she going?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
That little
Why are you
dog.
lying?
That dog's even. What the fuck?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I couldn't close my door. Before I could close my door. Why are you lying?
God damn, that sucks. And they say being a cop's an easy job. Come on now. That's not an easy job.
I need to make that my alarm in the morning when I wake up, because I will be determined to turn it off immediately.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Oh, we got a fight video coming. I got it queued up, boys. I'm excited. And as I say that, Jay Burb keeps the top spot with a pink boy. Oh my God. Hot date. Shit. I need to stop doing this. Thank you so much, Jay Burb. That is going to put us at 494. Keep in mind, Canadian money is just slightly lower. It's not like the Norwegian krones, which are, I think, slightly more now. Thank you so much, Mr. J. Burb, getting us $5. $5 from Naked Snake and the first shot of whiskey. And then we're on our way towards Bikini and the second shot of whiskey. Oh, my God. It will take a fat red boy, though, because we're closing in. We're probably going to log probably at 11 Central, like 40 minutes. These streams fly by so fast, it's really strange, bro. I used to, when I would stream by myself, I would look at the live clock like every 10 seconds. I'm like, fuck, it's only been 4 minutes. I'm like, please, God, please, Jesus.
Yeah, it's usually not an issue for me. I'm just sick, so I'm like, man.
Yeah, it's weird, man. And there's Jay Burb's gold boy, and he's gonna get us right over at hump. Look at him. He got us over the hump at 5:02. It's official, boys. Naked Snake has been achieved, and it's time for a shot of whiskey. This is Naked Snake 555 in a row. Jay Bird, I commend you and salute you, my friend, for being a monster on the Christmas show. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hot diggity damn for the exchange. Thank you, man. Let's take a shot for Jay Burb. I appreciate you. Evil Ken says it's low IQ. I wouldn't. I'm not. I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt, because like, what is even what is even your thought process when you're repeating something like 1,000 times?
Maybe she thought if she annoyed them enough, they would just leave.
That's legitimate, actually. Maybe.
Yeah.
You know,
that's gonna do more than screaming and hollering.
All right, boys, here we go. Thank you, Jay Bird. I love you. Jay Bird has triggered the first shot of 7 year and 6 months
Disgustingness.
Booker's 130 proof bourbon. It is brutal.
It's lighter fluid.
It is rough. So we're gonna. Oh, you have that? Give me that. All right. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna have some fun. And then if we hit the bikini goal, the lofty red boy comes in, we'll take another one, which will put me on my ass, because all I've had today is some low fat cheese on a low carb tortilla is all I've had to eat today. So here we go. Let me get the first one going to the books. The books. You got the little snake.
There's no way, Ao Guang. There's no way.
What do you say?
He said Booker's is one of his favorites.
Really? Is he a sadist?
You don't even drink.
Is he a sadist?
You're a liar.
Liar. Do not spill this, please. You got it? All right, there's that one. And then let me make mine in my koala glass.
I can smell it.
It sucks, man. You mean masochist? Yes, sure. Yeah, I guess that could be it. All right. This stuff lights you up. I poured way too heavy on mine. That's sad. Here we go. Jay Barb says, drinking some 12-year Canadian whiskey myself. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Do you have a drink?
Yes.
All right, remember, don't chase it immediately. You got to have a headache after. That's the whole point. All right, here we go. Big Mike says, I dig that, Bookers. Well, Big Mike.
You're already like 3 sheets to the wind, though. That doesn't count.
You're already 20 beers in. When you try it, of course you like it. Damn, that's burns. I love it, you know. All right, here we go, boys. Thank you guys so much for all your love. Jay Burb, this one's dedicated to you. If we hit the bikini goal, which we're halfway there now, if we hit the bikini goal, we'll do another one. Let's get the hell, as long as somebody doesn't come in and do it all at once, because then we'd have to do a second one in a row, and I'd throw up probably. Here we go. Shout out to the boys. Thank you. 3, 2, 1. Hell yeah. It makes me like drool almost. Oh, I can feel it going down my entire body, like right here.
It would be good in like a dessert that you flambe. Like usually use rum and bananas Foster, but I feel like you could use this whiskey and the bananas Foster and it'd be pretty good.
Oh, shit ass. Oh. That will light me up. If we do another one, I'll be fucking blitzed.
So the amateur says, Camelot, don't have kids. You're gonna hook one of them when they ask you if they're there yet for the 100th time on a road trip. It's like, no, we'll beat their ass though.
No. Well, I think the tide is turning. We might be able to corporate punish them. My dad beat the brakes off my ass all the time.
Yeah.
Like all the time.
I would, you know what I would do instead? I would stop at a rest stop and I would tell them to get out and do laps around the car. I'd be like, you got energy? Get out and do laps.
I don't know about that.
Why?
Slap them. That's what you do. My mom slapped me in the face one time. Real good.
That's reserved for really messed up stuff though.
Oh, drinking in a hotel, Twisted Jackal. I hope everything gets better for you, buddy. Oh, Matt all day says you look cute. Looking how tortured we were.
I was definitely tortured. It was
pretty bad.
Not good.
Pretty bad. Let's see how lit up that gets me. Let's continue.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. All right. While she's bleeding her lizard, we will move on.
I don't have a lizard.
Oh, brother. All right, here we go. This one's will be fun. This will be a good one. Big shout out to everybody. Merry Christmas to everybody. I appreciate you guys for all the love tonight. Make sure you like the stream. We're 5 away from 300. Get the hell. She doesn't have a lizard. She is one. Whew. That shot blitzed my ass, boys. Yep. If we hit bikini, I might die. But it's a lofty goal. We're 490 away. Whew. All right. Big shout out. If you guys haven't subscribed to the boys over at Allied Cloud, they hit 50 subs, so now they're able to stream on their channel, which is awesome. So if you haven't hit that, they're at 52 now. Beast. So don't forget that. Good people. Purple says, if a gym girl on roids has an absolute lima bean or breakfast sausage, does that count as lizard? Yes, sir. A lima bean. That's funny. A fucking lima. Dude, I've hooked up with a lot of gym girls. Because obviously, I hooked up with half the girls in my gym at one point in time. And now, to be fair, there was only 6 girls in my gym at the time. So I hooked up with 3 of them. And yeah, they all had the lima bean, but they were they looked great. They didn't look weird or anything. They were they just looked hyper effeminate, right? They had exaggerated waistlines, exaggerated asses. They would look great, you know. One of them I hooked up with is jacked now and looks kind of golly, but it's fine. That was a long time ago. Daniel Roberts says, with domestic violence cases, I found a woman got the child and home, and man lost everything and ended up homeless. Sounds about right. It really does. Sounds about right. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you, brother. God, that whiskey shot's got me a little rolly.
Yeah, I feel it.
I feel it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Are you feeling it? Did you know that episode was banned for a long time?
No.
Yeah, they only showed it once on Nickelodeon. The panty raid episode.
Oh, yeah.
Where they went on the panty raid.
I definitely watched that when it was on television.
Girls, you mean? And then they go to Mr. Krabs' mom house.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. Oh, my God. I'm halfway to 500. Congrats on anyone hitting the 50 sub mark, especially if they're good people. Yeah, 1 2 cents. I lose subs. I lose 100 subs a week.
It's because I talked about my ovaries.
That is true. And you talked about worms for some reason.
I was just saying what happens with worms.
No, man. YouTube's weird. YouTube, you can only get growth on videos on YouTube and on shorts. So, but streaming's just fun. And Facebook's been picking it up a lot. I had 6 people on Facebook watching yesterday. That was a lot of fun. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Daniel, by the way. I appreciate you, brother, for getting us ever so much closer. If we hit the bikini goal within the next 30 minutes, that's another shot of this high shelf whiskey. And you get to see PDH in the Christmas red bikini. And she's sick and hasn't been eating, so her abs might look pretty good. They might look pretty good. I don't know. We'll see. All right, here we go. This lady is complaining about money, about men. Here we go.
I like men that spend money on me and don't bother me. I don't like men that only spend money on me when they're in my presence. This guy just called me and asked me what I was doing tonight and if I wanted to go out. I don't have an issue with going out tonight. I'm dressed. I'm about to go out with my friends. My issue is he's only going to spend money on me if he's there.
Yeah, no shit.
Because he's always just trying to he's always like, are you hungry? Do you need anything? All this stuff. But if I ever say I'm hungry, he wants to pick me up and take me to dinner. Just send me the money. And it's the same thing for tonight. And I know that if he was to come, he would pay for everything and he'd make sure all my friends got home safe.
Side point, her shoulders are great.
Yeah.
And he'd drive us everything.
Amazing.
She has great shoulders.
Even the guy that we're going out with, he would take care of him. But it's like, just send me the money and leave me alone.
It's unfortunate that she's a misandrist and sucks ass because I feel like she's in awesome shape and has a great figure.
Yeah.
She could be using her powers for good.
Yeah.
Just send me the money. Just send me the money. I'm like a 3 out of 10 from that shot. Damn, brother. Whew, that's wild. Yeah, it's good that we don't hit bikini goal because that would fuck me up probably. I don't know what would happen. God diggity damn, I'm like floaty and shit. Whew, keep in mind I don't drink, so that's important. She got that Charles Barkley face. No, she looks all right. She looks all right. You know?
Yeah.
No, she looks all right. Let's move on. FedEx drivers get confronted for dropping off a package at the wrong house. That happened to me the other day. I couldn't find my package that said delivered, and I went over to my neighbor's house, and it was on his doorstep. So I just got it. You know, I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just take it," and no one cared.
That was such a weird feeling just now. Like I feel like the bookers just hit my lower gut, and like I just started feeling warmth. It's so strange.
Smooth Jaw, what's up, buddy? Says, "Oh, I like your dog, man. Hi, I'm new here. Not sure why the algorithm suggests me neither." Me neither, by the way. What the fuck am I watching? We are reacting to random clips across the internet like we do every day. We stream every day, and we have a lot of fun.
Debates.
We do have heated debates.
Relationships.
Yeah.
Women.
It's all for fun, my friend. It is for fun. So thank you, man. And also,
until we get off stream and fist fight.
That is true. That is true. And we do Naked Snake, and we do Bikini, where we take off our clothes and dance. Which is kind of untoward, right? But it's fine. We're real Americans. We do what we love. All right, here we go. Let's see what this lady has to say.
If I came in your house with all my bags, picking out all your food, deep freezer, snacks, your grandmama's milk, and everything, what you gonna do?
If you come in my house, ma'am, and try to steal my food, you're gonna be really upset that everything's low carb, low fat, and I have protein bars.
Yeah, she won't be happy.
She might find those Christmas trees, though.
That's true. I won those. I won a chili contest at work, guys. I made a low carb, high protein chili because they were begging me to make a chili because they only had 6 entries. And I made a chili and I was like, I'm only going to make it if it can fit within my diet. So I'm using like bone broth, only 1 can of beans, like ground turkey. I'm like, this is a throwaway. This is like, this is going to be last, obviously, but it's just going to give them another entry. I freaking won.
She won the chili competition without trying. And you know what the prize was? 2 boxes of Christmas tree Little Debbie zebra cakes.
The irony
that I can't even eat because I'm on a diet.
I made a diet chili and won things I can't eat. Yeah. And I think that just goes to show how great of a cook I am.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. See, now you can tell she's been drinking. I can such a good show.
All the healthy food taste absolutely amazing.
Yeah, dude.
Can I not?
No, you're pretty good at it.
Yeah.
You're pretty good at it.
Pizzas I make.
She makes diet pizzas and low carb tortillas with turkey, pepperoni, and I fuck those up, brother.
The hint is just to use an exorbitant amount of seasoning.
Yes, sir. You get a lot of sodium. 1 2 cents is breaking in my house. Get that not welcome back. Yeah, you get 12 gauge in my house. I'm in Alabama. Okay. You get sawed in half, and then the police don't even ask you. They break in. Yes, sir. All right, we'll get the body. That's what they do we're in Alabama. Thank you, 1 2 cents. I love you. Appreciate you. Jimmy Cobb says, how far from the bikini goal? We've already hit Naked Snake. Bikini goal is 87 away, and then we'll take another shot of Booker's. and pass the fuck out probably. Not before though. Not before I go down there and sneak a zebra cake. It's been 8 weeks. I've been on my cut diet for 8 weeks. I'm down 30 pounds. I might just sneak me a zebra cake. No one will know.
It's because you had that Booker shot. Now you're like,
no one will know.
you will know.
No one will
that
know.
Booker shot is loosening your stomach and resolve.
What if I black out though?
Then it doesn't count because then you won't
Exactly.
remember.
Yeah. I'll wake up and have really good abs because I'm dehydrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what you do. That's what you do, brother. You guys paying to see Cody in bikini? Yes, sir. Yes, if we hit bikini, I'll do it too. Do you have abs yet, Cody? Yes, sir. RBC.
You're gonna do bikini?
Yeah. Does she prefer your cut up or bulk phase?
I don't really have a preference. It's weird. So like when he bulks, I don't really notice. And then when he cuts, I'm like, oh, okay, I notice now that like you were bulking. I have dysmorphia for other people as well as myself.
I don't know. You like rub all over my damn stomach when I'm giving some beans sometimes though.
That's because I know you're really proud. And no. You're
you
super
liar.
sensitive. You're super
my
sensitive about your
God.
stomach. Like if I touch your stomach when you're like bulking, you like, why are you scrubbing on my fat? Like, and I'm like, all right, dude, whatever. Like you're too sensitive about it.
No, you made that up on the spot, bro.
I literally did not. Like
Yeah.
I like it's almost like a cartoon. Like it's almost like you're like one of those dolls where you press the button and they say something. That's
There's
like
a
me if I touch your belly when you're bulking. You're like, why are you scrubbing on my fat? Or like some shit like that.
There's
like,
a snake in my boot.
rolls. Like
There's a snake in my boot. Yeah, I know. That's a lie. None of these
it's
things.
literally the truth. You're coping so hard right now.
All right, okay. I disagree. This is I can't believe how much that one shot fucked me up. That's crazy. It's like that. I'm literally that scene in Black Sheep where he's like singing and he's like, "Oh my God, I'm high." That's me right
If
now.
I wasn't so hungry, I could go for like 3 more hours now.
Yeah, dude. I am a hungry boy. Somebody asked for my abs, so I'm gonna pull them up. We're pulling it up, boys. You guys have to see it now. You don't believe me? I'm a proud man.
Everybody in the chat believes me, by the way.
No, they don't.
know
Well, it's because they're
that
simps.
It's highly likely that
They're
I'm right.
simps. There you go. I took this picture 3 days ago. There you go. Enjoy.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's all right. It's pretty good.
Nah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's all right. It's okay. I'm proud of myself. Okay. I've been lifting. I've been dieting. It's smooth. Anyone want to see my flabs? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, look.
I always want to see people naked.
All right. Okay. Stop. Sean says, obviously airbrush. Of course. Yep. Obviously, I hit it up. I hit it with some airbrush. Of course. That's what you do, man.
See, the thing about like seeing people naked, like anybody naked, is if they look good, you're like, oh yeah, they look good. And if they don't look good, you're like, oh yeah, they don't look good. It's good either way. Like, cause it's like, there's morbid curiosity, like it's always good to see people naked.
Oh my God. Look at Kayla. Damn. Thank you, Kayla. I appreciate that. Thank you. At least I got one compliment in chat. Everybody else is like, obvious AI. AI, can you give me some more abs? Jeez. See, look at SkyTex, big ol' ass, trying to trick my ass. Look at him.
It's not a phone call away because it's like midnight on Christmas.
MA says, I bet PDH has better abs. PDH has better obliques for some reason.
I have this weird line down like the side of one side of my stomach. It's really strange.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Like it's only like one half of my abs are like defined at all.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, boys, let's move on. Let's finish that video. If we hit bikini goal, where are we at? We are, let me pull it up. We are 480 away. That's a lot. If we hit it, we'll take another shot of Booker's and she'll get in the bikini and I will be blitzed beyond my wildest dreams. I'm very, very surprised. Now, granted, I haven't been drinking, so that being the case, it makes sense, I guess. But it lit me up. That one shot lit me up. It is 130 proof, though, So we can compare abs if we hit bikini goal. That is true. That is true.
I'm curious. What you gonna do if I was to walk in your house and go grocery shopping in your shit?
What would I do? For one, I'd be like, ma'am, take your pick. I don't know who you are, but you can go ahead and take your pick. But I think you're gonna be really disappointed unless she finds the Christmas trees.
If it was like a female that like just waltzed into our house, like an unassuming female, you know, like she kind of looks a little scary though. Like I'm being judgmental, stereotypical, but she looks scary.
I would be I would be like, whoa.
This is kind of interesting. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, no, like she
Yeah.
seems kind of nice for some reason. But like I would say, if she's not on drugs and freaking out, I'd be like, hey, what's going on here, man?
Can I help you?
And she's like, I just want some snacks. I'd be like, well, here's my
All right, bro.
here's my pantry, and I
Yeah.
grab the Christmas trees and hide them because I'm fucking those up when we come off with that. Those
There'll be
things are
plenty
so
at the grocery store, like 70% off.
we already have them and they're free, which means they're
Yeah.
better and tasty. You know, hope you like the taste of
Taste of
buckshot.
victory.
Chai tea don't give a fuck. She gonna kill her. Damn, Chai tea, calm down.
If any guy walks into our house like that, that's different. It's different.
Oh yeah, he gets 12 gauged.
If you're trying to like, if you're gonna send somebody to a nice looking neighborhood to go in someone's house and try to steal food, send an unassuming female like midday, have her knock on the door, and then just politely ask for food, and I guarantee you someone will give her food.
Sure. Now here's the thing. Okay, let's say a guy approaches the door. It's 2 p.m. It's daylight.
Right.
And I open the door and he kind of forces his way in. I'm gonna have a gun. When I answer the door, every time I answer the door, I have my 9 on me.
Yeah, because I'm like, what are you here for? Like, you don't know.
If it's
right?
not the UPS guy or something, and they just ring the doorbell and leave, if somebody knocks on my door, I put my 9 in my pocket.
Right.
He's gonna get held up if he comes in at 2 p.m. And I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck you doing?" And I have a gun to him. If he comes in at 2 a.m., there is no holding up.
Right, exactly.
You get sawed in half.
Yeah.
Because I ain't asking questions.
Because
Brother.
you the thing is, and here's why you have to use excessive force, because it is excessive, right? Here's the reason you have to. It's because you can't give someone else a chance to have the upper hand.
Yeah.
Because you don't know if they also have a gun. You don't know what they're there for. Like that's why you have to be careful. You have to be careful doing that to people, like trying to get into their house, and you have to be careful, like when someone's trying to get into your house. Like you have to be overly cautious.
Yeah. 1-2 cents says if a guy walks into my house, they get into Uncle Ray got a game for you treatment. Oh my God. Is that a scary movie reference?
I don't know.
Uncle Ray?
I don't know.
Where he grapes the clown?
I like Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you, 1-2 cents. Here, I'm gonna make an audible real quick, guys, because I'm just drunk enough off of one shot of Booker's.
An audible?
Yes, like a football, not a book. A football play game. Audible. Anyways,
don't know.
I'm making an audible. If we get to 750, we're at 512. If we get to 750, we'll take another shot.
You just want to take another shot.
Yes. But I'm just saying, because I want to see how far the rabbit hole goes.
Does that mean if we get to 1,000, we have done 3 shots?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to see how far the rabbit hole goes, like Morpheus says.
Okay.
So that's the new goal. If we get, where are we at? If we get 230, then we'll take another shot. And then if we hit bikini after that, we'll take another shot.
Yes, Big Mike, you have to explain an audible to me because I don't
There you
watch
go.
the sports ball.
There you, oh God, Sean's even dropping down, and he has like $8 to his name.
That's how you know. That's how you know.
Sean's like, I'm fuck it, let's go. Better make this full drink, y'all. Sean's wild as hell. He wants to see me go down the same path. Do it. Become like me. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Sean, coming in with a gold boy. Get on it, doggone it. Thank you, brother. That's 522. That's getting us there. We're coming in strong, boys. Thank you. I appreciate you, Sean. Thank you, buddy. Now, keep in mind, if I take 2 more shots, beans probably ain't happening because I'm going to die. All right, let's hit the next video and continue going. So the goal has been shifted. The goalpost has been shifted in your favor.
How to tell you're under federal investigation and 24/7 surveillance from someone who's currently under 24/7 surveillance.
Wait, hold on.
Do we think that she's just crazy? Like, let's make a call real fast. So before we watch the rest of this, do you think that she's just paranoid?
She looks like she would be. She's skinny and creepy looking.
All right, chat, lock in your answers. Is she just paranoid or is she legit?
Smooth Jaw says, I voted for Trump thrice. Hell yeah. Praise Dale, raise hell. That's how you know he's in the right chat. Thank you, Smooth Jaw. Smooth Jaw was like, this was recommended to me. And I'm like, well, guess what, brother? You're in the right place. Voting for Trump thrice. Hell yeah. 47.
We'll take you.
Hell yeah. 47 based. Praise Jesus. Thank you. Thank you, man. Razzle Dazzle. Here they come. Here they come. Here comes the chats. Razzle
They don't want
Dazzle.
to see me in a bikini. They want to see us get drunk.
That is weird. Where's all the straight men at?
They probably think that if I get drunk enough, which probably would only take one more shot, that I'll just be in a bikini anyway.
I'm already drunk enough, which is the funny. It's the fun part. Razzle Dazzle says, Merry Christmas, guys. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, Razzle Dazzle. And also, Razzle Dazzle, thank you for always commenting on every fucking tweet I put out. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. I always see his name. I love when people use the same name on everything. Because I'm like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
And Slosher, my other Canadian boy. With an orange Canadian boy. He's getting us there. That puts us at 552. No, 554 with Flynn. That puts us, I don't know how much.
The
7.
drunk guy's doing math.
No, 2. 196 away. You can't even do math when you're sober, bro. Why is our viewership going up? And I'm like, not even watching videos. I'm just like drunk. This is how Cecil does it. This makes so much sense. I'm like, why is Cecil's viewership going up and he's just drunk? That bastard. Thank you, Slosher. Thank you, Razzle. Thank you, Sean. And thank you, Flynn. I love you. Thank you, Flynn. Got to throw it in. Well, brother.
What do you mean? Oh, Cody drunk in a bikini. I thought you said that PDH drunk in a bikini is just sad. But no.
It's happening. Here it comes. Even
See,
big.
Cody drunk in a bikini gives him plausible deniability that he's not gay.
How? Oh, because I'm drunk in a bikini.
Yeah.
Instead of sober in a bikini.
Yeah.
1 2 cents is all on board. He asked me the other day, he's like, why am I becoming more conservative? And I was like, it's my abs, bro. And he was like, fuck you, motherfucker. He didn't say that. I'm paraphrasing, but that's what it meant. Big Mike with a pink boy. It's Christmas time. Oh my God. Thank you, Big Mike. I appreciate you, brother. He's coming in strong. And that gets us to 606. 607, actually. That is barely one red boy to shot number 2 of Booker's. We're going hard, boys. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Big Mike. Oh, my Vice baby's here too. No.
We're making it.
No.
Another shot for sure.
This was a joke. Damn it, Big Mike. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, Big Mike. I love you, dude.
I feel like an audible is kind of official, right? Like, is that how that works? The audible is official. You said the thing, and now you got to do it.
That's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's changing the play.
Yeah.
Thank you, Big Mike. I appreciate you. He says, it's Christmas. Here's to a new year based. Thank you, buddy. I love you, Big Mike. Flint Staff says the grift is real. Hell yeah, brother. It sure is. And Vice, baby, you don't know this. Vice, baby, is the son of Jeff, Legal Vices, who passed away 6 months ago.
Oh.
I told you about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He, Legal Vices, Mr. Jeff, I met him in Houston. Literally the sweetest motherfucking guy in the world.
Yeah. I talked with him quite a bit.
Yeah. And there's no beefs. Like there will be beefs among all these different people. And he was just a good man. And God rest his soul. Love him. And Boss Baby is his son. Thank you, Boss Baby. He says, Merry Christmas, good sir. Thank you. And we missed your dad. He was a good man. We're glad you're here, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Boss Baby's the GOAT. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. That puts us at 621. Is that right? Yeah, 621. That's right. No, that's not right. That's way wrong. It's 625. Oh my God, we're right there, dude. We're almost at the next shot. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. No reason to see Cody in a bikini. Come on, Delu. Live a little. Come on, buddy. Live a little. All right. Baked beans, refried beans are my favorite. I love baked beans.
Yeah, I love baked beans and
Oof.
I love refried beans. Like I would just eat them by the can.
Dude, I would yeah, so like when I would make steaks, my go-to is mac and cheese because I'm a redneck and trailer park boy, yeah. And then baked beans.
Yeah.
Barbecue generally. Barbecue baked beans and a fucking rare ribeye with a lot of fat on it.
I love like I don't know what it is. Some guy I was dating in high school, his parents would make like the box mashed potatoes with the potato flakes, and then they would make baked beans, and they would put the baked beans on top of the mashed potatoes. It was like struggle meal 2.0, and it was so good. God, I just love like mashed potatoes with baked beans on top.
I don't like mashed potatoes.
Well, you're wrong.
They're goopy.
Yeah.
I don't like the goop, you know?
Well, you are gay then, aren't you?
Smooth Jaw says that does sound good. No lie. No, I'm right there with you, man. MA says, because I'm gay for the ladies and because y'all boys is gay for the chody. Thank you, MA. Appreciate you. I love how the last super chat the other day, she was like, this is probably my first and last super chat ever. She's a line her. Line her. She got a good jawline, though, in her picture, though.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you. That puts us at 631. That's wrong. No, that's right. That's actually right. 631. Yes, sir. Man, you know what I want to do? Play Halo 2 anniversary campaign. Fuck, I love that.
And drink though, like it kind of goes hand in hand.
But you can't drink whiskey. You have to drink like claws because you slowly drink a whiskey, you get to level 2 and you're fucking blitzed. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, MA. Appreciate. Thank you, Vice. Thank you, Big Mike, and thank you, Slosher. I appreciate you guys. We're right there to the next shot. Let's watch the next video, and we'll keep on trucking along. We're already hit 300 likes, and we're closing in on 400. Make sure you guys like the stream. If you guys do not know, I have a Facebook page that I stream on as well, and I also put up clips 4 times a day on. It has recently went viral and been blowing the fuck up. So go follow me on there if you have a Facebook. It's just Camelot 331 on Facebook, or Cody. It's my name plus Camelot 331. The link is in the chat, I'm sure. And you can see all my clips from all the shows. One of them is closing in on 2 million views. I got like 3 more closing in on 1 million. They've been doing really well. So I have whiskey burps. Fuck.
Low key though, Margaret Holmes seasoned Italian green beans is the best canned green beans that exist. You could eat a whole can of that and be so happy. It'd be just dinner.
I don't even know what that is.
That's all right.
I like
you
the,
don't like anything green.
I like the I like
pickles.
I like the grilling beans.
Yeah.
The Bush's baked barbecue grilling beans. You
I
could
like
just
the jalapeno bacon ones.
You just take the can and you put it on the grill beside the steaks with label and all, and then you pop it. It's fucking steaming. Oh
yeah.
Shit. This is why dieting is fun, because you get to the end of the diet and you start partaking again, and it's like everything's an orgasm.
Yes, stink bug potato, green beans with bacon. That's exactly how the Margaret Holmes seasoned green beans are. They're seasoned with like pork. It's good.
Yeah, dude. We are $119 from shot number 2 of Booker's, and then that only puts us $250 from Bikini Boys. It's Christmas Day. Will we finally hit the overarching goal? Let's see what this lady's paranoid about.
Without fail, no matter
Hey, Kelly, how you doing?
where you go, whether it's a line in a grocery store, an empty aisle in a grocery store, the gym, wherever, there will always be someone who comes and sits behind you. Always.
Okay, she's paranoid.
Yeah, she's paranoid.
I walked over here to get away from people so I could have some peace because no one was over here. And this dude just comes and sits.
Well, yeah, it's
right
not
there.
viable that he could have been doing the same thing to go to the less busy part of the gym.
I
He
have
isn't
to
even
say,
working out, just fucking sits there.
I have to say, it is very strange to me. This would hold a slightly more weight if she was really hot. But generally speaking, women that are really, really hot don't hold these like psycho opinions, right? I know girls at the gym that are really, really hot, and unfortunately for news for everybody, they like to get stared at.
Yeah.
There's girls out there, you know the one. She goes to the free weights on Mondays in front of 100 guys and does fucking like those back raises with the dumbbells.
Yeah,
with
her
her
ass in the
fat
air.
ass out.
Yeah.
She looks great, dude.
She does.
She looks really good. And she does it in front of all the dudes because she's like, look at me. And I totally get that perspective because when I'm really cut and I'm really pumped, I like to go out in front of everybody and start doing some hammer curls.
See, I'm the opposite. I'm like not an attention seeker. I have been begging to like, let's turn the garage into a gym. So
It's
we don't
not
have to
attention
go
seeking.
anywhere ever again.
Well, that's not the point. It's not attention seeking. The gym is an atmosphere. It's a vibe. And I could never have an at-home gym. Now, if I had $1 billion, would I have one? Likely. But I would still go to the gym because I like to be around people. And it's not attention. It's called miring. Like admiring. It's called miring. Like people admire the work you're putting in. They see you every day, and you do the same thing to them, and you'll compliment them. Like that dude that benched 4 plates and a 10 the other day.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, that's fucking insane. I was like clapping for him, and he was like, hell yeah, brother. Like you deserve the compliment, because people do that with me when I'm benching a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I don't compliment women though, because I don't want them to get the wrong idea. Like I'm trying to fuck you.
Yeah.
Would I? Yes, but I'm not trying to. And you can't really compliment a woman at the gym, because unless you know they're single and you don't want to step on anybody's toes. I don't know, man. It's kind of a weird thing to navigate, you know. Fresh and fit Myron. No, it's called Myron Al Guang, fresh new father. You watch your mouth in this chat. This is the singles chat. No, I'm just kidding. I saw your baby, Al Guang, and your baby looks very nice. It's a nice baby.
we were. So it was really funny because Mukata messaged me and she said, I might be biased, but I think he's really cute. And I was like, immediately like, yeah, absolutely. Because me and Cody always rag on how like newborns kind of look like aliens, but y'all's newborn just looks like a baby.
I said that. I was like, that's a good looking baby.
Yeah. Cody literally said he's a good looking baby.
Yeah. I'm usually like, fuck, look at that thing. Like, that looks like a good baby.
Yeah.
Gonna be an attractive. Well, look at Al Guang's jawline though.
Yeah, that's true.
And Michaela's got a cute face.
She does have a cute face.
So that's gonna be a good looking kid.
Yeah.
Just set him on, and Al Guang will have Al Guang's a stoic. He'll set the kid on the right path.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the pictures though, you looked like you were really scared.
I'm sure he is. I'm sure he's scared right now.
You pushed him out in 9 minutes. I can't wait to hear the whole story.
Damn. That's rough. That's rough. I tell you what. Let's see. Let's move on to the next one. Woman is upset, says men don't approach women in clubs anymore. I'm shocked. Can't imagine why. I was tired. He was tired. I'm sure he was.
I'm sure you were tired.
He probably worked all day and then went to the hospital.
Yeah, y'all were at the hospital for quite a while. Yeah.
All right, boys, let's move on to the next video. We are 119 in super chats and or PayPal or Venmo or whatever you prefer from the next shot of whiskey / bourbon. Big shout out to Vice Vice Baby for 10 gifted memberships. Oh my God. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. Let's put that on the board. I have 0. Oh, that's the only memberships today. Wow. Well, there you go. 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Vice Baby coming in strong with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Rigged. Let's put that on the board. How much is 10 gifted memberships?
I don't know. 10.
I think it's 25.
It's 10.
No, the value. I'm trying to put it on. I'm trying to put it on the board. I think it's $25, like to the creator.
Okay.
Let's say 30. I think it's 30. Let's do 30. We'll put the goal up to 661. That puts us 90 away from shot number 2. There you go. There you go. Vice Baby throwing in. Everything counts, of course, towards the goal. Thank you, Vice Baby. We love you. We appreciate you, brother, for coming in strong. Merry Christmas, man. Thank you. All right, here we go. This is the next one. It's at the club. I also do the same thing.
Vice Baby said that 10 gifted memberships is $40.
And the creator gets 70, so that's 30, yeah. Exactly, almost. 28, technically. You know, come on now. Taxes and tube leaves $6. Yeah. Here we go.
Men don't come up to you, not even bitches. Nobody comes up to you in the club. Nobody comes up to you in the club. They be scary as fuck, and I don't understand why.
Well, for one, I wouldn't approach her either. But two, like, yeah, I don't go to the club trying to fuck girls. I don't go to the club at all. But when I do, I don't fuck. Like, the only time I ever go to the club, it's with you.
That kind of goes back to a conversation we were having last stream where I was like, if you can't approach women like at the gym, it doesn't really leave a lot of places. And that includes like at the club. So I would think that at the club is actually an appropriate place to approach women. I feel like that's like one of the only ones that kind of seems indisputable to me.
It is it's totally appropriate. I'm just saying I don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, so and the
I just don't
main thing
care.
is,
I don't care enough.
A lot of women when they're at the club, they take like a defensive stance because they feel insecure, or like
I'm not trying to smash.
Or like they surround themselves with their girlfriends, which makes it even harder for a guy to come up and be like, you know, isolate one of them and talk to them. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no. So first things first, club is appropriate.
Yeah.
But like I said, the last like I think 5 times I went to a club, which is like the last 6 years likely, is with you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to smash. I'm just trying to hang out with you. And the last time I went to the club, so I went to the club with our dark-haired friend.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I went to the club with her one time, and she went to go to the bar to get vodka because she was feeding me vodka. I hate vodka, but she's a white girl, you know.
Yeah.
So she went to get vodka, and this black girl started dancing on me. That was like unbelievable looking.
Yeah.
She had this. I don't want to say like. She had a very hippie style. She had a hippie getup going. She was very typically attractive. She looked like you, but like dark skin. And she had an unbelievable body, and she had like a stomach tattoo going up to her chest. And she looked like a gothic girl, kind of a hippie gothic girl.
Yeah.
She was dancing all over me, and I was like, I love you. And she was like kissing on my neck. And as soon as dark hair girl came back, she like shooed her away. She was like pissed because, you know, obviously, right? And that's the last time I went to a club. And that girl came up to me and was dancing on me. But that was back when I was like 140 pounds and like really slick looking. Granted, that's victim weight. I had not as much muscle mass back then. But that's the only time I've ever had anybody approach me. I don't approach anybody because I don't care.
I've been approached at the club maybe 3 times. And ironically, it was mostly when I was there with someone else, like almost like it was a challenge to see if they could like pull me from the person I was with. It seemed like, I don't know. And I don't know why. Like, so I don't think that I'm intimidating, but some people say that they think I'm intimidating.
You're at that level. Yeah, you're like slightly past approachable, like a level of attractiveness.
Well, I think it's like a more of like a vibe. Like, not necessarily how I look, but like some people say that in real life, like I come across like I'm extremely confident and like maybe resting bitch, you know, which is ironic because I'm like the exact opposite. So I don't know if that maybe has an impact on that.
Smooth Jaw said, bro, like 5'3". I'm 5'11". I was just when I went on my first cut ever, I couldn't come off the diet for some reason. So I went 9 months on my first cut and I got down to like 147. And I was shredded to the gills. I weigh 173 now. I was 200 in November, and I went on a cut diet, and I got down to I'm 173 right now, and I have abs, and I'm in good shape. It's just back then I had a lot less muscle mass. I was like 26, man, or 27. I'm like 35 now, about to be 36. So different time. I was scrawny, but I was like shredded.
You went from young prince to seasoned king.
Seasoned and depressed king. Yep. Let's look at this one. I don't even know what this is, but it says teacher is going viral for saying this to a student. I wonder what he could say. We are $80 until the next shot of whiskey. How weak were you at 140? I was benching like 225. This was like my first year in the gym, or first 2 years in the gym. When I was benching 405, I was about 195. And I can bench about 350, 360 on my cut right now at 170 something. Donna, let me know you're in racing next. Plan to attend. I will sure do that, Donna. 100% will. Thank you. Seasoned and worn out. Yes, sir. All right, let's pull up the next one.
Why do we have gated communities? Because I don't want to be with your kind.
Oh.
Whose kind?
Not for long.
Oh my God. Based. That's fucked up. What does he mean? Oh, we don't see who he's talking to. Though.
Yeah,
I'm just assuming.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, he's fired. Somebody says, how much can PDH bench? 135. She can bench one plate for like a couple reps. And she'd have to gain a little bit of weight to bench more. And I don't think she's interested in that. Based. It's over 9,000. Slosher just tipped 33 on PayPal. Oh.
That's close. That's real close.
Oh my God. That's 55 away. Oh my God. Slosher, thank you, brother, for the PayPal tip. Appreciate you, brother. And I'm messing everything up right here. Thank you, man. Oh my God. Slosher's coming in with the Canadian boys. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, dude. Slosher's the goat. The goat, I tell you. Amateur says, Billy, quick, get us the bikini. Billy's not allowed to super chat right now. For real, she can bench 135. Yes.
It's pretty good for a female.
Yeah. She's you've probably never seen her shoulders. She's a thick chick. Sly Rye says, proof I will literally pay to see Cody in a bikini, but I'll settle for PDH. LOL. Jokes aside, I've been enjoying the show. So, well, thank you, Sly Rye. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Sly Rye.
I feel like that, that makes sense. Like, you see one girl in a bikini, you've seen them all, but seeing a guy in a bikini and Cody in a bikini.
I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. There's a lot of variety in women. There's a lot of girls where I'm like, hell yeah, I'd like to see that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, God. I feel like that shot just hit me like one level deeper.
Mine's backing off, though. You just
like
ain't.
1 inch
You
deeper.
Ew. All right, gross. Calm down now. Girl cheats on the guy and won't let him leave. Let's watch it. Next one. Here we go. Oops. Here we go.
And now she's going.
Stop recording me, you dick!
I haven't done anything wrong.
Leaving though. Don't you understand? I'm leaving.
Yeah, it sounds too weird.
It does sound a little strange.
Like Stevie.
Or maybe he's trying to sound really, really calm though.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he might be one of those guys. That's the same thing that would happen with me. I'd be like, I'm gonna go out. See you later. I'm not gonna freak out.
I don't want to deal with you.
She's kind of cute though.
She a real cute.
That's probably why she's going crazy because she's not used to this. Yeah, it's
I
good.
don't know.
It's good he's recording all that. It's good he's recording all that. 100% because she's trying to get his ass. She's trying to get his ass.
She
That's
like
all she's...
hesitated and she was like, on my neck.
Yeah, where's the... Oh, I guess there is no evidence, I guess. Yeah, well. Yeah, that's why he was probably saw her start to freak the fuck out and he's like, I need to record this because she's gonna make shit up.
Yeah.
That's what you do. That's 100% what you do, man. Next one's a road rage incident. My favorite. We are $50 even from the next shot of Bourbon Booker's whiskey bourbon-y 130 proof. And then that puts us $250 from Bikini on Christmas Day. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Let's continue. Did she have braces? I don't know. This is what cancel culture looks like. Well, if you didn't film it, you never know what's going to happen. That's the issue.
Yeah.
You got to film that shit because you never know what will happen. It's a very scary scenario. So this guy passes his car that brake checked a little. So let's see what happens here.
So he's obviously speeding.
Yeah, he's driving a little erratic. Oh, yeah, he's fucking up. Okay, this is all him, I guess.
What an idiot.
Yep. What a dumbass.
I'm in a rush. I was trying to go over you. I didn't know you were turning in here.
What a dumb
Did she
guy.
have her turn signal on? Go back.
Let's see.
Yep.
She did have her turn signal on. I don't know. It's hard to
maybe
tell.
not.
I mean, even that being the case.
It's not her fault at all.
Yeah, like-
but I was just trying to see how stupid he was.
Yeah. 100%. Insane. And I do like how the guy didn't freak out. He's like, oh, fuck, I'm stupid.
Yeah, he didn't try to like off the blame, you know?
Yeah, at least there's that. Oh, I love this video. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. $50 from the next super chat. Oh, yeah, by the way, he was recording it with his phone while he's driving. So, doopsies. And it was a double yellow line. Good. Yeah, that as well. Well, it's a residential area. You can't be fucking passing people in residential areas, you know? But
Banned from driving.
Here's banned.
10-year dungeon, no trial.
No trial. Banned from driving. All right, let's go. Oh, Intimidator. What's up, buddy? Hey, Cody and Chad. Hope you all had a great Christmas this year. Hard to think that 2025 is almost done. Merry Christmas, everyone, and Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Mr. Intimidator.
Yeah, time has like no meaning anymore.
That's
it just
right.
keeps going, and I'm like, I don't even know what year it is. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. Like, that I'll be like, oh damn, this is gonna be a long season, long racing season, and then like it's over, and I'm like, oh shit, it's over. So we are now 44 away from the next shot of Booker's. Thank you, Intimidator. Appreciate you. A shot of bourbon in 46. Thank you, Flynn. Appreciate you. Here we go. Thank you, Intimidator.
44.
44.
That I was going to tell him that I wanted a divorce. I texted my therapist, our marriage counselor, and I was like, I need to tell him that I want a divorce, but I want to do it in a session so that there's like a mediator present. Got us in like ASAP, like 2 days later. And I walked in knowing that I was going to ask for a divorce. We sit down in our session. It's like really tense, really awkward. My ex was sitting there like, so why do we have an emergency session? Therapist was like, Jamie, do you want to start? And I just started crying and I was like, I want a divorce. You know, it's hard for me to like say the words. I'm done. I want to.
How she's just chewing food while she's saying this very deep story.
Divorce. He sat there quiet. I'm sitting next to him crying. He didn't move. He didn't look at me. He didn't react at all. He just was stone cold. And eventually our therapist was like, would you like to respond? He responded right away. And he's like, fine, let's just go ahead and finalize the details. And that was that. I looked at my therapist and I was just like kind of stunned. I knew that I was ready to leave, but I couldn't believe that that was his reaction. There was no empathy. There was no compassion. There was no like wanting to fight for us. I didn't think that there would be, but you know, you just always hope that like one last try. We went home that night.
What do you mean you hope for one last try? You want a divorce?
Yeah, I don't. It's the same scenario as before.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
That guy, he's just internalizing his emotions and not giving you the satisfaction.
That's so silly, man. That's so silly to me. Like, I thought he would at least try. What do you mean try?
At
You
least
want?
she has good taste in protein shakes.
Yeah, Fairlife. Yeah, fuck, those are great.
Didn't speak. He slept on the couch. I woke up and went to work the next day, came home. He was playing PlayStation that night. I sat next to him. We hadn't talked in 24 hours. I said, can we talk about what happened yesterday? And he was just playing, just looking straight ahead. And he was like, what's to talk about? In my mind, I'm thinking, this is our last ditch effort to like steer this ship around.
What do you mean last ditch effort? There is no last. The last ditch effort was before you asked for a divorce.
You press the red button. You sent it off into space already. You can't call it back down.
Yeah, it's like launching the nukes and then the nukes are in the air and you're like, oh, can't we talk about this? Like, no, those motherfuckers are coming, bro.
Right? Yeah.
You know, and I was like, so what are we going to do? And he just kept playing. And he was like, I already got an apartment. I already took my name off of the lease. He had done things within that 24 hours. He had opened up the filing folder of his single man life and went ahead and got all this shit done.
He sounds like a go-getter.
He sounds like the
really
right kind of.
up.
He sounds like exactly what he should have done. That was like
Yeah.
exactly what he should have done.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Any guy that can like take 24 hours and get like their whole life and shit together and planned, like that's a keeper, dude.
yeah, I agree, man. Bill, why couldn't she put the cookies down for 2 minutes? It's just like Cecil, but a woman just can't put the cookies down. Put the cookie down. You just can't do it, man. Yeah, I don't know. I've never understood that. You got to fight for it, brother. You got to fight. You know, it's like, okay, why? If you want a divorce, you want a divorce. That's the end of it, right? But some people just can't handle it. They just, oh, I thought saying this would make you try. What do you mean? You're saying I'm done, therefore I'm done as well. You know, Donna, what a goal boy, says I had my impacted wisdom tooth out 3 days ago. Left side of my face looks like a chipmunk. Just a little interesting on me. Oh yeah, that's what happens when you get your impacted wisdom teeth out. You just look like a big old chipmunk for days.
I had all 4 of mine taken out in one go. It was pretty seamless though. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, you were healed up pretty quick from what I remember. All right, that is 34 until the second shot of Booker's. We're that close. 34.
You're trying to sell it so hard. He wants another shot so bad, guys.
I didn't sell it. I just was giving you math, brother. Thank you, Donna. I appreciate you for the gold boy. Thank you, baby. Hell yeah. Purple Cassius says all 6 of mine fit in my jaw fine. Yeah, I've never got mine removed. They're all in there and floating around. They're huge.
Mine fit too, but they were kind of, one of them was sideways and they started rotting anyways because they were so far back, like between my jaw, like muscle, that I couldn't clean them appropriately. So I had to get them out.
Yeah, that's what you do, man. Sly says I don't have wisdom teeth. Kept all my wisdom in my head. Oh, okay, all right, okay. Yeah, don't give ultimatums, Irikias, if you don't like the outcomes. 100%, man. 100%, dude. Next up is a Karen, not minding her own business.
Hey, listen to me. We don't play games here anymore, okay? Next time you ever talk to me like that, you're gonna get your ass kicked by my family. They're gonna fuck you up. What did I do?
Right. They're gonna fuck you
Why?
up.
What did I do?
Because you are an asshole. Look at the whole stairs to
But
yourself.
you had these
Why
stairs
don't you
and
go
that
somewhere
stairs.
else where you can go to a gym? This is not just for you.
Oh, you
Get
need
the fuck out of this world. Get the fuck out of this state.
Get out
Go
of
back
this
to
world.
whatever fucking Asian country you belong in.
Oh.
Jesus, fuck, this lady sucks.
Oh.
She's real racist. She's like a real one.
Oh my God.
Just because she's doing some lunges on the stairs, dude. Holy ball ass. Whew. God damn. Rakin says shots. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Rakin. God, my ear itches so bad. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Rakin. I love you, dude. Appreciate you.
Sean, you wild.
Sean's going into debt. You're going to have to skip out on a whole fucking case of Keystones, bro. Thank you, Granola Grin says, Merry Christmas. Thank you, Granola. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for jumping on the game. And Sean with a pink boy. All right, that's it. I'm done for a while. Merry Christmas. Sean going in debt over here. Going in debt. He just wants to see me fucking suffer every night like he does. Thank you, Sean, for the pink boy. What is that? What's the math on that? That's
766.
70. That's 72. So I have to add it. I have PayPal in here, so I'm having to add everything. So that's 88. 788 total, and that's another shot of Booker's, boys. We got there, and that puts us 200, almost even from Bikini, and a third shot. Kind of worried about the third one.
Yeah,
but we're there. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, brother. It's time again for some more Bookers on Christmas. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Sean, so much. Thank you, Rakin. Thank you, Granola. Thank you, Donna, M. Connor, and Blitzen. Intimidator, Sly Rye, Vice, baby. You guys know who you are. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's take another one for the boys. Here, how many years? And then let's go. All right.
Second one's not ever as bad as the first.
I mean, it will resonate worse.
It'll still suck.
It's going to be more intoxicating. Not in the way you would think for that word that usually means intoxicating. Like, oh, that smell is intoxicating.
It does not smell intoxicating.
My brain is intoxicating.
Well, I guess it does, but
Andy. Oh man, there are rumors that the lady doing lunges was seen peeing in Coke.
What?
That seems like a waste of drugs.
Peeing it? No, I think you meant to
know.
drink.
I know.
Okay, all right, here you go. I can hear Rakita crying from here. You peed in my Coke. How could you?
Go back to your country.
How dare you? That's what we do in our country. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Second shot of Booker's. And we're 200 away from Bikini. And third shot. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Thank you guys so much. 3, 2, 1, go. Shit balls. Oh. Oh. Fuck. It's rough, man.
I don't like it.
There you go, Sean. All right. Oh. Oh. All right, next. Oh, God, Jesus. Let's see how that one resonates.
My stomach is going to be so messed up.
Yeah, I'm going to need some of
It's
that.
so empty.
Might as well kill a tree or two and some mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Let's see what this racist old lady has to say.
Okay,
You
racist.
fucking bitch. This is not your place. This is not your home. We do not want you here. You
Ooh.
put that on Facebook. I hope you do. Because every fucking person will beat the crap out of you from here.
What? This lady's obviously suffering from
Very
psychosis.
unhinged.
She's suffering from psychosis.
On out. Don't you ever say, oh, Jesus, to me when I want to use the stairs, you little bitch.
Damn, she's crazy.
There's other stairs.
You are a sick, fucking, ignorant teenager.
What?
Oh, thank
wait,
you.
you're fucking what, middle-aged woman? Who wears black in California sun?
What?
Who the fuck wears black? Are you an
I think
idiot?
a lot of
You
people
wear
probably wear
in
black in California.
That lady is fucking wild. That's not even a Karen. That's just like an evil bitch.
Yeah.
Straight evil bitch.
There was this one time I went to go kayaking with some friends, and the pull-up area where we drop in was under an overpass, and I parked there, and I was waiting for everybody, and I was by myself. I got there early, and I had Loki in the back with me, and I had my kayak on top of the car, and this lady drives up to me, and she parks like kind of near my car, and then she gets out and she's like looking through the woods and picking up like random sticks and leaves, and I'm like, what is going on? I'm like thinking that she just lost something or something. She looks like a totally unassuming middle-aged woman. She's wearing nice clothes, and she comes up and she knocks on my window. So I'm like, this person's not a threat. So I roll down my window halfway and I say, do you need help with something? Did you lose your keys or something? And she immediately goes into this whole tangent about how she's a witch and she's actually really skinny, but like a bad witch blew her up, like made her fat. And then she is actually working with Jesus and like all the vampires and vampire fuckers, which is what she said. She said the F word. And I'm like, this woman is like, looks like a, PTO grandmother or something, are going to burn in hell and like all this other kind of stuff. And then she's like, do you know, do you hang out with vampires? And I was like, no, ma'am. And at this point, I'm just like wanting to roll my window up. And she looks at Loki in the back seat and she goes, is that the king? And I was like, his name's Loki. And she was like, oh, well, if he is the king, you're going to burn in hell too. And I was like, I don't even know what's going on. It was the weirdest thing that's ever happened. So she goes and she gets back in her car and she pulls out and then she starts to leave, but she like floors it and like is heading directly for my car and veers out of the way at the last minute on gravel. She's like sliding a little bit and then she pulls out and leaves. It was the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. It sounds like fiction.
That's serious psychosis.
Yeah, it was some serious psychosis. It was really exciting though, because I was like, I actually am interacting with someone that's literally psychotic. This is a
Pretty
great
cool.
story.
Pretty fun. That video of the guy pushing the lady at Walmart and she falls and just splats from the other day is getting grabbed by the Facebook algorithm right now.
Boop, boop.
Yeah, I can hear it downstairs. It's like boop, 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 boop. And I'm seeing the notifications. I'm like, oh, well, there's another one grabbed. They're still pushing the Cecil one, though. The Cecil one's closing in on 2 million views. That fucker. Cecil can just speak and he gets 2 million views. He's not utilizing this, though. He doesn't even have a Facebook. I'm like, dude, you should be doing this.
Scaly one. He said, speaking of the doggo, how is he? So Loki has one bum leg, it looks like. He has been learning to walk again. I don't know if maybe he had a spinal stroke or something. But we really thought it was the end. Like I almost pulled the trigger like a few weeks ago because it was just getting to be like I was like breaking down crying because like it was miserable. He was miserable. I was miserable. He was peeing on himself because he couldn't walk at all. It was like 3 weeks of him not being able to walk at all. And he finally started walking again. His one back leg is like muscular again and normal looking, but his other back leg still looks like it's kind of has like bad muscle dystrophy. But we're working on it. He can walk outside to go potty with help. So that's been really a major update that makes things possible for me to keep justifying his, improvement.
Yeah, he basically just kind of runs on this tether where like he'll be fucked up for like a week and we're like, I guess this is it. And then he starts walking. He's like, he can feel it.
Yeah, he's like,
oh, they're gonna kill my ass.
Ready.
And then he gets up and starts going outside again. You're like, okay, all right, he's back.
But as for his personality, like
He's the same.
Even when he can't walk at all, he like wants to play with ducks. He loves treats. He acts the same. Like if you cover up your face, he doesn't like it. He's totally normal. Besides the fact that he can't walk.
Yeah, I mean he can walk now, but he's just really he like limps a lot. But
yeah.
At any rate, we got about 9 minutes left for the bikini goal and the extra shot. That is 200 even away. That'll put us at the 4-hour mark, which is like my longest string in like fucking 3 months. And then we'll extend the stream a little bit for all that stuff. So that's where we're at. We'll pull up another video because I got one queued up, and we'll keep on trucking. Thank you guys for all the support on Christmas Day. I appreciate you guys. Let's get the hell on it, doggone it. We're so close to finally breaking through to the other side.
In the span of 24 hours, I had one man tell me that nobody will date a girl with a kid. And then I vented to another guy about the person who said that. And then
She has Adderall jaw.
What's Adderall jaw?
Adderall jaw is it's similar to methamphetamine. So like a good person look at his destiny, this like the political streamer, like leftist, their jaw starts to like it's almost like it's on a fucking one pivot and it slings everywhere when they talk. I call it Adderall jaw.
He told me no, that's not true. But a man doesn't want to date a girl who has slept with a lot of guys.
Yeah.
2 for 2.
That makes sense. There is a guy out there for you if you're a single
She's
mom.
very pretty.
Yeah, but her lip filler is a little too much though.
I don't know if she has lip filler. I think.
Are
she's
you
just been
fucking kidding
crying.
me? You're kidding.
When people cry, their lips get swollen.
I don't know about that. I think she looks pretty. She's a good looking girl though. But I mean, her crying on camera is probably
Not helping.
It's indicative of other behavior.
That's true.
Just gonna put that out there.
Just be normal. Like I just want to shake her shoulders, and I'm like, just be normal. Just be normal. You'll be fine.
The child screaming in the back seat.
Yeah.
On Babadook. Why can't you just be normal? And he's like,
Yeah.
Why can't you just be
like
normal?
just be reasonable and normal, and you will find a guy. Trust me. Like yes. If you have a really high body count and you have a child, like those are two things that do narrow your dating pool a little bit. But also, I mean, is your body count really any of their business? Just don't tell them. Also, just like, I don't know. Like, so it's not, I don't think so it is a big deal. But if you are really pretty and you get your shit together, and you are not emotionally unstable, like having a kid isn't going to be as much of a deterrence as it will be if you just are a total mess, right?
Yeah, I would say there are a lot of situations, right, where a good ass reasonable chick will get in a situation where she had a kid, maybe her husband died, maybe it was just a fucked up situation, maybe she got in a situation where she ended up pregnant and she's like, oh my god, I didn't expect this,
right? And
then she's like, I'm keeping it though because I'm not that kind of person,
right?
And she's a good ass chick. They exist.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they usually end up in a good situation,
right? Yeah.
I mean, we have one of our friends like that was in that situation and ended up with, in my opinion, a great guy.
Yeah.
But they still don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I know. And then I feel bad because we,
Don't get too specific, but you know what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
So at any rate, we got about 6 minutes to extend the stream a little bit longer and get the bikini and last shot of the night. We're 200 even away. 200 away. PayPal, Venmo, or Super Chats to get us to the bikini / last shot of the night. I will say that shot didn't fuck me up as much more as I thought it would.
Wait for it.
What do you mean wait for it?
It's not, you don't feel it immediately. Wait for it.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't notice. I don't know. Make sure you guys like the show. This has been the best audience we've had in a long time, but most amount of likes. Closest we've been to bikini. I will say it's because Cecil's not here.
Yeah.
That fucker, he just ruined me. I do put him in the thumbnail though, because I think he's cute. There's something about Cecil that's adorable.
Yes.
I'm like, oh, I have a chance to cover a baby's face, a little fat baby. I'm gonna put Cecil's face on that. Because he's like a little fat baby.
Right?
Yeah, he's a beautiful man. But yeah, anyways. D what? What's up, buddy? D what says Merry Christmas, Figs. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Justin Hayes? Oh, not Aaron. Oh, don't mention that name, Justin. Come on, brother. Oh God. Yeah, dude. What's up, Trisha Jack? He is a cutie. He's an adorable man. Yes. He's our lovable idiot. We do. No, I'm sure I'll be seeing Cecil very soon. As I see Cecil, I stay with Cecil. Me and Cecil go on like joint trips a couple times a year. We hang out. Cecil's a good dude. He's even funner off the camera than he is on.
Yeah.
So I love Cecil. Let's move on to the next video. I have it pulled up. The caption is "Man gets his ass beat with his booty out." So let's move on to this one. Oh yeah. Thank you, Sean, again for putting yourself in debt. I appreciate you. Justin says, I like the show since you shouted me out. Well, at least there's that. Hell yeah. All right, let's continue, boys.
Do fucking suck. Do fucking suck. Do fucking suck. Oh, fuck.
There it is.
This is redneck fighting beside the baseball field. Just like
such a bad job.
Just like I remember when I was growing up, fighting beside the baseball field. Why did the guy back up like it's a grenade?
Oh.
All right, he's done. Him's got his ass cheeks out for sure, though.
Lost a shoe.
If you have a
Showed
neck,
his ass.
if you have a neck beard, you're gonna lose. And why are you wearing a neon fucking yellow shirt, bro?
That's not in his color season.
That's what I'm saying. I have experience in color season, and he shouldn't be wearing neon green with his cheekies out. Poor guy. Man,
I can wear neon green.
I don't like it on stream though. It's too much. You know? But I do like, you do look good in neon green. And red. Like old pinup red.
Yeah.
Black, pinup red, neon green, that's your colors. You know what I'm saying? I thought the Amish didn't fight. He had the neck beard. Come on, give my boy some props, brother. Oh my god. Guccimus says, what is a color season, PDH? Oh no.
You don't want to get me started on that tangent.
I'll be
I'm very
no shit.
passionate about color season.
I will see her on her phone during a movie, and I'll be like, "Who are you talking to?" Like my suspicion, you know. And she's like, "Oh, I'm reading some kind of article about color season," and I'm like, "What is wrong with you?"
Yeah, or like I'll be in like the color season, like seasonal color analysis, like Facebook pages, and I'll be like commenting on people's posts that are wondering what their color season is.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's wild. We got a few minutes left, and we're 200 away from bikini and the final shot. Will the stream get extended on Christmas Day for the ultimate goal? We're that close. We're really close. We'll extend it a little bit if we hit the goal. Let's pull up the next video, though. This is Guccimus says, I don't know what it is. I wouldn't know. Guccimus, I would have no idea what color seasons was if it wasn't for PDH. You know what I'm saying? I would have no idea. She's always fucking looking this shit up, and I don't get it. It's like some weird, it's like astrology, yes, but it's actually does make sense because it's based on your aura and your skin tone.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Your features, like your eye color, your hair color, and your skin tone, like your undertone.
Yeah. Skytex, I thought you said 750 was bikini. No, 750 was second shot. Bikini goal is normal, and it's third shot. Skytex, get on the fucking program, brother. Where you been? Come on now. I thought it was skin tone. So it's not based on skin tone?
It is, but not aura.
I thought it was vibes.
Vibes is like the Kibbe body analysis where like you have an essence. So you have your Kibbe body, you have your color season, and then you have your Kibbe essence. And so like you can have like a dramatic essence or like a ingenue, which means you look youthful even when no matter what your age is.
Shadow says PDH is your eye color in retrograde. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know what that means either.
I think he's talking about like astrology stuff. Like I think planets can be in retrograde, but I don't really know what that means either.
Why did MA retract that? Oh, okay. She said it again. The vibes is bad if your bikini goal isn't hit. That is true. All right, let's hit this last video. This will be the last video of the night. If a bikini goal is not achieved and the last shot is not achieved. To be fair, the last shot might put me over the edge, though. So that's kind of fair. So that's all right. Evil Ken says, watch Michael Moore's Flint movie. The funny part on color, winter, or summer tone. Oh, Michael Moore? Or Michael Moore? Like 9/11 Michael Moore, Evil Ken? On Rumble? How you doing, buddy? God damn it, Sean's sad. Sean's down bad. He's down bad.
You do shit. I'm telling you right now, man. What? What?
Everybody got a mask on.
What are you telling me? Do something, man. That's enough. What are you telling me? No. I'm talking to this guy. And I know he sees it in my eyes that you did the wrong thing. No. Why did you swing on me? I'm telling you, I'm fucking good. Why did you swing on me? That's what I want to know.
Like there's something really funny about them like yelling at each other
Yeah.
through fabric.
You can never be masculine if you're fighting with the mask on.
No.
Because I'm talking to my friend? No, that's bullshit. What is? Bro.
Oh, dude just died immediately. See that?
He waited until he was like distracted.
He looked at the cheeks, and the
Yeah.
cheeks took his life. He got him good though. That was like a calculated shot. Yeah, like the elbow, the forearm, which is like basically the femur of the arm.
Yeah.
What is? Bro.
Oh my god, that was so lightning
It was
fast.
just bad.
Holy shit.
I can't hate on that. That was really nice.
It was nice. Yeah.
That was a beautiful hit. He's just dead.
Really quick.
Damn. Damn, diggity damn. Hot diggity damn. No, she punched hard, brother. All right, boys. Let me pick a raid path. Since the last shot did not hit, we're gonna pick a raid path before I raid, and then I gotta do Naked Snake. God, fucking Gary's still alive. Holy shit. Nerdrotic's been live for a long time. We might raid Gary. Let's see what we got. Or maybe it's a mistake. Beep, 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 beep. No, he's still alive. He's been live for like 5 or 7 hours. No, it says, oh no, this is a different one. This is a different live. We might raid Gary, I think. Let's see what we got going though. Gary, Epic Mike's live. That might be a good one. 1-2 Cents is live. Let's raid 1-2 Cents. He's a good guy. I like Gary too, but 1-2 Cents, I know he'd appreciate it. All right. Let's give Gary some love, or 1-2 Cents some love. Appreciate you. All right, boys. Thank you guys so much for the love. We were 200 away from the last shot and the bikini goal, where PDH gets them a bikini. But it is Christmas Day, and everybody be tapped the hell out. So I do appreciate it. We hit a second shot. We did crazy good. A lot of awesomeness.
I'm drunk now.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. MAA says, PDH, I hope you know that reaching the bikini goal is 100% Chody's fault, not yours. Why is it my fault? What did I do?
I just blame the fact that the chat's gay.
That's true, yeah. I agree with that. The chat is gay. You know, Sean's disappointed. Sean had his like draws off and everything. He was ready. He had the lotion and the draws off. He's like, God damn it, guys. I really wanted that last shot in the bikini. You know. Amateur says, how much is the next goal? 200 even, Mr. Amateur. How you doing, buddy? I've seen you in chat all day with your random picture of the Shiba. Thank you so much, Jay Burb, for all your support tonight. You are goated. Thank you. He says no homo, but we don't hit bikini. That makes no sense. No homo. We don't hit bikini, but no homo. Junebug says, I'm gay and poor. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Same almost. Big shout out to Sean dropping the pink. Let me scroll down here. Love you, Sean. Vice, Big Mike, Sloosher, Razzle. Thank you, buddy. Jay Burb went hard as fuck. Jay Burb for a while was like 8 super chats in a row with a damn Canadian Red Boy. I appreciate you, brother. Charles, love you, dude. Appreciate you. Maybe not. We love you. Rakin Knight, my boy. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. You guys are goated as hell. Mary Chrysler to everyone should kill. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Being gay is the least of our problems. I tell you what, boys. Don't forget to follow me on the Facebook. The Facebook's been going crazy lately. It's been a lot of fun to watch it. It's very inspiring, thank God, because YouTube been dead as hell. YouTube, the algorithm grabbed one of my shorts about scalpers. Now, when YouTube grabs your short, it gives you like 15, 20K like views. When Facebook grabs it, it gives you like 1 million. Facebook's insane. Like the one where the lady gets pushed over was at like 800 views an hour ago, and it's at 6,000. Blue Waffle says, I'd donate, but my ex-wife took all my money. Damn. They got your ass. Thank you, Blue Waffle. I appreciate you, brother. Sean would not have given all the money if he had known no bikini. Sean thought it was happening. He thought it was happening. Sean, I appreciate you for trying, brother. We did get that second delicious ass shot goal. The third one would have put me over the edge, though.
Yeah,
I would have been like,
that would have been much.
That'd have been a little too much. I'd have been like 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 drunk, which I haven't drank anything really in like over 2 months. So that'd be interesting trying to navigate life. Charge back. No, please, God, Jesus. Thank you, Twisted Jack. Merry Christmas to everybody. You know, I know it's Christmas Day, and I appreciate everybody. I know everybody ate with their family. Even Sean ate with his family. I felt like bad. I'm like, fuck, I don't even eat with my family. God damn. Sean's even eating with his family. And Sean, like, sucks. It's not fair. You know? That's why it's Chody's fault. Everyone's scared Chody get going on a food binge, get more drunk. That is true. That is 100% true. I've been thinking about that every day. I've been thinking about hot wings like the last 3 days straight.
Yeah, I want that mellow mushroom pizza.
Yeah, fuck.
Pull up a picture of it.
Pull up a picture of it. Let's pull up a picture of the mellow mushroom. Smokey says, sad at home alone. Almost was a good day. That's what I did. I woke up at like 3 p.m. and just didn't do anything. Let's pull up the, what is it called?
I don't know.
Mellow mushroom.
It's like their primary pizza that they're marketing right now.
Let's just type in pepperoni ricotta.
Yeah.
It's called the Super Pep. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Super Pep. Okay, Super Pep. God, I would fuck one of those up right now.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck. Look at it.
I would throw up. I would eat so much I'd throw up.
Oh my God. Oh, give
You're
me.
not showing anybody.
I'm fucking looking at it myself first. Hold on. Open image in new tab. Here we go. Oh my God, bro. Look at this motherfucking guy. Oh.
That's not even like an appetizing image.
Really?
Yeah, it just looks like dollops of cum.
Okay. Let me pull up another one then. How about that? We'll pull up another one.
That was like the real pizza. We want to see what the fake ad looks like. The one I always see on Facebook.
I got you. I got you then. Okay, I got it pulled up. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. It's beautiful.
Oh.
It's so good. It's like the best pizza. They got little red peppers on there that are like sweet and kind of like mildly spicy.
Amateur with a $20 super chat says, Merry Christmas, everyone. That puts us 190 away. We still are live. There's going to be a fat red boy having to get it done, or a couple pinks. We're 192 to bikini and third shot of Booker's with literal seconds left. Oh my God.
I thought you were about to go do Naked Snake and I was going to go eat Christmas trees without you knowing.
No. I wish Mellow Mushroom was open.
Yeah.
You know,
Is it
they're
open?
They're not open on a Christmas Day. It's not a Domino's or anything. Let me Google it. Mellow Mushroom. Closed. Opens 11 a.m. Friday. Gay.
Well, that's not that far away.
Gay.
It's only 12 hours.
Thank you, Amateur. Appreciate you, brother.
Loki has to go potty.
I hear him. I hear his goofy ass. All right. You can go set him free.
Okay.
You go set him free. If we hit bikini and third shot while you're setting him free, I'll yell at you.
Alrighty.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Amateur. We got real close. We were there. We were right there. We were right there, boys. I'm going to go ahead and start the Naked Snake surprise, and then we'll move on. Oh, GG. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. I appreciate you guys for all the support tonight. Awesome show. A lot of fun. We're 9 likes from 350. Loki is old and crippled, that's for sure. Thank you, Shaquille Oatmeal. Appreciate you, brother. God, my knee is fucking hurting. Jesus. It's probably because it's been trapped. Let me extend it. Let me hyperextend it a little. All right, boys. Appreciate you guys. Let's do Naked Snake, and then we're going to raid 1-2 cents. I'm assuming he's still alive. She's screaming at the dog. I hear him. Let's go outside. All right, boys. Here we go. If we get the final red boy during the Naked Snake, we'll do bikini and last shot. Appreciate you guys. Oh, my God. You guys are trying. Renee's trying. Renee Galarza with the pink boy. Renee Galarza. You trying, aren't you, buddy? He sure is trying. He put us 140 away from bikini and third shot. Oh, my God. It's so close. It's coming down to the wire, man. The Wire, I tell you. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I think even my mom sent Bikini Gold. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate you. I love you, Renee. Thank you. Sorry. I'm vaping too much. Get me. All right. Renee coming in strong. We're right there. We're close. We're close. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm about to literally cry, Sean. Oh, Sean spent his last $50 of his whole life. The Wire was a good show. You know what's a great show? The Sopranos. I did not experience The Sopranos until like 20 years after it debuted or it ended. And it was awesome. It was a great show. I love the ending. A lot of people don't like it. I loved it. Thought it was great. So thank you, Renee. I appreciate you. What's happening? I just hear her yelling at the dogs. Thank you, Renee. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We're right there. Thank you, Don. Hey, how you doing, Don Johnson? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. We're right there. One red boy away, and we're there. That's what we'll do. We'll accept the Bikini Gold at one red boy. We'll just call it even because the memberships from Boss Boss Baby makes it kind of even-ish. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you, Renee. Let me make sure 1-2 cents is still live before we start dangling. Got to make sure my boy's good. Where is he at? I don't want to rate a channel not live. There he is. 1-2 cents. He's live right now. All right, we're making sure. He's been live for 50 minutes. Yeah, he's good. What did I just do? All right. Got broken up with, but yeah, it is what it is. Man, that sucks, dude. What happened, Dawn? How'd you get broken up with? How long was your relationship going? Because it depends, right? If it's years, that sucks, you know? But if it's like a couple months, fuck it. Right? Lamau. Someone not Billy, for the love of God, Sean says. That's funny. You're only half gay and half buzz. What have you drinking, man? You know what I've drank. Booker's bourbon. I was with her for 12, almost 13 years. Oh my Jesus. That sucks. That's way worse than I thought. Found out she was living with some other dude the whole time. What? Holy fuck, dude. That sucks, man. Vodka Red Bull. You're not even that white. Aren't you like kind of Hispanic-y? You're like kind of brown, right? What do you mean vodka Red Bull? And you're like 30 something. What is wrong with you, MA? You've disappointed me. I've been disappointed. Oh, Rakin. You're relying on Rakin to get us over the line here with $100 super chat. Oh my God. She says I'm out of whiskey to try to defend her position. And I'm like, but why do you even have vodka? Right. Rakin with $100 super chat, getting us across the damn line. I just noted. No, Sean, wait. Sean, no, wait. Stop. For the Red Bull. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Let PDH text me. Loki's been squeezed. Thank you, Rakin. I appreciate you, brother, for your $100 super chat. Rakin going really hard tonight. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, dude. We have hit the final shot goal. Can you believe it? Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Coming in strong. Damn. Thank you. Make sure you guys like the stream. I appreciate you, Rakin. You are the man, the myth, the legend. We're going to put the bikini streak at 1 because I counted it. We're counting it because the gifted memberships probably make up the difference. So thank you so much, Reagan. I appreciate you, buddy. Only because it's Christmas. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. This is what Sean said. Sean said somebody hit 40 so we can actually hit the goal. Wow, we're there, man. I made the commitment, okay? And I will adhere to it like an honorable man. Wait, there be Bikini June. Yes, sir. We hit it. We hit the goal. So we got to take another shot and do the bikini. And then I'm going to go downstairs and scavenge because it's time. It is fucking time. I have abs. I did my due diligence. It's time to eat me something. We might have some frozen steaks. That wouldn't be too bad. No carbs, yeah. So Raken's the straightest, most masculine of all the man folk. That is true. He is pretty straight. Although he does like to hang out with me a lot. So that's true. Thank you. Riley Martian says, Merry Xmas. Good luck on your next race. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, Reagan, again. Thank you, Renee. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Amateur. Thank you, Jay Burb. Everybody, I appreciate you. Big Mike, you guys know who you are. You guys are go-to, so I'll do it. What do you mean don't ruin this? I didn't do anything. Come on, Amy. Ruin this. Oh, man. Oh, Don, it's all good, brother. I hate that for you. You know, my ex-wife left after 7 years. It was brutal. So 13, that's a lot. So sorry to hear that, man. I really am. That sucks. Focus on yourself and be the best you can be. That's the best way to get revenge. Vengeance is ours. Thank you, man. All right. PDH is working on bikini right now. And then we'll do the shots. Or we'll do shots first. Hell yeah. All right, Reagan. Calm down. Wait, you can't do the reveal all. You have to take it off. Put a shirt on so you can reveal. You can't just be in bikini. That's lame. She just waltzed in here in a bikini. That works. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. Because we got to take the shot first. Okay. All right, there you go. All right, boys. We have hit the goal. It's time for the last shot. Hand me that. Don't go hard. I'm not going to go hard. Fill it to the brim. This is the Booker's 7 years, 6 month bourbon, aged. And then we're going to do bikini and naked snake at the same time and party. You're probably going to have to move your chair, yeah?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. There's yours. All right. And then here's my koala. What's up, Razor Motion? How you doing, buddy?
Drink downstairs. No.
Well, you can use mine. Oh, no, you're sick. All right, look, you're fucked. I would not be sick. It's not happening. All right. Here we go. It is time, boys. Thank you guys for all the support tonight. Love you. Appreciate you. Rakin, you the goat. Rakin, look at Reagan's. He did it. Renee, Rakin, Amateur.
Reagan pulled it home for us.
He tried. He was trying. Last shot of the night before the naked snake and the bikini gold. Thank you guys so much. We had a lot of good clips tonight. They'll all be available on Facebook. Make sure you follow me on Facebook. The link will be in the chat. I'm sure somebody will post it. Follow me on there. Comment on the reels. Watch them. They're going nuclear right now. I've gotten more views on Facebook than I've gotten on YouTube in the last 2 years combined in like 2 weeks. So go give it a follow. Facebook's been showing me a lot of love lately. So do that. And let's get the hell on it, doggone it. 3, 2, 1. Let's take the last shot. Get the hell on it, doggone it. It just doesn't get any better.
No, especially not without a trace chaser. Oh, God.
You want this water?
Yeah. No, I don't like drinking other people's water.
Oh, my God. All right. That's fine then. All right. It's time for Naked Snake. Oh, bikini. Oh, God damn. And then we're going to get hell on it, doggone it. We're going to raid 1 2 cents after that. Thank you guys for all the love support. I'll be back either tomorrow or Saturday. I haven't decided yet. I got my days crossed up and thought Christmas was Friday. So I committed to, I thought tomorrow was Friday when it was yesterday. And I was like, wait, today's Thursday?
I have candy cane socks.
Candy cane socks. So at any rate, I'll either be back tomorrow or Saturday, but I will be taking Sunday off because I've been streaming like every single day. What'd she say? Wait, what for? Wait, what? Yeah. Anyways, let's do it to it. When I rip my shirt off, you can rip your Snuggie off, and then we'll go. So get the hell on it, dog on it. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Let's go. Here we go. All right. Here we go. All right, calm down. She's been drinking too much. All right. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you, brother. Sean, what a green boy. Thank you, buddy. Here we go. Let me take my headset off so I can actually put my bandana on. Here we go, boys. Look.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night.
Yeah.
What a thrill. I'm searching, now melting to you.
Here we go, boys. Get ready. It's that time again.
You're so supreme.
Oh my God. Snake eater in my time. There be nobody else. Donna. Crime. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. Here we go, boys.
Someday we'll go red. Someday you feel on a tree frog. It's a trial to survive.
Oh my God, can you feel it, boys? I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there be nobody else. Crime is the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. 555 times in a row, boys. Oh my God, can you believe it? Here we go, one more time. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. You guys are goated. I love you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We hit it. We finally did it. It was finally been conquered. I appreciate you guys so much for all the love, all the support that you show your boy every damn show. You guys are the goats. Make sure you guys like the stream and get the hell on it, doggone it. We will be back either Saturday, either tomorrow or Saturday. It depends. Most likely Saturday because I got my days crossed up. And then I'll be off Sunday, and then I'll be back full force next week. Let me look at the calendar real quick. I will definitely be back Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. I'll do every single one of those days. I think PDH will probably only do Monday and Wednesday, but we'll see. Because I have to maximize the month because of chargebacks. And then I'll be good to go. And then I'm going to change my streaming schedule a little. I might do every day. I might do like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, or something. So get the hell on it, doggone it. Thank you guys so much. Everybody, I want to see hearts in the chat for PDH doing the bikini. You can even see her abs when she's sitting down, which is not me. When I'm sitting down, I just have full abs. The only time I ever have abs is when I'm standing up. When I sit down, it's just fucking rolls. It sucks. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the goats. Give the hearts in the chats. I want spamming hearts in the chats. I do not have slow mode on, so I want to see them going fucking crazy. Look at all the hearts. Everybody spam them as fast as you can, as much as you can, in honor of the PDH red bikini goal. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Get the hell on it, DD doggone it. And I will see you guys in the next couple of days. Yeah, MA has the right idea. She's just spamming it. That's what I want. I want spamming over and over as fast as possible. Everybody as hard as possible. Yeah, MA knows. See, look, she's doing. she's control C, control V, and as hard as fucking possible. All right, boys. Thank you guys so much for all the love. I will see you guys either tomorrow or Saturday, and then every day next week. And get the hell on it, D dog on it. We're gonna raid. I'm drunk. We're gonna raid 1 2 cents right now. Say Cam raid in the chat. Give him some love because he's always supporting your boy. He's a goat. So I'll see you guys over there. Get the hell on it. Thank you again, Rakin. Thank you everybody. J Burb. You guys know who you are. Renee. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back. Get the hell on it, dog on it. Thank you guys. Bye. Yeah.